All right, what up, Trader fam? If you're out there, if you can hear me on this day, Ape Day, please type a 1 in the chat. We're watching the AMC price live right now. About to double check, make sure everything is functioning properly. We got our live FOMO list. Top left-hand side. Looks like it's updating properly. AMC price is updating properly. Let me get a tighter zoom on that. I got 1s in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to get a tighter zoom on this AMC price. Closed at 1801. We just hit a low of $9.98 back to 11.70 currently. All right, we on. What's up, Birdie? Mexican, good to see you. Gibber, Mitch. Fish Keeper, what is good? Low Roller Scratcher, good. Yeah, we're going in the market. We don't know what's going to happen with this APE dividend. As soon as it comes out, we're waiting on 9:30 a.m. To noon when it could start trading. However, AMC is already trading, which makes this whole thing even extra confusing. If we're to listen to what's going on in the market, can we get the GCT chart up? I'm hearing in the chat. No, we're going to be focusing on AMC and APE so far, but what I'm going to do is throw GCT in place of SoFi on our watch list on the right hand side. So that we can keep an eye on it. Okay, we're at 14% up on GCT, $55 currently in the pre-market. Doesn't look like it's trading right now, to be 100 with you. But that's just on TD, so we've got a lot of volume and a lot of movement on AMC for pre-market so far. I know we're showing minus 35%, but we're supposed to believe that APE and AMC are going to open at the same exact essentially prices they were on Friday at the close, which is 1801. So if AMC is $11, then APE should open at $7 theoretically, if we were to listen to Adam Aron's tweets, which we'll take a look at here in a minute. Get back to the chat with you guys. All right, Weeble says it's suspended pending corporate action. Okay, so I'm going to go through a couple things that I've heard here. According to that stuff, I got my phone here. I'm going to share with you guys what I know so far. All right, some of the stuff that we know so far from AMC and APE. Delivery date for APE is Monday, full stop. Several platforms have already distributed APE to their retail customers. There are also many that say that they will be delivered on Monday, August 22nd. I don't have any in my accounts currently. I'm with TD and Weeble. The difference in delivery dates has many people in this play pretty stressed out. These lists are compiled from the many different posts and pieces of information that we've been able to gather across the web. Brokers that have already distributed APE to retail accounts as evidenced by screenshots or widespread agreement are. I don't know why AMC would be showing negative 649 for you. So here are the accounts, here are the brokerages that have paid out AMC dividends to their customers already. Charles Schwab, ComputerShare, IBKR, Vanguard, E-Trade, eToro, Merrill, Voya Financial, SoFi, and Public. Now, I know there's a lot of Why don't you guys tell me if you have your APE shares in your hand? If you have your APE share dividend in your account right now, please let me know. Okay, thank you. Danny's letting us know. No APE in Fidelity yet. That's what I've heard as well. I've got no APE in TD Ameritrade yet. I've got no APE in Webull yet. And we also have the concerns about being able to trade. It does say halted on Webull currently. Not halted, I'm sorry. It does say that this security is not available to trade. Looking at the Webull screenshot, this stock is not supported for trading on Webull. And then we're looking at Robinhood, and it also shows an exclamation point preferred, which means it may not be able to be traded there as well. Okay, Mike says 2 of my 4 accounts have them. Mike, what 2 accounts do have them so far? I'm seeing that here. Yes. Okay. Yes. Webull. You've got them in Webull? Let me check my Webull. I do. I've got APE in Webull. APE is showing in Webull. Okay. I'm going to click on it. And okay, I do have the option. Does anybody else have the option to buy Webull to open? To buy APE to open in Webull, please. Enzo, you got the option to buy in Webull right now?
I was just checking Fidelity.
All right, we're gonna check this out. Looks like what's funny is it's not supported for trading is what I'm showing, but I still have a buy button. But it is not doing anything currently on Webull. But I am showing the APE in my account.
I am not able to trade AMs, or I'm sorry, no, to answer your question.
Okay, let me go back to the chat and see what's happening with the folks here. No APE on Robinhood, no APE in Moomoo, no APE in First Trade is what I'm hearing in the chat. No in Fidelity. Jay says, got over 15K shares of APE here in Australia. My second broker is being a turd. Can't trade yet. All right, appreciate that. No shares in Ali Sogo Trade TD. I'm with TD Ameritrade as well. I'm not showing the shares there. Appreciate you guys for subscribing. Still waiting on Fidelity and Ameritrade. Me too, Mike. I would love for them to show up in my TD. That's where I have the maximum amount of AMC that I'm holding at the current moment. Moon says, who is selling AMC? You know what? I'm looking for a great price if I'm going to sell my AMC and my APE. Edward Jones shows AMC Entertainment Holdings. Okay, appreciate that. Showing but not able to trade in Capital. Thank you, Abdel.
I am unable.
Here. I am showing my shares available in Webull though, of APE. Oh, you got your APE and TD. Okay, hold on. John just got the APE and TD. Let me check my TD as well. APE shows up on E-Trade, but no shares of it. Still says 0. I do not have APE showing in my. Oh, you know what? I do, but you're right. TD came through, John T. So I'm seeing TD. It's not showing as APE, but what it's showing as is 00165C203. Okay, that's what we're showing on TD. So check your TD. If you're on TD, doors. It's not showing as APE, but I can tell by the same amount of shares. I'm showing AMC, my same amount of shares, and I'm showing this 00165C203. Yep, is showing those shares in my account yet. They'll probably rename them soon. And in the meantime, we are watching this AMC price trade right now at $11.50. After hitting a low of $9.98. And that's after closing at 1801 on Friday. And I'm now showing, what's so funny is TD, they don't always show your profit and loss correctly. You got to really pay attention to that, because like I'm showing a loss of massive amount of money. And I know that's not true, because my APE will make up that value hopefully here shortly. What's so funny though right now is I could sell this AMC on TD Ameritrade for $11.63. Actually, I need to wait until 7 a.m. for TD Ameritrade. If you're with Webull, you can't trade either. So I don't know who's trading this right now. Probably that list of brokers that we initially listed. Many of them can't even trade until 7 a.m. anyway. This is going to be a heck of an APE interesting day, folks. Enzo, what do you got? Appreciate you being here with me this morning, by the way.
Yes, sir. I'm not able to trade through Webull. They're not showing up in Fidelity. However, I'm looking at some of the plays that we were calling out in the Discord last week. We had 416 puts a couple weeks out. Those are going to look beautiful right now. The SPY overall is over 416. It's obviously doing what AMC is doing. I'm impressed that it's down this far. I wonder if this is just the beginning, or if this is just the dip before the rip open.
Yep. And I think, when we talked about putting on these puts, we were anywhere from the 420 to the 427 mark on the climb for the SPY.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And we've been slowly averaging into those puts to the downside on the market as we anticipated this Fed rate hike to continue. That's where we're at now.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nobody's trading. Guys got almost 700K volume in 20 minutes in the pre-market. That is nuts volume for this time in the pre-market, I must admit. Quartus, it is 50-50 split, so technically like at 23 roughly. I mean, you could look at it that way. I kind of like that way of looking at it. If we think that APE is going to open at the same price as AMC, and that's how Adam Aaron described it, is that it would be technically like a 50-50 split economically and voting rights, is how he put it through his tweets, which we will look at some tweets here shortly of Adam Aaron that he has put out recently, right before today, about 12 hours ago. Bradney says, why is there no option to like the video? That's a great question.
That is a very good question.
I think you're just playing with me, because I just like the video. Appreciate you joining us and liking the video this morning. Yeah, this is a pretty unprecedented move. We have seen things similar to this in the market, but never to such an extent where there's been so many retail traders that have been involved in the market, which happened, basically from the GME AMC situation that we had a year ago. There's so many more participants in the market that can make such a massive difference. This type of dividend split, there's been a lot of scrutiny. Fireworks being shot off over here. Some people are excited here in Alaska as well. Appreciate you guys hitting that like and subscribe button if you are watching the channel. You got Bulldog and Enzo on here this morning, normally live in the trading floor during the day. We have broadcasters here at Bulldog Trading all day long, every single day the market runs. So we do appreciate you hitting that like and subscribe button if you wouldn't mind. And we're going to continue following this story. Actually, we're going to pull up some stuff from Adam Aaron on his Twitter. Okay. The last tweet that we had was around 14 hours ago. Adam Aaron says, remember, with APE seeing its first trade on the New York Stock Exchange sometime tomorrow morning, the value of your AMC investment will be the combination of your AMC shares and your new APE units. An AMC share plus a new APE unit added together. Just in case you guys didn't get it, the first time he said it, he says it again, which makes me a little bit concerned about the whole situation, to be 100. Compared to just an AMC share previously, I mean, explanation doesn't get any more dumbed down than that from Adam Aaron. But let's look back here and see what he's been saying 17 hours ago. Our best ever AMC Investor Connect member invitation, Friday, August 26th, 7 p.m. at most U.S. AMC theaters, 2 absolutely free tickets to Godzilla vs. Kong. Details come Tuesday as to how to book your tickets. So if you're a member of that Investor Connect on AMC, you'll be eligible for those. And you'll also be eligible for the NFT I Own APE, the new version, and I own AMC, the new version, and I Own APE, both NFTs today. And that is the Investor Connect member invitation right there. On the 18th, responded to some things going on with Regal, our next largest competitor, issued a fairly bleak prognosis. Liquidity basically Regal filed for bankruptcy is essentially what happened, and AM somewhat of a similar fate if they continued on their current path of not making profit and spending money every quarter. But this is a way for them to pay off debt, and we're going to see how it turns out with APE today. Don't forget that Adam Aaron has the power to sell 4.5 billion shares of APE into the market at any point starting now. As soon as it begins to trade, he has 4.5 billion shares at his disposal to raise money for the company, which is his fiduciary duty. So don't forget that that's out there. And I know there's only 1 billion approved, and we're getting 516 million of them as far as what's approved so far. The actual amount, okay, and approval could take potentially 5 minutes in his case to get approval to sell into the market up to 4.5 billion more shares into the market of APE. So if you are looking beautiful on APE, if you have life-changing money today at some point when AMC and APE, my suggestion, and it's not financial advice, is to start to take some profit off of that life-changing money and changing your life. That's what this thing is about.
Nothing worse than a portfolio going to zero just because you held it too long.
Imagine they split 50-50 at $12.12. We'd buy all 5 billion shares this week. Says we own over 90%. It's a possibility that there is that much buying pressure. I'm not sure. You'd think if there was that much buying pressure on AMC so far that we'd see much higher prices on the share of AMC currently, but there is the deal with synthetics and the other things that we're dealing with. Rouge, question. Weeble says suspended. Is that for other trade houses as well? I just don't want to miss out on a chance to do some moves. Not going to lie, a little nervous about today and tomorrow. I am also. And we read that list from the brokerages that have already paid out APE. I am now seeing APE in my Weeble account, although it is untradeable, and it may be untradeable for up to 2 days from the information that we've received. If you reach out to Weeble,
very nice.
They actually get back pretty quickly to you. So reach out to Weeble support, ask them your question, and please bring it back here if you do find out that answer, because this is the hub of AMC and APE today, where we're going to be covering everything AMC and APE related. We're going to get to the bottom of those answers. So let me let you know one more time what exchanges have already paid out APE now that we can continue to count Weeble and TD Ameritrade in those exchanges. Along with Weeble and TD Ameritrade, so far we've confirmed Charles Schwab, Computershare, IBKR, Vanguard, E-Trade, eToro, Merrill Lynch, Voya Financial, SoFi, and Public. Those are the exchanges that are showing APE in their account. That doesn't necessarily mean they're available to trade at the current moment.
That's interesting.
Let's go back and take a look at the AMC chart here.
Why is it so, if I may, why is it so such a broad spectrum of all the different market makers? Everybody's got something a little different. That screams confusion to me.
You know, and you'd think they'd be prepared because this announcement was 2 weeks ago. We've been talking about it since.
Right.
Yeah. That's a great question. Why aren't they more prepared for this situation? Because it ultimately comes down to the broker and how they're dealing with it. I've seen other brokers say that they're not going to pay out until the bill due date, which could be tomorrow. So I don't know that all the action's going to come today on APE or AMC. Just imagine if half of the traders in the world don't have the ability to buy. You're not going to have the same buying pressure that if every trader in the world had the ability to buy. And
Even
no
if
offense to the dumb money out there, in a lot of the people holding AMC in Webull and Robinhood and these very retail trader friendly apps, if you cannot buy it there, that's going to be half of the AMC population that are still riding with Robinhood and Webull and some of these other payment for order flow type platforms.
Right. Even if it's a small percentage, I still think that would affect the price huge. No.
It absolutely will, because today will not be the end. And, you know, there are a lot of people, and I don't know that they're the most intelligent people that I see on Reddit and stuff that are saving, you know, they're pulling all their money out of everything and maxing out their credit cards. I don't suggest any of this. Luis Moreno is up in here. What is up, my guys? Good. So freaking good to see you. But if they can't buy, yeah, it's going to be a big problem on Robinhood and on Webull and on a lot of these other platforms. Am I getting me some more AMC at this low price? That's really interesting. Unavailable to trade, and there's category after category, and no real answer for AMC currently. Cannot trade AMC on.
We need to get out to absolutely everybody that we can to have a chance to get it back. I mean, I think that if you have a social stampede, if you will, I feel like the quicker that it's known that this is happening, it might inform others.
So that's a message out to all of you folks out there. If you can, go ahead and share this stream. If you know anybody that's interested in AMC or APE, and they can come here and they can find out the information that they need to find out about what's going on this morning, and Absolutely. Continue to bring that information here, because we appreciate you all for bringing that information here. This thing would have never been what it was if it wasn't for you all bringing that info here. I mean, I'm just one man. Yes, I've been in the market for 20 years, but there's no better benefit than having thousands of traders coming to one place and bringing all of that due diligence here. You can't trade it on IBKR, but you do have them. Okay, here's a question for you guys. Okay, sitting there from Australia, you hold so much, don't think we're down. Okay, I agree with you, Jays. I appreciate the message, bro. I agree. I mean, you know, Kenny's on the thing and Abe's about to eat him. That's the thumbnail. Here's a question for you guys. This is what I really need to know. Can anyone out there trade AMC at this time? Is anyone able to buy one share of AMC? You buy it right now, and I'll cash app you the money. I will cash app you the money. My phone number's on the screen. If you can buy one share of AMC right now.
Let's just appreciate that AMC right now is at sub $12 currently right this moment on Webull On Fidelity, I have 1198. Pre-market, it's down 33.40.
So I use Webull to trade my pre-market trades. That's what I love about Webull is I can trade at 4 a.m. in the morning all the way until 8 p.m. at night. And that's what I love about it. However, I cannot trade AMC right now because it is currently suspended for corporate action. So I'm stuck waiting until 7 a.m. to be able to trade AMC even on TD Ameritrade. Does anyone have the ability to buy a share of AMC right now? Please type 1 in the chat if you have the ability to buy a share of AMC. If you can buy a share of AMC, I'll pay for it. I will cash app you the money. You screenshot me the buy.
The interesting thing that I was just thinking about, let's just assume that we're not able to. No one is. Who's trading it?
That's what I'm wondering.
Who could possibly be trading something? That would either have to be. We need to find the exchange.
Okay. Shreen said placed an order on Robinhood, but no order fill because I know they don't trade this early. I personally think it's nuts. They say Ken Griffin, no one is able to buy 1 share of AMC, even with me paying for it here, and there's 200 people here. That's not right. That's not right. Imagine what this thing's going to do when you can. Yeah, TD will take an order, but they won't fill it. The world is watching now. You're right, Jay.
You're absolutely right.
This price means nothing to me. In that case, this current price of AMC means absolutely nothing other than its influence on the community because we're not the ones trading it. How much is the real price? That's a great question. Not one person in here can go and buy 1 share of AMC right now. It's ridiculous. Feel free to call your broker and ask why.
I would
you
be
bought
interested.
One on Moomoo, KK? KK Arlo. That's amazing. I have Moomoo as well. I'm going to go and buy one on Moomoo as well. So text me that screenshot KK and I will cash app you the share of AMC. I'm going to go check Moomoo.
I do have a quick question before. If anybody had limit orders put in that were between anywhere from $20 18 to 15 and anybody filled, also let us know that. My thought is it essentially just gapped all the way down and opened. Did anybody fill between 1258 and 1801? And did anybody have a buy order that is actually filled since trading?
I am not able to buy on Webull.
I'm not either.
Jay says, I've been smashing my steak from Australia. I keep calling them the frauds. They keep trying to explain their actions. Don't fold, apes. Don't fold is what I'm hearing. Aquarius is saying, imagine ape opens at $100 or more. $40 gap or 40% gap down, but they halt us at 15 gap up. Is that what's going on? No, that might be what's happening, but we're currently at $12.20 on AMC. We're watching it on multiple charts here. I don't know if that one's too small for you guys, but you can see my chart here, which is my trading platform where I'm holding my position in one of my accounts here for AMC, showing my profit loss at the open at $2,900 to the downside, just in this account.
We have the SPY breaking as well under 417.40. That's a problem. That was
now
it's support level.
That's a very common thing to see is the market breaking down when there is uncertainty in the market. And this AMC situation, as much as they have not talked about it on the news, is definitely affecting the market in a huge way, as well as the meme stock run from last week. The way BBBY ripped, I don't like what Cohen did with BBBY. I feel like he kind of put the kibosh on the meme stock run at the end of the week last week. But you know what about this thing is it's never really over. It seems like it might be at some point, but I called this back at the GameStop first run, and someone asked me, is this ever going to be over? And absolutely not. This is not over. This is the beginning of a movement. This is something much bigger than just AMC or just GME. This is the movement of retail traders, our fight against the elite, our fight against the hedge fund managers. We've been drinking the tears of hedge fund managers for over a year now.
We have other channels might not be. They might be moved on to other things.
Other channels might be sad about it, but we're drinking those tears. And, we're squeezing those shorts and we're taking our profit. We're taking those tendies is what we do around here. And we make money. So, Enzo, what's your take on the SPY now? I mean, we're down already 1.14% on the S&P. I'm guessing, it's the exact same on the SPY. The NASDAQ's down 1.44%, treating those SQ calls that we normally play with when the market's about to head down, because as you can see, the NASDAQ heads down much further in these red market days lately because of the growth, because of the Fed hike, and how that affects growth stocks. We've got 1.4% down on the NASDAQ, 1.11% down on the S&P right now. Where are we headed from here? I know you're making a ton of money on those SQs, but is this the time, if the market opens here, is this the time to take some profit off of those? Or are we looking at some more downside?
That's what I'm trying to figure out now is if we're looking, because it's going to be kind of a very interesting pre-market. I'm looking right here at the top around 416.08 on the SPY, where we could come back for some support. I don't know. If it's going to catch us. I would be concerned that if we get some serious down to the market and we get enough fear selling I'm kind of looking at Tesla right this second to come probably bounce off of the 850 area. And I think the overall market's just taking a tumble. Where it's going to stop, I would like to see it to make a head and shoulders or something coming back down to that support level of 1412 or so. But if we can't stop there or find any type of help and everybody's just selling away, I would start looking as close to 1410 or so, just to see if we can find some support there.
And this is what we're looking at on the market here now. Currently 1.4% down on the NASDAQ, 1.09% down the S&P. Dow futures down almost 1%. Oil is down to 88.91 or 2% down on the day. And the 10-year is even down. So we're looking down on essentially everything. What I would like to do real quick is just check and see what's trending currently on APE. We've got 590 tweets in the last hour on APE. We're just going to go ahead from the latest all the way forward. So caution your children if they're watching. There may be some curse words. These the apes aren't always that
diplomatic,
if you know what I mean. Yeah. So Nicole saying, good morning. Check your accounts. Who received their ape? Got mine, and they're all there like Christmas morning. I have TD. Let's freaking go. Got somebody else waiting on their ape here. We heard that from Zoomer that the bottom is 998 so far in pre-market. Does that mean ape is going to be 804? But since AMC is 12 right now and ape is 8, the total is 20. I'm actually up $2 from Friday. Wild speculation is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, nobody has a earth of an idea, if you will, on Reddit or any type of reputable DD or anything like that. There's there's kind of a big question mark looming.
APE is trending, though, currently on Twitter. We're looking at tweets from 43 seconds ago. Not for me, sadly. In the UK, tell me it probably won't be in our accounts for a couple days. Something to do with the Crest system, which, bearing in mind, they've already started to appear in many trading accounts. Quite poor outcome for me, says from the UK. I'm sure we'll be hearing from Birdie Hunter anytime now, our connection in the Netherlands, who is also a host here on Bulldog Trading. APE still suspended and $0 on Webull. We're hearing 1 minute ago from DMC Dutch. I need to calm down and take a nap. So help me God if APE shares aren't in my Fidelity account come market open.
Ace Lee, is BBIG safe? No.
Go back to the chart here for a moment. BBIG has filed for bankruptcy, and or is that what happened? Let me be clear, because I've been messing with a lot of stocks lately that have been filing for bankruptcy and making money on them ridiculously.
Right. All the bankruptcy plays apparently are just flying.
We're going bankrupt to the moon.
That's like a Carl Schwab upgrade right there, or a That's
exactly.
That's
you get upgraded. Yeah.
Ooh,
all right, let me get back to the chat here with you guys. No APE on Fidelity. Appreciate that. Aisley, good to see you back in the chat. APE better be in my account when it squeezes or someone gets sued. Yeah, I hope there's not a lot of that. I hope everything works out. But also, Soda Man telling us, make sure and screenshot your accounts, okay? This is a big deal. They're playing with our money, and It's not a freaking joke. This is life-changing stuff for a lot of us here. So screenshot your accounts and save the evidence. Every moment that something changes in your account, screenshot it.
If you're even able to run
your computer.
A screen recorder would even be nice, just to open up on your browser to make sure if you just happen to see something. Sometimes you can't click.
Granted, we're recording all of this. This is live on YouTube, and we also have a reference where we can go back and watch this. So we're going to be watching the price here on TD Ameritrade, on Webull, on Robinhood, on Fidelity, on E-Trade, Power E-Trade. We're watching them all. Who has APE on Robinhood? Asked Silverback. Who has APE on Robinhood? Is anybody showing their APE on Robinhood currently? You have nothing yet in Revolut. I see that, and we're not seeing it yet on Fidelity. Don't worry, guys. A lot of exchanges are paying out already. We'll continue to go through that list and show which brokerages have paid out APE already all morning this morning. Okay, so if you have a question, just throw it in the chat. If I don't catch it the first time, just throw it in again. There's no need to do caps or anything. We got backups of our streams in case YouTube messes us up as well. We're also recording there. No issue there. But if you guys are having APE appear in your account, make sure and let us know. And if you have a question about if it's in your brokerage or not, let us know and we'll let you know exactly what we have. I see that, Giver. Appreciate it. I don't know why the message was deleted, but you're good to go. Don't worry about the rules. Why would you be on Robinhood? You know what? I still trade a little bit on Robinhood every now and then. They actually, there are some features that are actually beneficial on Robinhood. I'm not toting them up. I use it as well as the rest of them, and mostly I use it to test it for you guys. So does the $12 price mean that APE is $12 as well? Essentially $24. It does not. It does not mean that. It's what Adam Aaron had tweeted out, and what the current consensus is that the price of AMC and APE added together at the open should essentially be the same price as AMC was at the close, plus any gains or minuses. So I'm hoping that we get a 50-50 split from this point, and we have $24 in value, and then up from there. Okay,
Robinhood,
Mike says, go ahead.
Robinhood trading doesn't, even if you do a limit order and you do extended hours and all that good stuff, you still can't trade until another 7 hours. Until 7 o'clock Eastern.
Have you pulled up Robinhood and checked APE and stuff?
Right. There's nothing on APE. There's absolutely nothing that comes up on APE. What was that asset that you said it came up as C?
Oh, the asset on TD Ameritrade? Yeah, let me look that up real quick. I'm showing $12.14 on Robinhood, by the way, currently on AMC.
Yep, that's what I got.
I do have a buy button, and I am able to enter an order, but I'm not able to buy it currently. Let me tell you what it's showing on my TD Ameritrade. Okay, so this is if you want to type this in to your ticker symbol, this is the exact number. It's a strange number. I'm going to screenshot this myself.
Jeez.
This is the number that it's showing on TD Ameritrade. Are you ready? 00165 capital C 203. That number again, 00165 capital C 203. That's what I'm showing in my TD Ameritrade count for my APE. Let you know when they're both 1,000. Okay, it definitely will. Keep it on the channel. We're gonna run some alarms here when this thing comes live. So if you guys want to leave the channel on, that's fine. Just leave it up, leave it low. We're gonna run some major alarms when this thing comes live.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna get live in here.
It's gonna get real live. This chat is known to get wild.
Yes, sir. Wait until MIA gets a whiff. He's gonna be
This
up.
is no time to get excited, but it seems promising. They are robbing people on the platforms. Nasty. You know what, Abdel? You know what you're saying is, bro. Abdel to the moon, okay, and to the sun, which is even further. So let's get excited and let's go.
Yeah, the quickest amount of time that you could fill if you're on Robinhood right now would be a 7 a.m. Eastern time. That's the first time you're going to be able to purchase on Robinhood if you did not already. Those SQs are up 5%. Oh, 38.
Oh, that's
38,
the shares.
30.
That is the shares. Is that the shares? The SQs are up 5%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that is a leveraged ETF that is against the NASDAQ top 100. And that's something that we've been playing quite often around here. We've been averaging in as the market continued to climb, which was actually what a lot of people don't know was a short squeeze in the market. This is a bear market rally, in my opinion. Okay, no financial advice. A bear market rally included was a short squeeze, as we've seen article after article and actual filings, 13F filings from huge hedge funds and institutions saying that they're selling, that they're going short on the market. And this has been a short squeeze of that into this freaking rally. And that's why I've seen the market continue to go up. And I've been continuing to average down into my SQs as I've been looking for the market to come down lately. And if you're in our Discord, you know that, because we're in there talking every single day, all day. It's not just me. Okay, I don't know everything, but I do have a squad of traders in the Discord on the trading floor every single freaking day. And Enzo's one of them. And he is, I could say, the lead degenerate in there. And he is showing what the heck is going on with the market. He draws lines on his screen like you've never seen. Okay, I'll just tell you that.
I do a little doodle.
So if you want to get in the Discord, if you want to see what's going on day to day, how we make money every single day here at Bulldog Trading, type !Discord in the chat and feel free to join there. And I guarantee you, it'll be the best $9 you ever spent.
I'm looking for AMC to break to the bottom here. Currently, on a 5-minute chart, it looks like it's trying to go back to VWAP. I don't know if there is any technical ability to look at what is happening currently. This is a very ominous feeling. No, feels like
it's so weird. You know what the weirdest thing is, Enzo, is that not one person in here has been able to show me a screenshot of their ability to buy AMC right now.
Right.
Nobody can buy.
Cash App. Somebody go look at Cash App.
Oh, I'm on Cash App right now.
If you have Cash App, I think maybe, I don't know how, I've never bought on Cash App.
I have no idea what their hours are, but I have bought.
I have seen people buy on Cash App. I don't know what their hours are. But overall in the market, I think that the cheat code, if you will, Bull, is being a member of this channel, member of the Discord. If you were going through what they were calling the recession, quote unquote, by them, and you were doing it in the Discord, it wasn't really a recession. It was a good day every day. Bullfrog's in there
I'm
throwing
trying
out.
on Cash App right now. I'm going to buy $20 worth of AMC on Cash App.
Got to get them fractional
I'm
shares.
screenshotting it, and well, it's showing the approximate share price at 1802, and I'm supposed to get 1.11 shares. Now that order is placed, and it will be placed today at 5:30 a.m. Eastern time. And I have screenshotted those. I'll be posting those in the Discord.
Silverback, can you go and give us a screenshot if you have APE stock ticker live right now? If not, no worries. I would just love to see that. If we can get that, whoever sees that first, if we can get that.
We're not going to get that live until, I'm guessing, okay?
No, I'm saying
because nobody freaking knows. 9:30 a.m. to noon Eastern Standard Time today. This is a completely unexpected open for AMC here to drop down to 998 with no one with the ability to buy it. And now we're back up to $12 already on the AMC price, which is supposedly 50% of the APE price, according to Adam Aaron's own tweets. We could be looking at $12 APE on the open and a squeeze from there. Who knows where we go today? That's what I'm looking for. I am a holder of AMC, and I'm looking forward to the upside. I am just, man, I'm telling you, I'm ecstatic about this day. We're here. We're now. We see major volume on AMC in the pre-market like we don't normally see. 1.9 million shares traded in the pre-market so far.
That's interesting.
Very interesting.
I only have 500,000 on Webull.
You know what's different about that? Webull shows Webull's volume, and TD Ameritrade shows all exchanges volume, from what I understand.
Right. So that was my next question.
And that is for you guys. It's only in pre-market, okay? Pre-market and post-market, Webull shows Webull's volume versus the entire market's volume, and TD, I believe, from what I know, shows the entire market's volume. I could be wrong. It could be just TD's volume that it's showing, and then Webull's volume separately, and then we have all these different volumes everywhere. But how does Webull have volume? Because it's untradeable.
Right.
It's untradeable on Webull.
Right.
So where are they pulling their volume statistics?
That was my thought, is those might be shares that filled.
Nothing is filling on Webull for me.
No, I understand, but assuming that you had
what, your TD account jumped 50% because of APE? I'd
be very curious. I saw that and I didn't want to even bring attention to it.
I'm showing zero value on my 450 shares that I hold in TD Ameritrade of APE. Zero value so far. So I'm not seeing that, and you can see it on the screen. You can see my position in AMC in TD Ameritrade on the screen. 450 shares, and I'm showing a loss, quite a large loss on that. So I am not showing any APE value on TD Ameritrade so far. People lost 50% at this open, God Jr. Not necessarily, right? Because APE hasn't opened yet and has its own value. Okay, MH wants to know about options. I do know about options. I spent the last 2 weeks on the phone with my broker at E-Trade, at TD Ameritrade, and at Webull quite a bit. So what's going on with options? Okay, your option is going to turn into an AMC 1 series option. There will be AMC options from here forward. But what you have now, if you had calls on Friday, is you have the strike price doesn't change. So you've got let's say you've got an $18 strike price. Now that option gives you the ability to buy AMC not only at $18, but AMC and APE together at that price. AMC and APE together. So what it did was add 100 shares of APE to your AMC on that option. What do you got? Bratney saying, friend who has TD. Let me know if you guys have any questions on options too. I'm looking at the chat. I'm watching the chat. Friend who has TD has a value. Please send me the screenshot, Bratney, if you can. You have my phone number, or send it to me in Discord. If it's an expensive overseas type text. I know how it is over there when you're like traveling in Spain on yachts and stuff, Mr. Bratney. You got your APE on Robinhood. All of them can't trade yet. Okay, totally agree. Appreciate the information, James. Why do people want the worst thing possible? I don't think they do. I don't think they do at all. Sothrig is saying 1201 plus 901, 2202, fair value for AMC. You know what? That would do it for me. But I don't think that's the case. BTW Brand is saying Tesla flip a coin. Now, I know that you trade a lot of Tesla in the trading floor as well, Enzo. So can you give us a little insight on Tesla? I mean, one of the rules of the channel here is don't short Tesla, but I know you've been making your own moves in there. What's your take on Tesla lately?
Well, obviously nothing. We don't go against the rules in the trading floor, of course. But if you were looking hypothetically, we were looking at the fact that Tesla had come down through about, I want to call it the 892 area, and I didn't like the fact that we had come back to that after we had dropped for almost 2 days at that point. We tried to get a little bit of a bounce, and I saw that when CPI came out and we ran for almost an entire week, I didn't like anything about continuing strong in the market and everybody saying that we were going in bullish territory, because all it looks like to me is that they're putting in areas and situations where they can just drop the price real hard, and unless you were actively trading right then and there and able to get to your platform and get out at a decent price, it's almost slim to none that your options, whether they're 30 days out or 5 days out, it's very seldom that you're going to go positive in any kind of way when they've made money 100 times over. I sat here and watched it bounce at the 895 area the first time, and then I watched a lot of resistance the second time on a daily. I saw that we came through the second time, and we played the top of I want to call it 929 is when we got into that, and rode it to the downside a couple different times. But we're not looking for, and what I do, or I guess I specialize in, is getting into options very quickly and getting out even faster. I don't want to sit there and hold. I don't want to get theta burn. I don't want to endure any type of issues with that option, having to hold it longer than I do. If I just give myself a plan, rip the option and say, hey, here we go. If you get the price movement that you need and putting yourself in a secure place, I think that you look at that, and Tesla had the bottom of 880. I think we played something a little riskier in the Discord, but I believe that those were also 100% options. We have a pretty good streak of 100% options as well right now. But I'm looking for the support to catch somewhere between 880, because since we're already underneath that, I would be curious where the market goes in general right now, because I'm looking at the last kind of support that I had for Tesla was around I want to call it 850. And if it breaks through that, we're looking at probably sub 840 to the 800s, 804 area, if I'm not mistaken. But I would like to see how the overall market does off of this very interesting morning. AMC breaking down under VWAP right now, Bull.
It's breaking down under VWAP, but technicals matter little to none at me at this
Absolutely.
point. Of course, we have our common support and resistance levels on AMC, but if you're talking about VWAP, MACD, RSI,
I'm just saying the indicators that what it's showing right this moment. That's the unfortunate part, is we don't have any idea what we're getting shown. I was just calling it out to say that's what it's showing.
It is, and we're dipping down here to 1184. Not that any of us can possibly even buy it right now, because I offered to pay for a share of AMC. If even one of you, 270 people in the chat now, if even one of you can buy a share of AMC, I'll pay for it.
Free, free.
That's
free
how
share.
it is. I will pay for your share of AMC if you can buy it right now on any broker that you have. And this concerns me. The fact that none of us can. It really concerns me right now. Like, what is going to happen to it when it opens and we can?
I got a feeling. I got an idea. Does this feel like to anybody else like the buy button's been taken away inadvertently?
Yeah, the buy button. It's funny. Yeah, the buy button has been taken away. There's so many people on Reddit, so many people everywhere that I've been looking at that say they would love to buy a bunch of APE today. And look at this. We can't even trade AMC at the moment. It is absolutely insane, the fact that we can't trade it at the moment. I mean, AMC untradeable on Webull. I am not happy about that. GME story. You know what? That was a great story for a lot of folks that I know who talked to me and were here before the actual GME squeeze. You cannot buy till 7 a.m. I think I'm looking at the same thing on TD Ameritrade. So I am going to, I am sure of the fact that AMC will be spiking to the upside at 7 a.m. this morning, Eastern Standard Time. And again at 8 a.m. this morning, Eastern Standard Time. We're going to watch that live here on Bulldog Trading. You will see the volume spike and you will see the price go up on AMC at 7 a.m. Eastern and 8 a.m. Eastern today, guaranteed.
Don't
worry about the down bigly, Mike. Tesla will become the most valuable company in the world. Appreciate that. You Tesla AMC. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you subscribing. Please do hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. That really does help Bulldog Trading, and we're here to bring financial literacy and success to the freaking world.
I have a question real quick. We're guaranteeing the open of the markets and opens of exchanges, correct? That green candle and the volume.
I am guaranteeing the fact that AMC will see a spike up at 7 a.m. and if it becomes tradable on any other exchange than it is now, and the same at 8 a.m., which we've seen time after time after time. If you watch Bulldog Trading, you watch us in the pre-market, this is exactly what happens on every stock that has attention on it, which AMC has the most attention on it in the market right now, as evidenced by Webull's trading platform, showing that it is the most mentioned ticker in the last 48 hours. APE coming in at number 4. So that's what we're guaranteeing.
I would like to see on some social algos how what would be higher than AMC or APE right now in the market in general.
That's what's trending on Twitter. That's what's trending on StockTwits. That's what's trending on Webull. That's what's happening right now, AMC and APE.
Correct. But what I'm saying is there anything higher? What are the other trending topics on Twitter right now?
Well, let's take a look.
Stock related wise.
Well, it's kind of a difficult search, but see what's trending on Twitter.
What's trending in the stock market? I have kind of a tinfoil hat theory.
Let's hear your theory, Enzo.
Well, my thought was like, I don't want to. I called the 1801 And that simple thought was just obviously the nostalgia of 801, but also where I had thought, if you were, my thought is, if you're sitting here as holding an AMC and an APE share, and you bought AMC, knowing that you're going to hold AMC and APE right after that, did we just go and pay for our own dividend, is my question. Assuming that you bought it, and I'm not saying this is the case, but in theory, if you went and bought, let's say at the moment of close, 1802, and you now have that same share of AMC, and you bought it at 1802, and that price now goes extremely south, is it going to go and match up the difference between APE and AMC, that what you initially would have gotten it for it, let's say 1802? So if it's at $12, your APE would trade it like a 802 area, or I'm sorry, a
602. That's a great question, and that's what Adam Aaron has said. And that's a great point to make too, is there were a lot of people saying this when I was looking across Twitter and across all of the different socials, from stock twits to Weeble comments to everything, that were saying they may, and this is like where the community is so divided, they may sell their AMC and buy APE, thinking that APE can't be shorted for this first amount of time. First 30 days, APE cannot be shorted. First 5 days, not going to have options available. Will APE be the one? And then there's a whole nother group of thinking that is, we're going to stay in AMC because Adam Aaron has the ability to sell APE into the market, but you can't make any more AMC shares right now because we have to vote for that.
Well, my question, or my thought is, anytime in history, as soon as you go and have a stock that can go and get, or doesn't have call options, it's more than likely the play that's going to run much harder than anything else around it that does have call options. Have you noticed that?
That I've absolutely noticed, in particular, and lately with these IPOs that haven't been able to be shorted and don't have options available, those tend to rip. And that's what I'm hoping for APE myself.
Well, if that's the case and they don't have options, what I would look for is in those first 5 days for APE to actually make your ears touch. Because the first thing that I'm going to go and do, if I'm buying in those 5 days, am I going to want the price to get loose if you're assuming that you're having to do some kind of handicap to that stock? Or let's say you have to do some type of manipulation. If you're going to go and do it, you're going to do it in the first 5 days so that you don't have to go and battle options. In my opinion, I think that when options come out, that's when they would use everything that they have to start making money on that certain stock. Same way that they do max pain options.
I see MH says, wasn't options a help with the gamma squeeze? And yes, options was a help with the gamma squeeze, but it's also a help on the short sides, right? Because you see all these call options being bought. And if you're short AMC, all you have to do to hedge that position is buy call options. Okay. And you only need one for every 100 shares of AMC that you have. So that's all they have to do. And then they are never margin called for their short position because they have call options right against it. There's never going to be margin call there. So this is different than what we have now without options. There's no options available. And this is why we see this with IPOs and stocks that don't have options available, ripping to the upside and basically squeezing the short side of the market because there's no way for them to hedge their position with call options. Just wanted to add that.
That is a good question. Assuming that you didn't Adam Aaron's tweet say something along the lines that APE would trade at about half of AMC.
He absolutely said, he said theoretically it should trade at 50% of the value of the close AMC and 50% of the value of the close APE, theoretically. That is what he said.
So that's the close of what day?
The close on Friday. If it closed on Friday at a particular price, on Monday, theoretically, it should open up 50% AMC, 50% APE. However, that could also be Adam Aaron pushing the fact that he wants APE to be at least 50% of the value so that he can reap rewards off of selling APE into the market if that's needed to cover debt.
I'm looking at GME for a sympathy play here.
Now, that's a great question. Okay, Silverback says, who is trading that's halted? And Ken Griffin says, you can't buy AMC, but all these sales are what and who? There's no one that I know that's able to trade AMC right now. I don't know many professional traders, and there's almost 300 people in here, and not one person can buy a share of AMC right now because I told you I'd buy it for you.
Somebody's trading it because there's 100 blocks. I have the price ladder right here, and somebody's trading this.
Oh, we're watching time and sales just above your head here.
Right.
Live on the chart. These are time and sales, and we're seeing shares sell 100 blocks, 437 blocks, 850 shares, 1,400 shares at 1165. We're seeing these trades go down, but not one retail trader can make them.
My curiosity is, who is buying 60,000? What?
Okay, AGB, you bought an hour ago. Buy a share right now. Send me a screenshot, and I'll buy it for you, AGB. My phone number is on the screen. Buy a share of AMC right now, and I will buy it for you. I do see a couple 1 shares going through. Wonder if that's you guys.
Herb Lord said, look at the VIX. VIX is
I'm sure the VIX is up because volatility is up. Market's going down.
VIX hasn't really done anything.
The UVIXy, the VIX isn't doing anything? That'd be quite odd.
I mean, it's come up a little bit, but it looks like it's about to break. It's 50.
So let's talk AMC price this morning so far, okay? Opened up with a massive red candle. There were actually trades made, if you look at the time and sales, at $17.32 of people who had their buy orders in, all the way down to $9.98, which was the low this morning. And then we've traded all the way up from there to $12.47 at the high since then. And we're back down now, to $11.68 trading on AMC right now. Very strange situation that we have here going on.
Yeah, it's a very curious one because on Webull we have only that we have a gap down essentially of $5 plus. I mean, we don't have anything that comes across as data on any type of chart until the first candle that opens up at 12:51 and comes down to 10:44.
Is that
all the way down
candle on Webull?
Excuse me, that's a 998. It go the length of this candle. It opens up at.
Is that a 1 minute candle on Webull?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Because for my 1 minute candle on TD Ameritrade, I'm showing a high of 1733 down to 998 on TD. So let's definitely keep track of these moves and screenshot your accounts, guys. Make sure you're saving these screenshots, because more than likely some type of lawsuit will arise from this. I know it sucks to be a part of those types of things that take years to settle and all this, but this is real life-changing money for people, and they are done screwing us around.
Absolutely. No, and if you might have the missing one little piece, and that might not matter to you, but it might matter to somebody else that puts another piece together, and that's what the community's about. Is just definitely getting in here and making sure that everybody's getting the right information, making sure that it's factual. I have that. That's a very strange occurrence, though. The fact that I have the same candle all the way to the same low of 998, but I don't have anything prior to 1272. Excuse me, 1252. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh, what's live in Japan? I don't know if Bulldog has an instant messenger, AB or AG, but
you can message me on Twitter. You can look up Bulldog Trading Twitter on Google, and we'll be the first one that comes up. And you can DM me there on Twitter. I am looking at your messages that you sent me about buying AMC. Unfortunately, they're unlegible at the moment, but I just sent you a text back about that. I do not see anyone so far that's been able to buy not even one share.
Aaron Black purchased 6 shares of AMC 30 minutes ago. He's got screenshots and he's sending them your way, he said.
I think that's who I'm talking to, but I'm unable to see him currently. Your cousin is a lawyer. He got us covered. Oh, is that your cousin Vinny?
Hey. My cousin Vinny. Hey, the two youths.
Two youths buying AMC again.
The next time you come in my courtroom, better be wearing some type of cloth. That's a great movie, though. I mean, I would definitely want Joe Pesci as my attorney. I'm just saying.
How do you know? I mean, we're paying attention to it, but yeah, Mumu is. I mean, so far we're seeing that Mumu potentially has the ability to buy. However, I have free funds in Mumu right now, and I am not able to buy. I am looking at AMC. I am pressing the buy button, and it is not working.
Aqua is asking you who you are, I think.
Let me see.
Why are you impressed with our movie knowledge or what? I'm looking at GME like a snack right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
GMC is not a snack, or GME.
GME, no, to the downside. As a sympathy play that what just happened in AMC.
We don't know what's going to happen. If APE goes nuts, GME could absolutely follow along with the rest of the meme stocks. You're going to be watching costs. You're going to be watching BBBY. You're going to be watching all of the meme stocks that are out there. BBBY is very dangerous after the Ryan Cohen move last week, so make sure and do your DD on that one. Okay, I am showing that Mumu does have AMC available to purchase. And you are right, and I'll buy that share for you, my friend. Send me your Cash App. So that was the first one. That's the last one. Appreciate it. And yeah, any ones that are already in, I'll happily buy that share of AMC for you. I got filled at 11.56. $11.56 on one share of AMC on Mumu just now. And like I said, we're going to show those trades in the Discord. Type !! Discord to get in there and join us on the live trading floor all day today. No pricing on APE anywhere. No pricing on APE anywhere so far.
It won't be.
What we've heard is that it was going to start trading sometime between 9:30 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. today. So we've got a 3-hour window when it is supposed to start trading. Some information is telling us between 9 a.m. and noon. Some information is telling us 9:30. And I'll post my my Twitter in there for you guys. But it is, if you just look up Bulldog Trading on Twitter, it's going to be the first one.
These trades are going.
It's going to
It
be
is
at
happening.
Bitcoin Regulate. And yeah, like I said, I'll post it in the chat for you guys.
What's going on, Nanook? Uh-oh. He is awake, Bulldog. Uh-oh. Good morning, MIA.
MIA is awake. Well,
MIA is awake, boys and girls, with his cup of coffee. It is
it's early over there.
Problem. I mean, he wakes up and look. I mean,
MIA is the famed morning broadcaster here on Bulldog Trading. If you don't know, here every single day, Monday through Friday at the market open, and covering things, every piece of information in this market that you could absolutely possibly want to know, he has here Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. on. Yep. You read an article that said APE should be 1/3 of the closing price on Friday. Yeah, I've read an article that said it should be a penny. I've read an article that said it should be half. I've read an article.
Right. Good. Yep.
There's articles, and I know the people that write those articles too. Many of them. Appreciate it. Please if you guys see that Twitter link in there, go ahead and feel free to follow that. Really appreciate it. We do put out the information as it breaks on crypto and the stock market in general. Houston, where are my APE stocks? That's a great question. Sothrig. And so I'll go through that list one more time of the brokerages that have shown APE shares in their account. By the way, only brokerage I've found so far to allow trading on AMC this morning is Moomoo. And I'll put a link to that platform in the chat here if you guys want to join up. That also gives us a couple bucks as well, just so you know. Full disclosure. Now I'm going to tell you the brokerages that have allowed trading, or not allowed trading, but have shown APE in their account so far. Now, some of these brokerages are Webull. TD Ameritrade is showing it. It's not showing it as APE in TD Ameritrade. It's showing it as a strange code, but it is showing in there. Charles Schwab is showing it. ComputerShare, IBKR, Vanguard, E-Trade, eToro, Merrill Lynch, Voya Financial, SoFi, and Public. Those are the brokerages that are showing APE in your account so far this morning, keeping you guys up to date on that. Okay, Doors RS says look at trading floor. Give me a second, and I'm going to switch over there.
I'm getting a... Wow. Okay, we have a confirmed $19 APE.
Okay, what brokerage is this?
That is gonna be. He is on E-Trade, I believe.
Okay, I can open my Power E-Trade and see.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is his TD Ameritrade. Correction, TD Ameritrade.
TD Ameritrade is showing APE.
GetLife is doing it too. APE shares shown at $19 on. Yep. We're getting that in that is the first. That's interesting. That is a $19 confirmed.
Oh my
APE
goodness.
share.
Okay. If you guys want to get in here and see this exclamation point Discord in the chat, you can get in today.
This is a very, very alarming thing.
Also TD showing 19 on Nanook. I'm going to look in my on my mobile version right now. I'm streaming from the computer.
I'm going to send this over to you.
I'm not showing any price currently on mobile version TD Ameritrade Think or Swim. I'm not showing any price currently. I am going to log into my TD Ameritrade via web browser and test that out as well.
Hey, Amir, I'm going to need your entire screen. If you can give me that, I will make not any of your like account numbers or anything like that, but the entire. Just make sure that the entire you're able to see from corner to corner of that little chart. I want to make sure, and we'll definitely take care of your privacy, but I want to make sure that this is a confirmed. As far as I know right now.
I'm opening it up on TD Ameritrade as well. And I am showing currently a massive increase in my account value. I'm showing APE at a price of $19 a share. I'll post this.
We already have it in the trading floor. If you want to throw that one in there,
got it in the trading floor. Yep, definitely.
$30 total. If anybody goes and does that quick math, we're pretty quick around here. But Kieran said that that's $30. Or I'm sorry, Doris said that that's $30. That's a 19.
19 plus 1170
19
right now.
And 1170 is 3070 currently, if you want to look at it like that. However, please go and remember.
It's not showing a trade gain. This is not guaranteed, folks. Just so you know, this is not guaranteed. This is what's showing in TD Ameritrade right now. We're posting it in the Discord. No price on Robinhood. No price on Webull so far. It would be a great start if APE can trade at $19. But remember, AMC didn't even close at that level on Friday.
Right. Now, my other thing is to point out, we like to have fun. We like to go and call interesting plays out and have a good time. However, if you have a green trade in your account and it's life-changing amount of money, please be smart about it. Make a very sit down, think about it, actually go through the thought of, hey, if this reaches this, I would like to sell, or you're able to go and make a plan, and it's completely yours, and I'm not going to give you financial advice, and we don't judge anybody around here, but do what's best for you and your family, not about what everybody else is doing, please. Don't go and watch any type of social media or anybody trying to push anything. We're going to give you accurate information on top of real sustenance when it comes to technical DD or any type of news. MIA is very, very careful about all those things that he puts out and says on the stream as well. So you're actually seeing a boost in the AMC price currently right now, going to the upside of almost 19. Almost a half of a dollar, 50 cents now to the upside over what currently is VWAP on Webull right now, Bull.
Say that one more time, Enzo. I was texting some people back that were sending me, I'm buying a share of AMC for them. What are you saying?
No worries. I'm just looking at AMC coming back up off of that 1150 area and started moving back over that 1185. Now we're trying to hold that.
Yes, it is.
It's currently VWAP on Webull.
And the volume we're showing so far, 2.7 million shares traded in the first hour and a half of the pre-market situation here. We've also got our FOMO list on the top left-hand side if you guys are interested in looking at some other stocks that are moving to the upside this morning, and our ONO list, which currently AMC is on top of, which a minus 34%. Now, this is going to be really interesting as APE opens up because AMC may move to match the current price. I can't tell you exactly what's going to happen. AMC may move to match the current price of APE to bring it back to the level of what it was at on Friday at the end of the day, which was around $18 a share.
Good morning, Lieutenant Likes.
Lieutenant Likes.
Lieutenant Likes is calling out the rules. Uh-oh. Yeah, Bull, that's a very... Bulldog also screenshotted that, threw that up in the trading floor if anybody would like to see that. That's going to be in the Discord. That's a very interesting one. $19 APE. How do you... what's the theory on that one?
I have no idea why I'm seeing that value in TD Ameritrade. If somebody out there with TD Ameritrade wants to get on the phone with their broker, they do have a 24-hour number. If you want to text me, I'll give you the number to corporate actions. I'll give you the number to margin risk, which are much more likely to answer the phone than a regular TD Ameritrade. Just text me. I'll give you the number.
I can almost guarantee you Doors is already on the phone.
If you can get on the phone with them, I mean, if it's showing $19, why can't I trade it? What's going on? When can I trade it? When will it open? Why would it show at a $19 level? It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even coordinate with the rest of what AMC has been doing from the close to now. It doesn't even make sense. So you guys can see some of my buys on the screen. I'm going to go ahead and show you some more of them. I'll show you how I've started to average down into this position on AMC for this current move here. And you can see buying here, buying here, buying here, buying here, buying here, buying here. Buying and lots of buying and lots of buying and no selling. That's what's been going on with AMC in my account.
Yeah, we don't even sell high. We just buy low. We buy the dip.
Yeah, my buy button doesn't disappear. My sell button isn't even on my screen. No, it is there. It's there for when the tendies are there, folks.
Well,
and when they are there, that's when it'll happen. We will take those tendies off the table. And that doesn't mean you need to sell everything. There's an average in and average out. And if you don't know how your day trading rules work on your account, they work like this. If you don't have a day trading account, you can buy once, okay? And you can sell 10 times that same day. That's one day trade. Pay close attention to this. You can buy once, sell 10 times that day. That's one day trade. If you have no day trades left in your account, you can buy 80 times in one day and not sell anything until the next day. And you have 0 day trades on that trade. And that's how it works.
So as a devil's advocate here, I had, so let's assume I wanted to buy 100 shares of AMC. And then I buy, and I don't sell them. I buy another 100 shares of AMC. Uh-oh, look at the SPY. Is that some more gap down?
Let me see what we're doing here.
I think that's my 5-minute candle. Oh, that's another, that's more downside to the SPY.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys a little peek at that SPY real quick. We're on the browser here. The S&P down 1.17% so far this morning in the pre-market. NASDAQ now down 1.53%, or 200 points down on the NASDAQ, and the Dow down still 0.9%, almost 1% down there. Oil has come back in a massive way from where it was earlier this morning. We were down over 2%. We're now down 0.89% on oil.
Assuming that, back to the day trade thing, I didn't mean to throw you off of that. So the way that I understand, I'm just reiterating as kind of a practice, but if I were to go and buy 100 shares and then not sell them, hold them, and then buy another 100 shares, if I sell them one time altogether, how many day trades have I made?
You've made one day trade.
Why?
So that's a way to average into your positions or average out of your positions. So let's say you buy APE today. Let's just say theoretically, APE goes down to $6 and you buy 1,000 shares of it for $6,000. You can sell out of that position as it rises today and take tendies off the top. As it goes to 7, goes to 8, goes to 9, you can take 100 shares off at a time all day, the whole rest of the day. One day trade is what that counts in your account. One day trade.
Now, why would I only want to make one day trade though? I want to make a lot of day trades.
So if you don't have a $25,000 account, unfortunately, federal regulations discount you from having the ability to do that. And people with smaller accounts than 25,000 are regulated to 3 day trades in a rolling 5-day period. So that's the reason why you're stuck to these day trading rules, but just understand how they work. If you're going to make one day trade, every day trade is a buy and sell of the same security. So you can make one buy and multiple sales, and that's one day trade. You can make multiple buys to get into the APE. Let's say you wanted to get in and hold till tomorrow, or get in and then sell at the peak today. You buy in at 6, you buy in at 5, you buy in at 7, you buy in at 8, you buy in at 9, you buy in at 10. It goes to 20, and you make one sale. That's one day trade.
Right. Now, I also just had a thought, and you know me, I gotta bring the degenerate, right? Assuming that you have no day trades and you flag, assuming that you have 0 day trades and you make another day trade against your Webull, assuming you've made an incredible amount of money to be able to to put yourself in that situation. Webull and Robinhood, and I believe Fidelity also go and have a 90-day. If you've never had any kind of issue within the 90 days, they will give you reprieve of sorts. You can go in and ask for your day trading to be reinstated and say, it was just a mistake.
Yes, but what will happen if you have 0 day trades left on your account and you make a day trade today, your account will lock up to close position only. And if you've made 3 day trades and then you make another one today, your account will lock up to close position only, which means you can sell, but you can't buy anymore. And that will last for 90 days unless, like Enzo said, you contact your broker and you get some type of reprieve from that. But also, you will be flagged federally. You will be flagged federally as a pattern day trader.
Yep.
And that's something that does put you on a probationary period for 90 days.
Yeah, and it's not smart to do. Yes, please stay away from that by all costs. Know that you have the out if you absolutely need it, but please be safe. Look, here was my thought. The SPY right now is dropping, and we're actually rising on AMC. The SQs are still hanging around that 5%, and we're actually looking for some movement to the upside. I believe in the SQs. The SPY is leaving that the 417.14 area that we had drawn in the trading floor, and that thing is going down now to 1686. That's not good for the overall market, and in my opinion, no.
Right. Yeah. I'm checking the questions in the chat. If you guys have more questions in the chat, just throw them at me and I'll get to them as they come. I'm seeing you guys ask me to throw APE on the watch list. I'm going to throw it on the watch list on the right-hand side. Just be aware, what I have on the watch list is the bid price. So that's the price that you're going to see on the right-hand side of the screen. I also have the live APE price on Webull listed at the top of the screen. As soon as it opens, it will be available. You can see that it says suspended now. I'll go ahead and add it to the watch list on the right-hand side, but it's going to show the bid price for it, which there are no bids or sales yet, or bids or asks yet for that.
Well, that's very interesting. Did we get that out on all social medias? I think that we might be. I'm assuming we've been sitting here and watching this entire time. I think that might have been the first call out by Doors.
For what is that?
For the $19 AMC price on TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, that is the first call out, and I'm showing the exact same thing on for APE on AMC on TD Ameritrade. APE is showing at $19 in my TD account right now, which is showing me up a significant percentage. However, we're also watching the TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim on AMC here. So let me go ahead and switch it over to APE and see if it's going to show my shares in there. It's actually not pulling up a chart, but you can see that it's showing my position long at 450 shares and a profit and loss at open of $4.50. So it's quite confusing at the moment. I'm gonna switch back to AMC. But in my TD Ameritrade account, posted in the Discord, is that $19 share price on APE.
I just wanted to reiterate to people, make sure that if you're buying APE, you're not buying Eager's Automotive. There's another one that is, what was it called?
Right, there's APE E, APE C, APE some other APE tickers out there. There is no other APE.
No, there is ADEX. It's a French market on Webull. If you type in APE, okay. Therapy, it's some kind of therapy thing. But no, it should say AMC Holdings or AMC Entertainment Holdings under APE.
So update, currently the only brokerage firm that I've seen that has the ability to trade, AMC is trading On what? Mexican Silverback, please tell me what platform is trading on currently. The buy button is on. AMC is trading, is what I'm hearing. Please let me know what platform you're looking at. Okay, I've got I'm on Webull right now. I'm going to go ahead and buy a share of AMC there to test. And
I do have a buy button.
Is available. Buy button is available on Webull. Yep. You are able to trade AMC currently on Webull. We are also able to trade AMC on Moomoo. And if you don't have those platforms, please do get them. I'm going to type them in the chat. A link will pop up. If you want to help out Bulldog Trading a little bit, use that link. And you get some extra free shares and stuff like that as well. They hook us up they hook you guys up with a couple extra shares for you guys coming through us.
They do. They do. It's a mutual thing.
Buy button available on Webull, but not being filled is what I'm hearing by Kevin. Make sure you got your order in for extended hours. It's about to get spicy. Can you confirm a buy of one share on Webull, anyone? You bought on Webull. GS Tax 100 bought on Webull. Jamie says don't use Webull. It is a payment for order flow platform, but you can remove the ability for them to lend your shares out, which is helpful. And you know what Webull is great for is trading from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. every single day. And there's a lot of moves we catch on there. We make a lot of money on Webull.
UVIX is up 7.5 almost.
Mullen is UVXY.
Yes, sir. Now I called an NVAX play out last week to the downside. This one's going to the upside.
Oh, I bet it is. Remember we talked about that NVAX news.
Yeah, when that came down, that made an incredible amount of money on some puts. But now you're looking at that. That and Mullen are the only two things on my watch list that are green pre right now, other than obviously the adverse or inverse market movers. I'm struggling to fill on Webull. Robinhood won't open up for another.
We got a report that we did get a report that Joy Lilly filled on Webull a share of AMC.
Okay.
Lady Fearless is saying that their Fidelity allowed a buy, but they're checking for the fill. They allowed the buy order to go through, but Fidelity does not trade until 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we are still waiting for that to happen. We're looking at an hour and 15 minutes until Fidelity has any trading ability.
Good morning, Lady Fearless. Fidelity is allowed to buy. Bradley Glitch, we are not able to. What is that?
It's hard to get that.
450,000, 500,000 shares are showing up. Oh, okay. 500,000 on Fintel is what are showing volume wise.
500,000 shares showing on Fintel. Appreciate that, Bradley. Appreciate you guys sending me those text messages. Make sure, like I said, send me your Cash App and I'll cover you up to this point, but not in the future. But if you already sent me a message that you bought it, I definitely will cover you.
Oh, if you're sending out money.
I mean, one share of AMC, I'll take that buy.
Yes, sir.
I'll also buy one share personally of AMC for every super chat that we get today.
Uh-oh. I don't know if you're ready for that. I don't know if you're prepared for that.
Yeah, I'm prepared for that, bro.
Hey. I mean, at this point, what, $19 APE, knowing your hold? Yep.
People are reporting a TD price of APE at $19. Yes, that's what I'm reporting.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to tweet it out, too. But we're showing that. We're showing it live in the Discord. Bradley says, bam, there's another one. Okay, place the orders.
Ooh, yeah, that's the hot seat, bud. Ooh. Yo, hey, I'll help.
No, you don't need help. No, you don't need help. You're good. Nope.
Run the shares. Let's go.
I'm buying another share.
third super chatting, and Bulldog has to buy a share now. Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
All right, this one's getting filled at 11:58.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station payload.
Okay.
Super chat.
Hold on, wait for the super chat then. Okay, Soda Man saying, showing all the ape shares on Webull. Like the stream, spread the word. Appreciate that, Millie. Please do like the stream, spread the word. If you hit the like button, it shows us to more people. We can spread more solid information about AMC and APE. And we're showing ape shares on Webull. That I'm going to have to look for. Can I get a verification of ape shares on Webull, please?
No.
Germany's reporting AMC is running.
Absolutely not. Nope, not even a little bit.
So I have a link here that's set up in the chat to check out that Frankfurt exchange. If you guys want to check it out, it's !AH9, I believe. And I'm going to type that in the chat, see if it pops up with a link. Okay, Millie's saying received ape in full on Webull. You no longer get AMC, or you no longer get ape with AMC trades today. So what's the big deal if you can buy AMC today?
Time out.
Trading separately.
MIA just called out. TD has had that $19 number all weekend, so please don't put a lot of faith in that number. That is coming from MIA himself.
Yep, that's our main broadcaster here, paying attention to the situation, gathering the news, has many
Up
resources
early,
at his
even
fingertips. MIA saying, I have ape on Webull, but no price and listed as suspended. We are also showing that at the top of the screen. Today, it's the Webull price on ape, and it is currently suspended with no price. No price on Robinhood still as well.
Hey, Bulldog, does MIA think he's got a day off, or is he going to come drop some greatness on us?
Oh, he's got a lot of things to handle. He's bringing in information from all over the world currently. International superstar MIA.
Fair
He's welcome
play.
to join us at any point in time. However, I know that he'll
I'll
be
get
here
out
at
of his
9
way.
a.m. this morning.
He will, like usual. My concern right now is if tinfoil hat thought, if the price of ape is half of what AMC is, would that theoretically make AMC $38?
No.
Okay.
Theoretically, it'd make AMC and ape $24 if AMC is currently trading at $12. So the total value, if AMC is half what ape is, would be a $24 value.
No, the other way. It would be if ape was half, because Adam Aaron said that ape was going to trade at half of what AMC's price is. Considering that if ape is basically going and trading at $19, that kind of reverses the way you think about it.
That's a strange reverse theory.
Yeah.
And if ape traded at half of what AMC is trading at now, it would trade at $6, which would put it right at the $18 close.
No.
But
I'm saying
what
you
Adam
have
Aaron had tweeted was that your value of AMC at the close of day on Friday, AMC and ape would both be 50% of that value, is what he was saying in his tweet. So essentially, if it closed at $18, we should be looking at $9 AMC, $9 ape, according to his tweets. You could say it's not exactly, they said it should be like a 1-for-1 dividend, like a 2-for-1 split, not a 50-50, but a 2-for-1 split. What he said in all of the press releases, and I've read them all, is that ape is going to split at 50% value of AMC close on Friday. Economically and voting rights the same as AMC. Something to remember here, folks, is that Adam Aron has the right and the ability to sell billions of shares of APE into the market at any point going forward from when it opens. No more AMC. Cannot issue any more AMC shares because there has to be a vote required on that. But he is allowed to sell up to 4.5 billion shares of APE into the market.
Which is a scary thing, no?
That can drive the price of APE down when he chooses to do so, to raise money to pay off the debt for AMC.
Right. Now, you're a businessman, when would you go and do that?
I would do it as it continues to rise and squeeze, if that's the plan. Do
you prohibit
it would be intelligent to do it immediately into the market?
Could you go and see him trickling off here and there, or is it going to be a dump at once? Because I feel like a dump all at one time would go and prohibit any type of movement, and I don't think that he would do. I don't think he would do it that way.
I don't think that he would either dump it all at once. I know that day when AMC sold millions of shares to Mudrick Capital, and then that day, as soon as it came out on the chart, we saw this candle and we said, there's the Mudrick Capital sale.
Right.
And that was a big mistake, and that cost AMC share price quite a bit. And we saw that and covered it here live and called it out immediately as soon as it happened. So we'll be doing the same thing today, all day here on Bulldog Trading. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'm actually looking for AMC to start one way or the other in about. I mean, it's going to figure it out. I think it looks like it's wanting to just consolidate in this area, but it's about to lose real estate on its current
trend.
Totally
agree. No, it's looking very consolidating at this level.
I mean, we've been here 14 times. If you want my unbiased opinion.
And in the trading floor Discord here at Bulldog Trading, we called AMC as at a buy at the $12 level and a buy again at the anywhere in the $9 level, and hit both of those buys before we just ran to $27 a share. And at that $9 level, that was a 300% play just from there. And we did have people make that play, and it's no big deal. They took the tendies off the top. They had a 300% play, and there's nothing wrong with selling AMC when you bought it at $9 and you sold it at $27.
We had some people hit that same amount of movement 30 or 40 different times within those prices. So there's a lot of people in that trading floor that took that advice and ran with it, and I got to give you credit for that one, because that was a beautiful call to the community. Probably saved a lot of people's money by calling that out to the community.
Yep. And while we all stand with the movement here and the change in the markets and the wealth transfer from the 1% elite to the everyday man, which we fight for every single day here, there's nothing wrong with taking those tendies, because that's part of the game here. We have to make that money. We got to continue on with life. And if you have life-changing money on the line here, if you've taken out your credit cards and your home and mortgage and this and that, if you have a chance to reap the benefits from that without risking it, please do take that opportunity to take some of that off the table. And if it's run up double, take some off the table. Take your initial investment off the table that you're risking on not being able to pay the rent next month or not being able to pay your mortgage next month. Take that off the table and let the rest ride. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do like, by the way, Bran, I like his comment where he's essentially saying, go, leave the stock. I think you're talking about Adam Aron saying that he authorized and issued 1 billion shares on us once. Is that what you were going with?
What he said is, the
rest of the billion, excuse me. Okay.
The rest of the billion. So 516 million is authorized to go out to each one of us, one for one. If you had one share of AMC, you get one share of APE for each one of those. That's 516 million if we're going with that number, right? If we're saying that's all the shares that are out there, we're going to find out here soon. And then on top of that, there's the rest of that up to $1 billion, which is another 390 whatever million shares of APE that he can sell into the market. That's pre-approved. That's pre-approved by the board. However, the board can approve anything at any time. So don't think that he's stuck to that 390 million shares to sell into the market today, because he's not. If that's what he wants to do, it's going to be up to him.
No, because it does seem like a theme of CEOs currently, right this moment, are single-handedly trying to destroy movements, in my opinion.
No, a Mexican says, did Adam Aaron stop the MOAS by releasing APE? I don't know. I think there were good intentions. He does have a fiduciary duty to AMC, the company, to raise funds, to pay off debt, to keep the business alive, and essentially protect the shareholder in the long run. If AMC goes bankrupt, that does not protect the shareholder at all. So if he can pay off debt with this, which is what he said in his tweets that he plans to do with APE, it's just going to be a matter of time and when the timing is. And that's what this stock market game is, guys. It's timing. Okay, I can back up this chart as long as you want. I can show you ins and outs of trades on AMC that has made me more money than you would have if you held AMC for the last 10 years. It's timing. So make sure to use that timing to set your trailing stop losses, to set your limit orders, and take those tendies off the top. Get that initial investment back. And if you want to go to the moon, take that ride with us, but take it with the amount of money in shares that you can afford to lose should something happen. Now, I see Millie saying Adam Aaron's reputation is on the line. He isn't going to blindside us. Every move he's made so far has made AMC stronger in the long run. Now, it may make the company AMC stronger in the long run. That doesn't mean that it's going to be great for us, the shareholders, in the short term. It doesn't necessarily mean that, because if he comes out and sells those shares into the game, into the market, he's going to say, you know what, this is a long-term move. And I can already see this is what's going to happen. You can quote me on this. This is going to be on YouTube both the time, snap the chat, whatever you need to do. He is going to say, if he sells these shares in the market, he's going to say this. And I thought about this so much over the weekend. He's going to say, this was a long-term play. This is to keep AMC long-term. You guys are going to be great in 5 years. You're going to be great in a year, 2 years. We're going to be better, more powerful, stronger. We're selling popcorn merch and freaking frozen dinners to a grocery store, which is what he's saying now, what he said at the earnings call. If you day trade AMC, you could lock yourself out of MOAS. You know what? You could say that, Bill. But you know what? I can hold my shares of AMC that I want to hold, and I can day trade the rest. And I can swing trade the rest. There was a great opportunity there going from $9 all the way to $27 just recently, and you can't ignore that trade. And if you were, holding that trade down to $18, that's rough. You're only up 200% instead of 300. But we'll see what that's about to be today. We'll see what it's going to be today as soon as APE opens up.
I don't think that would be as profitable if he sold them during the squeeze, which would ultimately prevent him to be able to continue that movement.
So you're right. However, if you look back in history, the time he sold to Mudrick, the time he sold the other shares into the open market, those were in the middle of the squeeze. Those were the times when the volume was high and you could raise the most amount of capital. And at that time, he did cost the shareholder by putting that selling pressure into the market, in my opinion. Also strengthened the company, if you want to look at it that way.
Millie, he wouldn't go and say, hey guys, I'm gonna set off the squeeze. Excuse me, guys. No, it's gonna happen naturally. It's gonna happen in an organic way where it's just the thing that you need more than anything is eyes, cameras, and a whole lot of money. That's all you need. Other than that, everything else that man does, he can sit there and type on his text or his Twitter and say whatever he wants to. Every time I've had a date, I've put puts on the date, and then the next date that they said, which was probably quad witching. If you give me another date, my head's gonna fall off. Because every single time we do fall into that date, we get hurt as retail traders. Please, please, please do not invest a substantial amount of your money anywhere close in options.
In the morning, AMC came out and traded up to $27. Many people in Discord bought puts on AMC. I was one of them, and I traded those up until Friday and continue to take profits off those puts. That's to hedge a positive position that I have in AMC. I'm holding a ton of AMC. Okay, that doesn't mean I can't make money when it's going down. Mexican Silverback says, Bulldog Trading, I believe he released APE so that we don't sell during MOAS. Most of the people in the AMC play are here for the squeeze, not the company. I'm out of AMC after the MOAS, and that is just fine. That's just fine. Know your targets, have a strategy, have it in mind, and I suggest laddering out of those positions, which you can do no matter the size of your account. You can sell, like I said, multiple times in one day without triggering a day trade. If you bought it yesterday, you can sell 100 different times today. If you have 100 shares you bought on Friday, you can sell 100 different times today without triggering a day trade. No day trade at all. Sell one share at a time. Just know that buying one share and then selling a share that day is one day trade. If you buy 100 shares this morning and then you sell them one by one the rest of the day, that's still only one day trade. I'll be right back. Enzo, you got this.
No worries. Larry, I have you added MIA here, and you said that you're saying as shareholders, it is a good idea to dilute the company with billions more shares. No, I think that what he's saying, if I understand his sentiment usually, is that he's gone and done it before. If as a CEO of a business, now I can understand if he was a retail investor. He's not that. He's not, he's somebody who has a beneficial need for the price of AMC or any type of asset they hold to do well. If I can sell while people are interested and dilute into the already known shares like they did way back when he started selling the first time, right now you're going to dilute the entire stock of AMC, which obviously if you're looking at this, I don't think it's doing very well right now. If he can go and sell those shares at a premium, instead of selling them at $10, he's able to sell them at $19. And then he's able to give you another gift wrapped piece of, I guess, a failure to deliver or synthetic share or whatever we're going to call these things. It seems a lot like a revolving door of sorts. There is a lot of volume on AMC this morning. I was hearing that Fintel was actually moving 500,000 shares, I believe. Still nothing on AMC, or I'm sorry, on APE. On Webull. Hi.
I want to mention what's going to happen with the shorts, and I want to mention again for you guys that are just joining us what's going to happen with the options on AMC. So I do have an account in which I am short AMC. It's just actually one share to find out what happens for you guys and be able to talk to my broker about it, because that particular broker will only talk to me about positions that I actually have. So one share of AMC, I am short in that account. And what I owe now is one share of AMC and one share of APE. And that's going to happen for all the short positions out there. They will, if they would like to close their position on AMC, if they had it last week, they are going to have to buy one share of APE and one share of AMC in order to close their position. That's what's going to happen with the shorts.
That's problem.
That could be a problem. If it starts to rise, they will start to get margin called.
Sometimes maybe good. Not so much this time.
And as they get margin called, that's going to force buys on AMC, force buys on APE at the same time. If this thing starts to rip today, that's a squeeze.
No, it's literally rhythmic. It would be, if they can catch it to where, if you're a smart enough trader, get in and out of both of them. And I would be very curious to see what happened. We're breaking up over that 1206 on AMC right now on a 5-minute candle. This is some movement to the upside right now. I would be curious to see if APE comes completely opposite. And didn't they say that it was going to start trading at 99 cents or something like that?
No, they did not. I've heard all different types of stories, anywhere from a penny to $4 and so forth. I think the New York Stock Exchange rules were $4 was the minimum. And I think that's kind of what we're playing off of here, because nobody really knows what it's going to be.
We're essentially IPOing.
In a way, but with a predetermined value of a predetermined market cap of a stock.
But it doesn't make any type of sense, and it's almost should be played like an IPO.
Okay, alert from Sydney says, I got my APE in Robinhood account, same as AMC. That's what I'm talking about. Those shares are there. And we do have a list of TD has it listed at $19. Do not count on that $19 price level on AMC, or on APE rather, from TD Ameritrade. Do not count on that price level. It is showing as that, but there are no trades currently made on APE, and there won't be until 9:30 a.m. today, and possibly it might not even start trading until 12:30 today.
So here's a curious thought: is I have an order for 1 share of AMC from where you were trying to go and buy it earlier at that 1213 area or whatever it was. It says that I have that share, but it does not. It doesn't say that it's active. It basically says that I own the share, but it's not applicable, is what it says.
Okay, and what brokerage is this? I just bought another share of AMC on Moomoo.
No, I'm talking about on Robinhood. Whoever was saying they had their AMC, is it trading as AMC, or did it add to the shares of your already AMC? Is there a differentiation between the two? And I don't think that APE would be.
They should be the same. I think the only differentiator is, and this is speculation because I'm not seeing it live, but I think if you buy AMC today, you're only entitled to AMC, not entitled to APE. So if you buy a share of AMC here at the $12, you only have AMC at $12. You do not get any APE for that. You had to be holding it at the end of day Friday in order to receive the APE dividend. Today, when APE starts trading, APE ticker symbol, you will be able to buy it separately from AMC.
Well, I just got a draft. I heard the door open.
Good morning, Bulldog Enzo, Bulldog Trader fam, new folks joining us this morning. How's everybody doing?
Getting in there. How are you, boss?
What's going on? MIA in the house.
Good. I just wanted to jump on to me and Larry were talking a little bit in the chat. Just wanted to clear my position. I'm not saying dilution is good, and I'm not saying Adam Aaron is going to do this, but you guys have to remember, $1 billion are already authorized by the board. The other $5 billion he can get authorized by the board. Shareholders don't need to vote on it, just so you guys know. This was approved back in 2013. So what you have to remember too is APE goes to 15. Adam Aaron releases the other 470 million, whatever it is. They can literally clear their debt in one day. $5 billion in debt. They can raise that money. Now, if Adam Aaron puts out a statement like that, hey, we're releasing these APE and we're going to pay off the debt, that could go to the moon. Not saying dilution is good, but the writing is on the wall. The rest of those billion shares will be sold this year, or they would have said that they won't. You know, they said they have no intention of tapping into the other 4 billion in 2022 or 2023. But if you read the fine print, it also says that the board just has to authorize those. They don't have to go through a shareholder vote. The board can authorize those other $4 billion at any time.
I do apologize for speaking for you and doing a horrible job at it.
No. You were doing a fine job. I just didn't want the message to be unclear. I'm not saying dilution is good. I didn't really particularly agree with Adam Aaron's tweet about dilution being good, and that once they stop selling shares, that the stock's gone down. I don't think that's because they stopped selling shares, but he also said that this is going to be used to raise capital. We can sell ape back and forth to each other all day long, and it's not going to raise any capital for AMC. So the only way outside of ticket sales, popcorns, abandoned mine shafts, other than that, the only way that they're going to raise capital is injecting more shares of that ape. So you got to ask yourself, is Adam Aaron's concern that we get what we want as far as a squeeze? That's not his duty. I'm sorry to say that. His duty is to keep this company going. And keeping it going is what's best for the shareholder long term. And clearing up $5 billion in debt, especially with the trouble that we've seen Cinemark get into, the debt has to be forefront. Regal. He wants to save this company. Yeah, Cinemark Regal. So I think those $470 million, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but those will be in the float, I would say, within a week.
I kind of agree with that sentiment.
So it's timing. It's going to be timing. It's going to be how you time your in and out moves on the stock, just like it always is. Okay. And we don't just trade AMC around here. We trade them all. And timing is the key.
I do have a thought. If Adam Aaron, we're not bashing him by any means, but what my thought is if I'm a CEO of a company, I'm going to do what's best for the company. If I can go and benefit the retail traders that have helped me get there, by all means. Am I going to do everything in my power? Absolutely. But you bet I'm getting the money for the business before I do anything, because that's going to wear on him. That's going to look a certain way in his circles of people and his profession.
Serious question here coming in from Rick. Says APE has no voting rights until AMC holders approve, correct? No, that's not correct. As a matter of fact, APE has the same exact voting rights as AMC as soon as it's released, which as soon as it's released, that gives all of us shareholders the same exact voting right as we had before. But as more and more APE is released into the market, those voting rights will start to overwhelm the same voting rights that AMC has. So essentially, I mean, if he wanted to, he could sell this ape. He could sell 1 billion ape to someone else, to another firm or to another person off market, and have all of the voting rights that we have, right? And then they could vote for AMC to dilute. Just saying, it holds the same voting right as AMC. So keep that in mind as he's got these 4.5 billion to release, that they do have the same voting rights as AMC. It was designed to have the exact same economic and voting rights as AMC, according to Adam Aaron's own tweet.
Yeah, and I think people need to keep a clear head, because if and when he does put those shares out, he's going to be villainized. You're going to see headlines that say Ryan Cohen 2.0, first Ryan Cohen pulled the rug, now Adam Aaron. And I'm not saying 100% guaranteed that that's not what's going to happen, but again, if he does release these shares and it's to pay off debt, don't overreact to it. And again, what we're hoping for, it doesn't matter down the line what dilution is, right? The hope is that this exposes the synthetic shares and all that. So what happens from here till noon? And then I got a question for you, Bulldog and Enzo. Does Adam Aaron have the power to shut down trading? And he said if people aren't getting their shares by noon, something would be done, and a lot of people speculating that he would shut down trading of AMC. Does he have that power, and do you think that we see that?
Okay, from what I've heard from my broker, the actual security company does have more power than people suspect. They were waiting on clarification of how the APE options and how the APE shorts would be handled from AMC directly. So this isn't like it's not like tennis where you have a judge in the middle and the SEC is the judge, and then they're going back and forth and they're watching them all the time. No, this is all handled in the background between the company and the brokers, and then the SEC comes in later and maybe does something a year or two down the road after an investigation. They're not being watched over. Okay, this is corporate doing things with the brokers and calling the shots. So does Adam Aron have the ability to call the shots? According to TD Ameritrade, he does.
So maybe we see that. Maybe we see him call back the shares. Maybe if there's enough 816ery. I mean, he has to know, there's been big moments in this movement. And I don't think at any point have all eyes been on a singular person, a singular, even during the GameStop run up, obviously Robinhood got the focus with the buy button, things like that. But you have to think that this is the tipping point, right? One way or another, I don't want to say this is the end, but this is the climax. This is when you're about to fight Thanos. This is the part of the movie where the cool music comes on. It is about to go down.
Yep. Well, this is definitely a deciding factor and not over just AMC, but I kind of think in the market in general. But I mean AMC, it's definitely the hot seat time. We're definitely looking at you need to go right now.
Who's the king of reporting kicking the can down the road? Mr. MIA, right? That's what they do. That's what happens. And you look at Netflix and Game of Thrones and all these other situations where they're like, to be continued with another season. So, I mean, it continues. And if it doesn't go up now, then, people are going to wait for it to go up and they're going to say, well, it's not happened yet. I've been waiting for a year. I'll continue to wait. But something will happen today. There are so many divisive opinions on this particular thing, even within the AMC community. I don't like to see it divided like this, to be honest, because we've all been on the same side. And now it's like, what is their dilution? We got APE, AMC. It might be great for the company, but it's really not great for the community.
I was doing something earlier, and I had got to a point where I looked at an image that I had seen. And it was an image of an ape and another ape. And then I saw your thumbnail today. And I wonder to myself, when do we start going and ripping and tearing it like across friend? Now you have ape and you have AMC. Are you going to have different groupings or like if you have one person that just wants to buy ape?
Only if we let it.
Right, naturally. But I'm saying if that is the case, how much money do you see thrown into the campaign to start dividing? Divide and conquer is the best strategy in the world.
I think they've thrown money into that campaign for months and years, and since this thing started. And it's the easiest thing to do, and we see this in all facets of society nowadays, is to create bad characters. It makes you look at the situation cloudy, to where you're looking at Adam Aron as the hero, Ken Griffin's the bad guy. And I'm not saying that neither of those guys are that. What I'm saying is that it becomes polarizing figures that you focus on them more than the root cause, and that's what leads to separation. Every move. If he releases those 470 million shares, no matter what, you're going to have people blindly saying he did the right thing and blindly saying he deluded us, he screwed us. And I think you got to look at it a little deeper, because like you guys said, timing is everything. We all but know he almost sent us individual emails saying, listen, I'm going to sell these other 470 million. So be ready. He all but said that. And again, I don't think that it's a rug pull. I think that it's what has to be done for the company. Like it or not, you have to figure out a way to come up with cash in these creative times. We've talked about this with how many other stocks? How many other stocks have we seen do offerings in the last 3 months? And it's, number one, those are companies that don't want to take on more debt because debt is becoming so crippling. You think AMC debt, that their rates aren't rising? Because they are. So clearing that debt is the most important thing. And I know it's not sexy. I know it's not moon talk. But you know what? If we can get two birds stoned at once, clear that debt and send ape to the moon, why not? Adam Aron comes out like a hero.
that's consolidating twice as fast in my opinion. That's basically going, and even though you might take some not downside, but you might see some like lull in the market, I could definitely go and see.
Well, and just think about this, Enzo. Would you rather own one share out of 517 million shares of a company with $5 billion in debt? Or would you rather own one share of 1 billion shares of a company that has zero debt? Right now, today. Not, in some years.
Are those my only two options?
Yeah, a year ago, you might have had a different opinion because debt wasn't as big of an issue.
Right.
That, to me, in the long run, I'd rather have that debt-free company. I know that, and it's tough. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up because I don't believe that statement that dilution is good, because dilution in itself isn't good.
No.
Dilution with a cause can be.
Yes, it can be good for your overall company. But to play devil's advocate, you had said something that I just lost that thought. But I'm sorry. If you have debt, and you get rid of it, what's to say that what I would be okay with is if they were doing it, letting us know that it was a debt consolidation and that we had a little bit of knowledge about it, because if I can feel good about, hey, all right, I'll go and buy in, but I'm not going to go and continue to want to keep paying for the debt, I would make sure, and I would want to see if we were able to go and get some kind of, no, you're not allowed to dilute after your debt is secure. What makes them not go and just, once they get their debt paid off, just go and rack up some more?
That's a great point. And there'll probably be a degree of that, and you can get into it of what degree of debt is good debt, what's bad debt. I would say what they have now isn't the best debt. But sure, it's you're betting on the fact that they don't get themselves in that same situation. You know what I mean? Right. And I think that's a logical bet, because I think you look at some of that debt, and not that it wasn't already piling on, but we did have a major event, that affected them for a year and a half, whatever it was, as far as completely shutting down their business. So some of that debt is understandable.
If you want to see that, you can go back to my birthday in 2000. What was that? 2020. I'm sorry, 19. Whenever it. When did they lock down COVID for the first time? 20.
Yeah, early 2020.
So that was around April of 2020. Go back and look at AMC and pretty much anything overall, but look at April in 2020, and it's probably around the 10th or so. You'll see what happens to the market. You can see that easily.
Oh yeah, and they had to continue to make those payments.
Right.
I mean? And they may have got some PPP. I don't know any of that end, but I would say that the debt is definitely affected by that. But you're 100% right, because it's like your kid. Your kid goes and gets his bike stolen. You buy him a new bike. You're not keep him
from getting stolen again.
Exactly. You're betting on the fact. You're not just betting on the fact of this is what's good for the kid, but you're betting on the fact that the kid learned his lesson.
Right.
So,
right.
I guess we're kind of betting on that fact. But you got to remember too, this is Adam Aaron's walking a tightrope with this, because you've got to keep investors happy, and he's got a situation where investors are also customers. So
True.
You've got to keep that, because you lose this movement if what looks like could be turning on people, what some people think Ryan Cohen did last week. I think I choose to wait until the facts come out. I'm not defending Ryan Cohen, but I want to know exactly why this happened. And, a lot of people should have seen that this was a failing company. He's an activist investor. There's going to come to a boiling point to where either he's going to be able to push his agenda, or he sees that it's not working and he pulls out. And I think it's going to be as simple as that he's seeing that he was outnumbered there. They didn't like his ideas, and maybe not. Maybe they sell bye baby. Who knows? We'll that's a different story.
That usually
power up.
means AMC is moving up. That's exclamation point. Yeah, redeem AMC in the chat.
Yeah, I agree, Silver Surfer. I agree. He's not. Like I said, it's a very thin line, right?
AMC is moving up.
Because keeping shareholders happy, does that mean that that we need to go to the moon today and everybody sell out? I mean, you got to look at it on that side too. He wants to keep people in the stock, not just make people rich off of it. And I get that that's counterintuitive, but that's yeah.
Wow, that's alarming for the first time. Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
but now
welcome.
we can't be ignorant and say that he's ignorant to the synthetic shares, to everything like that, because he's mentioned it. So there's still that hope, right? That's the biggest thing in this. We're talking about all this stuff that happens after, but does he do something? And again, I don't know what. And Bulldog, you made a great point. It's not like the SEC is just watching this like, something's fishy over here. But there has to be a way for them to get involved, whether it has to be Adam Aaron himself, suspended trading and calling the APE shares back. I don't know. I'll give him credit. I think that he'll actually do something about it. I think he'll, we watched the GameStop split dividend not really do what it was planned to do. And I think they know why. I think they know what happened to where instead of them issuing the shares that they got, they just performed a split in people's accounts and that threw everything off. This is a little bit different because you can't do that. Because you're not splitting AMC, you have to actually give them a different stock.
Right.
Nice candles here on AMC though. We were up to $12.32 current price of just AMC.
We're doing so. Whoever was in the trading floor last week needs to give themselves a round of applause if they were sticking with the trade. Right now, I want those SPYs to open up right about where they are. We called out 416s last week. We're currently sitting at 417. And those SQs as well over the 34 area are now up $4 or $5, almost $4 now. Those those are probably 200-300%.
That's what we're doing in the trading floor here in the Discord, folks. Type exclamation
Yes,
point Discord if you want to get in there. Just to let you know, AMC's broken out of that consolidation pattern from this morning that it had already after that dip, and we've moved up to 1242 and
Where
now
are we going?
1232. We've got a nice 5-minute green candle here coming. RSI turning back up. Not that it matters because it's based on the price action that isn't really real going back. But here we are kind of stepping out of that consolidation to the upside on AMC, which is good to see. And we're going to know a lot more here in 30 minutes, folks. 30 minutes when that 7 a.m. hour opens up on these other brokerages and AMC is able to be traded. We're going to know a lot more. There's going to be boom candles one way or the other or both here in 30 minutes from now.
If I may, I think it's extremely funny on the 4-hour right now that the RSI is at 1461. Ooh. Yeah, if you want to see why RSI might not always be the best, there's a prime example. Wow.
Watch a stock go up and up, and RSI is high. It's
46 on the daily, but it's on the 4-hour. It's at 1442, and it's at 1183 on the 2-hour. Oh, that's so bad.
We're going to be covering AMC and APE all day, folks. Like I said, we are going to sound the alarm when APE starts to trade today. As soon as APE starts to trade, we're going to sound the alarm. So if you want to just kind of leave us on low in the background, we are going to ring that alarm as soon as APE begins to trade today. So feel free to leave the channel on. We're still going to be continuing coverage of AMC and APE all day today. Just a little note for you guys. We will sound the alarm when APE starts trading, and it will be nuts.
Yep. It will not be missed, promise. We have a lot of traders with eyes on this. A lot of people giving technicals, a lot of people giving their insights in the Discord. This is going to be a good day. There's going to be a lot of money coming into the trading floor today, boys and girls. What are you looking at over there? We're looking at some tweets.
Just paying attention to this last Adam Aaron tweet that was 17 hours ago. Remember, with the ape seeing with the ape, and that's interesting wording from this guy. This whole entire tweet. Remember, with the ape seeing its first trade on the New York Stock Exchange at some time tomorrow morning, the value of your AMC investment will be the combination of your AMC shares and your new ape units. An AMC share plus a new ape unit added together compared to just an AMC share previously.
What's your take from all that?
I think it's an oversimplification of what's going on. That's exactly what was stated in all of the press releases. That's exactly what my broker is telling me.
I think that's kind of smart, though. I think that's kind of smart because the more you over complicate things, you know, not that that leaves questions for sure, but it simplifies it to the enough term, you know what I mean, to where it's like, okay, this makes sense. And you know, we take for granted we're a community that covers stocks, crypto 24 hours a day. Not all casual investors do that, and you know, some people maybe really did, and we've seen that all last week. People that, you know, were still really cloudy, and so he put that FAQ out, Adam Aaron. So that kind of has technical answers for all of it, and then you cover kind of the more casual investor. You cover this end with a more simplified explanation. I agree. It could be taken the wrong way, like, you know, certain traders, just like his other tweet, it could be taken kind of as a shot at our intelligence, but you kind of have to cater to the lowest common denominator when you're talking about the masses. When you're dealing with millions of people, you really have to cater to that lowest, you know, common denominator. So I think that's all he did there.
Well,
Silver Surfer, good to see you. Sorry.
Not the only thing he said. He's talked about Investor Connect. I mean, we can go back to the 20th. Save our date, 18th. Yesterday, Cineworld Regal, our next largest competitor, issued a fairly bleak prognosis of its near-term performance and liquidity. Potentially, Cineworld Regal preparing for bankruptcy is what I've been hearing. So that's their leading competitor. It doesn't bode well for the whole theater world and companies in general. But maybe it's perceived well for AMC if their competitors going out of business and they're continuing to stay in business.
Yeah, I think that was the point he was alluding to there. Like, and I thought that was a great tweet too. I thought that was just a little reassurance. Hey, these guys that are in it, you know, in a business like this where there's so few competitors outside of, you know, streaming services, outside competitors, as far as direct competitors with brick and mortar, you know, there's not a ton of movie theater chains. So I think he got right on top of that and quelled a little bit of worries. But you know, maybe that was part of some of the sell-off that we seen last week. People that were in AMC from a fundamental play and not so much a meme stock. Maybe we seen some exits there on fear out of what happened with Regal. You never know.
Yep. So he also put out a tweet with a FAQ from investor relations at AMC. It's a 26 questions and answers here, and I'm going to post that in the chat, and I'll actually pin it to the top here. If you guys want to check that out, that's all the answers and questions that he's received. So here is the link for that. I'm going to pin it to the top. Like I said, if you want to see exactly what he said and exactly answers about how it is to perform economically, voting rights wise, all the answers are right there, pinned to the top of the chat. McCauliflower Cauliflower is asking if we can talk about the overreaching algorithm on the entire meme basket. If APE runs, will the algorithm get tripped, subsequently putting massive pressure on short positions? It's a possibility. It is a possibility because, let's say if you're just one institution, you have a massive short position in a particular stock, it could put pressure on your entire portfolio, forcing you to cover other positions, or maybe you're looking to cover other positions to continue your short on this particular stock that you are so confident is going to go down, which then could put even more pressure on that position and other positions in your account. So that is possible. I do expect to see a reaction from the entire meme basket today, algorithmically or not. You're going to want to watch those meme stocks in the basket, Nokia, costs, BBBY, although that one's very something to pay attention to. If you're making plays on BBBY, make sure you have your due diligence up to snuff as far as what Ryan Cohen did last week with his stake in BBBY. He did sell a ton of it from $19 to $26, I think, a share.
Real quick, what Long Jericho says, that's a great point too. Why is no one reporting the $1.8 billion? I thought it was 1.5, but you could be right. $1.8 billion lawsuit against Cineworld, which is the reason they are going broke. I don't think it's the sole reason, but I think it's a big reason. And when you see bankruptcy talks, Long Jericho, a lot of times it is with it comes with a payout that was levied against somebody that sends them into bankruptcy for protection and other stuff. So I think that's a great point that really separates Regal from AMC, something that people should be aware of. And of course, it's buried in the headlines. It really wasn't reported on because it was back in January. Hold on. Back in January when they got it, 1.24 billion Canadian. That was 965 million US. They had to pay out to Cineplex, but that got appealed. So that happened back in December of last year, and then they had the chance to appeal, and then the appeal sided against them again. So just a little something that when you see that FUD of Cineworld and see it compared to AMC, you got some differences there. When you talk about a $1 billion lawsuit being paid out, that changes the game up a little bit.
Absolutely. So you guys out there in the chat, thank you for being here. If you haven't, please press the like button and share the information that we have here on AMC today. That really helps us spread the word and allows people to find us when they're searching for AMC and APE. And there's one more thing. I would love to see in the chat, if you guys wouldn't mind, what is your price prediction for APE at the open today? We're going to ask another question after this, but type in the chat what your price prediction for APE, APE, is at the open today when it starts to trade. What's your price prediction?
That's a good one.
What do you have on that, MIA? You care to throw a number out there?
So let's see. If we're figuring technically with AMC around $12 right now, that puts APE at around $6, right? Just on not saying that that's what it's going to open at, but just on a what it closed at, with it being 100%, I'll say 10. I'll say it opens right around 10. I'll say it doesn't. If it does hit single digits, I'll say it doesn't stay there for long.
Okay, I'm seeing $5, $6, $14.82, $9.01 for APE, $4, $9, $10, $6, $10, $8.69. $10,744. Enzo, you got a prediction for APE at the open today, and then after this, we're going to go ahead and ask another question. Give me your prediction at the open when APE opens up and those buy orders are met with the sell orders. What are we looking at? $11.40. We got a price of $420.69 in the chat. Do you like that one? I appreciate that, Doctor.
That is.
Right? I don't think it's going to hit that today, but Okay, now let's go on to this. Okay, now this probably depends on if you think Adam Aaron's going to sell any shares into the market or if Ape's going to rip all day on buying pressure. What's the price of Ape going to be at the end of the day today? If it opens at your opening price, what's it going to be at the end? Are we going up? Are we going down? What's that price going to be at the end of day today on APE?
37.50.
Ooh-wee.
37.50. I like it. 37.50, and that's with him. That's with then us finding out tomorrow that he sold all those shares into the market.
Oh, that is a
I love it.
prediction.
Because think about it. If we trade.
Breaking news: Ape just showed on Fidelity. Can I get a confirmation on that? If you have Ape showing in your Fidelity. Sorry to interrupt.
No. I don't have it in my Fidelity, but I'm gonna look at Fidelity. Hold on. Do you think that this pops at an even time or just a random? Do you think it's going to be like 9:13 or 10:27, or do you think that we get this pop at a
we will be getting a pop here at the 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time opening of multiple brokerages for trading on AMC. But as soon as Ape comes out, as soon as the first trade begins on that, we are going to ring the alarms here on Bulldog Trading, and you will hear it, and we'll be watching that price action from that moment forward. Ape on Fidelity, second confirmation here.
Well, me and Bulldog got quite a history with Mullen Automotive here at Bulldog Trading. But you know what? I love it. And Saturday afternoon in the Discord on the trading floor, we were in there all day. Birdie Hunter started it off 9 a.m. Amazing. Came in. Birdie dropped a whole bunch of international knowledge with links to follow. It was a great presentation, Birdie. Thank you so much for that. And just kind of stayed in there, the rest of the day. And Mullen came up quite a bit, and it's one of those things that I was bullish on it for a time. Bulldog was very bearish on it, but I thought it was great because the community got to see every single angle, every pro, every con, and kind of make their own decision. Well, first look at CNBC using Game of Thrones headlines. Winter is coming is real big on CNBC right now. I love it.
More confirmations on Ape being listed in Fidelity.
Okay, do we have anyone that doesn't have their Ape in their account yet?
Great question. And if you don't have Ape in your account yet, what brokerage are you using?
Like mine doesn't have a value or anything, but it's in my account on Webull. Okay, we got Wealth Simple not showing it. Free Trade UK not showing. Thank you, Long Jericho. Raul, appreciate that. Hockey Cards, Wealth Simple not yet. Okay, Bratney, where's yours at? And Bratney, thank you for joining us over the weekend. Good times, brother. All right. Yeah, so John, just a little note on that on TD Ameritrade. So I know at least as of yesterday, I think Saturday even it was showing that price too. So we're not going to put a whole lot of stock in that. I'm thinking that was just a placeholder price. We've seen that with the Tide dividend, things like that. Not that they're the same here. but I'm assuming that was a placeholder price. And let me know if anyone has any other thoughts. But I know it was there yesterday, so I know it wasn't like an updated thing this morning. Silver Surfer, someone put a call into Elon. We're going to need some more rocket fuel. I like that. I like that. Surprising he hasn't, anywhere along the lines really got involved in this movement. But it's not over yet. Oh, you received your shares on Saturday on Interactive Broker? Youssef, thank you for that. Okay, so that's, you may have been the first there. 519 Hockey Card says, I read a tweet that someone from TD said it was a glitch confirmed by TD. Okay. Okay, Mike McNiff going commando, eating Twinkies, loving life. I like it. Mr. Anything Tech, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Oh, Mason Prescott saying anyone else able to see those 60 satellites that were launched? I was not. Okay, yeah, Buck. So your TD price for APE is also $19. I haven't seen it, and guys, let us know if you're seeing a price on any other platform. We got eyes on pretty much every platform, I believe, but especially our international friends. Really appreciate the updates on that as prices show up, things like that. Just we will continue to keep everybody posted. I just buy more AMC shares. Feels good. I like it. I like it. No trust, no believe. Hey, gotta trust and gotta believe on a day like today. Okay, Soda Man. What's up, Soda Man? So we got on Chase, on your Chase account. Forgot you had 4 shares. APE is in there. So it's looking more, from what I'm seeing, it's a lot of international exchanges that aren't showing just yet. Germ Corp, good morning, buddy. Hope you and Grant had a great weekend. Not showing APE in the account in the UK. Nothing on DeGiro in Europe. Mr. Fumble, thank you for that. Yeah, so that's what it shows. And Weeble, the same thing. Soda Man, as far as cost, price, anything, it's just zeros across the board. Hey, Michelle Glister, good morning. Got your shares Saturday with Chucky Schwab? Okay. No trust, no believe. Your Fidelity doesn't show your apes. That's international brokerage is IBKR, right, Grant? And Saxo still waiting on T212, DeGiro, and IG have some APE shares missing in IBKR as DRS them on the 15th. Yes, Grant, keep me posted on how that goes, and especially what DRS, how it plays any differently with shares that you've DRS'd, because I know we have some people in here that have DRS shares as well, and would love to know how that plays out. Back to you, Bulldog.
What do you got on that, Enzo? This entire situation, what are you looking at this morning? Yeah, that 998-ish level is going to be support. Not only from here, but from back before when we saw that, called that $9 buy before it's there and here, so it's double the support that it normally would be on AMC in particular. But really, with this ape thing, I mean, it's all like a lot of technical analysis is out the window. Although some of those major support and resistance levels will still play into it. Are you muted, Enzo? Strange. You want to pop out and back in for me? No, I can hear you, but I'm not showing audio coming through. Just pop out and back in, and we'll see. Can you guys hear me? Type a 1 in the chat if you hear me.
Question for you, Bulldog.
Yes, sir, Mr. MIA.
Do you think, and this isn't to down any trader's abilities or anything like that, do you think that so it's showing in my account, like it's showing my cost of AMC still the same in the dividend with no cost, right? Is that how APE's showing in everybody's account as of now? Because Webull does a little bit different. Like Webull was like that with Tide, but some other platforms, Tide had a cost basis linked to it.
It actually is showing my cost basis at a penny a share.
Interesting.
On TD.
Okay.
Cost basis of $4.50 on the 450 shares I have in there.
So I'm wondering if that's going to create confusion around, for traders when it comes to cost basis, because you're going to look at that. It's going to, if it's going to say it's up 100% as soon as it opens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, do you think people are going to be trading off the jump on the combined total?
Well,
and moving both, or are we going to see one? Are we going to see kind of AMC go up, APE go down, APE go up, AMC go down, that kind of action, or just both right to the moon?
It's really yet to be seen. I mean, eventually I would assume they would start to trade together, and move up and down together. But off rip here, you just don't know or what the, overwhelming consensus is, because there's like a split community of some people who are selling AMC and buying APE, and vice versa, and staying in AMC and leaving APE alone and selling their APE. So it's going to be, up to the minute here as far as how that starts to play out. But then I think after that, we're going to start to see AMC and APE trade congruently, whether that be with or against the overall market. We got you back, Enzo. We're here. We're broadcasting from, 3 different sections of the entire nation here and around the world. Let's see.
Yeah, we got the whole friggin' North America triangulated right now with us.
No, I don't think that our people are picking you up, but we will be here in a second. And watching the chat. If you guys do have any questions about what's going on with AMC or APE or in the stock market in general, feel free to drop those questions in the chat. We are paying attention. We're looking. We have combined total of thousands of years of trading here at Bulldog Trading. APE is not trading yet. We're expected to see it trade here at some point between 9:30 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. Why does it say AMC down 33%? Is it because of the APE dividend? That's exactly why. The other value is supposed to be made up in the APE dividend buck. So we will see. That's why it's down 33% right now. So if it depends, like let's assume that APE opens up at $6, then you will have your total value of $18 that you had on Friday. If AMC stays here at $12, APE is $6, you'll have that value of $18 total, but they're going to show up different in your brokerage. So make sure you're doing your own math, paying attention to what's going on in that world, because it may not show the exact correct percentage gain or total gain on each particular stock. You have to do that math yourself, which I do anyway, because TD and some of these other brokerages aren't always correct on that. So.
And don't forget to keep an eye on the rest of your account and other trades out there, guys. I'm guilty of this myself. Something gets the mainstream, especially something this big. It can be easy to lose sight of everything else you got going on in the market. So just be sure to keep an eye on that.
Good point.
But yeah, a lot of international brokers not showing or having problems with them so far. Junk Savvy, good morning. 444 watchers, only 156 likes. Please, guys, that's the only thing you'll ever hear us shill around here is for a like, a subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything. Just takes a few seconds of your time.
Get another check.
Awesome. Thank you guys for all the updates, too. Thanks for bringing us APE now showing on TradingView. Mike's got his APE on Fidelity.
Hey guys,
Birdie Hunter.
Just calling in to tell you guys that De Giro, broker De Giro, just put the APE in our accounts without a value.
Beautiful.
Thank you. That is Birdie Hunter from the Netherlands here, bringing us that update internationally. We appreciate that, Birdie.
Yeah, we are one big APE family all around the globe, guys.
Yes, sir.
But this was the message, and Bulldog, I just want to say I really, really appreciated that you guys and Enzo and MIA, that everyone is live this morning, because it's an important day for all of us.
Absolutely agree. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Top. So I'll be in and out the chat, and if you need me for any comments from Europe, just give me a message. For now, I'm going back to work.
Keep us updated, Birdie. I'm sure you're going to be the first one as soon as APE starts trading. Like I said, leave us on low, and we're going to send that alarm out, and then let us know on your end as well.
Yeah, I will. Okay, good luck, everyone. Bye for now.
Thank you, Birdie.
Yeah,
appreciate those birdies in the chat as well. Yes, sir. I am, but I did not see any ones in the chat. Oh, I did see one. Wait, no, Soda Man posted one. That was 6 minutes ago.
Say something else. Hold on.
What's interesting is server side. It's not your side, so. Say something else. Sing one more time. I'm going to refresh.
There's the 7 a.m. volume right there.
Yeah, AMC up to 1249.
I don't think they can hear me.
Try again.
Check. Chat, if you guys can hear me, type 1 in the chat, please. Yes, we can. They can definitely hear me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Good morning.
Thank you, guys.
Nanook, you beautiful man, you. Stop it. I gotta be good today.
All right, well, we might as well go through the update of what's going on with AMC and APE. We are seeing some green candles to the upside. We just crossed, just like we said, just like we guaranteed on the stream earlier today, we would see that candle. And I'll go ahead and take it. You guys can see the 1 minute candle. You see we jumped up to 1270 on Webull at that 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time hour. 1270 was the high. Showing.
Can you tell the people that might not know what the reasoning you were able to call that out was?
So because we watch the stock market every single day, we see these volume spikes at 7 a.m. when certain brokerages open up, and we see the same thing again happen at 8 a.m. So if you're day trading large amounts of stock for tiny amounts of gains, these are great times to take advantage of in the order book in the pre-market. That's what we use Webull for. And we'll see those spikes at 7 a.m. We'll see them again at 8 a.m. And we see those every day on stocks that have eyes on them. And there's no other stock in the world that has more eyes on it this morning than AMC and APE. Okay, trending at number 1 for AMC and number 4 at APE on Webull right now. Trending on Stock Twits right now. AMC number 1. Trending on Twitter, AMC and APE Day. Who's the guy on the camera? I'll let him introduce himself.
My name's Enzo. I'm the options trader in the trading floor that drools all over his keyboard most times and has a good time. We have a good time back there, but we go and make sure that everybody's got the education that they need. We're a little less buttoned up than the YouTube stream. You can go and let your hair down per se, but it's still strictly business.
Enzo, real quick, I don't want to cut you off. This is great that CNBC has the highlight. AMC shares fall amid Cineworld bankruptcy reports. How do you?
There we go.
And that's popping up as a market alert.
Bundle us up. Let's go. Right.
Ridiculous. How are you a news source though when you're saying that when you know that is 1000% a lie?
Because you can get away with it.
It's a twisted truth.
And you're showing it down 31.5%, pointing at it like you're a weatherman, and trying to scare everybody. Ridiculous. I'm more bullish than ever. Let's go, Ape.
I can pull.
All right. I didn't mean to cut you off, Enzo, but it was.
No, you're good.
It came in as an alert too. Like it wasn't just like a segment that they were doing. You know what I mean? Funny.
No, I completely agree.
Well, let's take a look at that. Let's see if I can get it up here. Boom.
My back to what I was saying. My name's Enzo, or max level degenerate, depending on which platform. I am one of many traders that hang out in the trader floor. We go and work very, very hard, and to get not only the social aspect of things, to where you can go and use a lot of different eyes on a lot of different things. I have a different style of trading. Some people like it. Some people think I'm crazy. We have a lot of people in there of all different age groups, of all different types of trading that come in there every day just to give their piece. Along with myself, there's Bullfrog in there, Junk Savvy, Amir, or Doors R Us, and we just keep it moving. We go and we have a good time at the same time of having a little fun and being more adult than the YouTube stream, we do definitely make sure that we get real business done in there.
Well, we appreciate you putting a shirt on for the YouTube stream this morning. I know they come off a lot in the trading floor.
I mean, I feel like if it gets weird, we can get weird. I mean, I don't think that YouTube would have a problem. It's just you can't show the fun part. You just got to blur it out. You know what I'm saying? Just blur out the nip.
Yeah, we'll put one of those, Girls Gone Wild censor bars
Right.
on you.
Right, naturally. Then that's win-win. We're good. I don't really like censorship, though. I'm not a huge fan. Can we make it in a cute, artsy way, though?
Yeah, I mean, we don't censor in the Discord. That's why you guys need to definitely get in there if you're not. It's ! Discord in the chat. And there will be a plethora of traders talking, discussing, sharing information in the trading floor today and every day. But today, more than most, there's a lot of eyes on this. We have a lot of community members involved in these particular stocks that are moving today. And we're going to be in there, and it's going to be getting crazy.
I didn't think to go and probably point out the most important part of the Discord. There's a very sweet lady named Sabrina who runs around and is quite literally a walking news broadcast. She keeps the Discord absolutely threaded with information and news all day, every day. It doesn't matter if it's 11 at night. It doesn't matter if it's 1 o'clock in the morning or right in the middle of the trading day. If she has that news that breaks across her desk, she puts it in here after she makes sure that it's valid. There's a lot of really cool things going on out in the trading floor. I do know that we called out 416 on the SPY last week while it was up at $429 and something cents. I don't remember exactly what it had got to. But we played that off the top there. We had grabbed 18.5 puts that were for 30 days out roughly. And we don't give financial advice. I just basically sit there and show you what an absolute degenerate does with a lot of money. So you can go and look at it for what it is. But we have a good time in there most of. And if you ever need anybody to give you an opinion, we're always there. We're always in that trading floor. I promise you can always pull up. And if you ever need anything, somebody will get you that answer. Very knowledgeable people in there, not just myself, but very many traders. Bulldog, what is happening right now to my SPY? Because I needed to go the other way.
Oh, you're doing fine. You're sitting pretty.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, I want it to break back down below this 17.6 area so that I can take an absolute mammoth position to the downside on the upside on the Qs. I want to see
Ferrari.
Who ban him. Whoever that was, ban him.
Here's the thing, real people with money don't really, always drive Ferraris. Okay.
Well,
get a little bit of money. Start to like the stock rims.
If you have a Ferrari, chances are you're not driving it anyway every day. You might have a nice car, a couple cars, but if you have any decent Ferrari, you probably would have just gone and bought, I don't know, anything else than a Ferrari. I like the man, not the company.
But, on cars, there's a car section in the Discord. If you get in there, it's called Where's My Ride, I think. And there are many really cool cars posted by our members in there, including my own Lamborghini Countach. So go ahead and have a look.
I think my 72's in there.
TD Ameritrade is showing $19. Yes, that is an update that we've heard. It has been showing that for the weekend. Do not count on that being an opening price or any type of price. Maybe a placeholder price there for APE, showing at $19 on TD Ameritrade. It's the only current platform that I've seen that's showing an actual price for APE. And we don't believe that to be correct at the moment. So definitely do your own DD. Robin Hood, the person in our chat, is saying APE on TD Ameritrade Mobile at 01. I'm going to check that, verify that real quick. Let me see if I can get it on here. Okay, we are showing an actual ticker symbol APE on TD. I'm not showing any price though yet. No data to display.
Oh man, I
Okay.
wonder. Thank you for telling me about that. Amir just called out one of the plays that I had made in the Discord. Mara down underneath the 15 last week, or I'm sorry, Thursday, and going into close Thursday, it dropped from 15 to 12, or I'm sorry, 15 to 13, sub $14 within open by open. That was another one, a beautiful one he just reminded me of.
Okay, correction. On the chart, it isn't showing anything, but in my account on TD Ameritrade Mobile, it is showing a 1 penny price as the mark price for APE right now. Posting that in the Discord trading floor as we speak.
I just filled a share of APE, I filled a share of AMC on Robinhood. Their orders are going. So that was just to confirm that we were probably all waiting on. If you held anything in Robinhood, but those are starting to fill.
Robinhood is open for trading at 7 a.m. now. They've increased their hours in the pre-market to try to compete with some of the other brokerages.
I filled at 12:13. Curious though is I'd like to look at the minutes on that.
Okay, Mr. Puck is saying that IBKR is showing $1 price on APE. None of these prices have been traded yet on the New York Stock Exchange, so don't count on these prices. We're showing 1 cent on TD Ameritrade Mobile, $19 on the website, and $1 on IBKR. None of these prices are there. Thinkorswim desktop is showing at $0. We're hearing from Brand. So we're not going to know the price. We're going to sound the alarm when APE starts trading today. It's going to be between 9:30 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. And just continuing the update, there is no value established on APE yet. The list of brokers so far that has shown APE, and I'm showing the actual ticker symbol APE in my brokerage account for TD Ameritrade now, no longer that number that it was before. Although it is, I did screenshot that, and it may be important to note the price right.
One of the trading channel viewers, Ace Lee, just said the price is wrong, or the price is right. I beg to differ, Ace Lee. Price is wrong, Bob Barker style, baby.
So brokers that we know have issued so far: Webull, TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, Computershare, IBKR, Vanguard, E-Trade, eToro, Merrill Lynch, TD, Robinhood, SoFi, and Public. Those are the brokerages so far showing APE in the account. That doesn't mean that they're going to be tradable on those brokerages. No one has traded a share of APE that we are aware of yet.
I'm sorry, what did you say? Who, on what exchange?
Nobody has traded a share of APE on any exchange yet.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, my Alexa is yelling at me across the house.
Michelle, is the AMC price currently from a sell-off or from the APR scenario? I'm guessing you're talking about the APE scenario. And, it could be a little bit of both, but we're definitely seeing the effect of the APE dividend because it will have its own value here. No problem. No problem. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for subscribing to Bulldog Trading. If you haven't hit the subscribe button or the like button, that would be much appreciated by us and many, many apes, so we can share this information with you guys and keep you guys up to date live. Updating about the shorts. If you didn't hear earlier and you're just getting here, AMC shorts that were short on Friday or before, if they were holding that short through Friday, they now have to buy 1 share of APE and 1 share of AMC to cover that short position. When they do choose to cover, or when they are forced to cover by a squeeze, they will have to buy 1 share of AMC and 1 share of APE to cover that position. And another update about the last tweet from Adam Aaron here. The last tweet, and this was 17 hours ago now. Remember, with the APE seeing its first trade on the New York Stock Exchange sometime tomorrow morning, which is this morning, the value of your AMC investment will be the combination of your AMC shares and your new APE units. An AMC share plus a new APE unit added together, compared to just an AMC share previously. So that will be the value today at some point. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that, Trevor, Matthew. You guys rock. Harley Knight, good morning. Good morning.
What do you, Bulldog, if I could, what do you think the volatility of the options are going to look like on AMC to the upside?
Well, after some of those moves last week, when we saw AMC come down and just kind of relax for a little bit after those major volatility moves, we saw a 30% price drop across the board at options near the money on both sides. That's because the volatility dropped, so the values of both calls and puts dropped at that time. And that was a 30% drop in 1 day without this major move. So volatility and extrinsic value based on that IV could be off the charts today.
I agree. Is there any way, where do you see the SPY? I mean, I'm looking at the SPY to come probably towards that. I've been trying to tell people in the trading floor. I was looking at, like, I want to say it was the 411 and 408 for like 30 days out or something like that, which were YOLO plays. My thought would be, are you looking to see this market bounce at any point today, or do you think that it's just going to be scaring and leaving us with a cliffhanger tomorrow where we could go up, we could go down, but who really knows? We're just going to trade sideways into, I mean, the UVIX volatility is going through the roof on a lot of different things right now in general. Could this be the move that they were trying to tell us that was not going to go, or that we were just trying to get out of? Oh, everything's fine now. Well, is everything actually fine now, or are we just walking right into a recession? Thing that they were telling us about 3 weeks ago.
Well, my opinion is that we've been suffering from a bear market rally. If you look back at any of the other recessions that we've had, the chart looks a lot similar to what we've seen so far. We come back like this, people start to get bullish again, and then we get hit even harder to the downside. I think that's where we're headed, although you can never, guarantee which way the stock market is going. On top of that bear market rally, we've also had a lot of information come from documents filed to the SEC about institutions going short in the market. And what happens then is the market starts to rally and they're all short. So it causes an actual market-wide short squeeze to the upside. And I think we just saw the evidence of that over the last 3-4 weeks that we saw the green in the market. And now we're coming back down to reality, which is matching up closer to earnings. We had earnings reports that were about blasé, if not guidance down to the downside, but it wasn't as bad as maybe like some people were expecting. So the market took it relatively well and to the green, to the upside, when I think we're coming back to reality here pretty soon here. And, yesterday and today are proving that. Our position in the SQs and the SDAO and some of the other volatility plays are proven to be green over the last few days, even though they've been tough to hold and continue to scale into over the last few weeks as we've gotten greener and greener. Those things are really starting to pay off here. And if the market continues down, they'll continue to pay off.
Can I ask you, what's your opening price on SQs for August 22nd at a 416 put price?
What do we think?
What do you think those are going to open at?
They're
On the
probably
SPY.
going to open real close to where they're at. You mean the options themselves?
Right. What I'm saying is if you have 4 16s right this moment,
Oh, the SPY
and you,
puts.
yes, the SPY puts for the 22nd, and your cost basis is $21, and we were already green like $100 or 100% on those options. We took profit at some point, but I would be curious to see what those options would be. Well over a couple $100.
Yeah, those puts are going to look real good. And Sabrina is entered the chat. Thank you for being here this morning, Sabrina. Always bringing that beautiful information. I think you missed the good stuff Enzo had to say about you earlier, but you can rewind.
I didn't say any good stuff about her.
Oh,
don't go back. Don't start lying to her. She's gonna think she's got privilege. And no,
it must have been the other Sabrina, the one in the Discord.
Yeah, that one.
Which is one and the same.
Yeah, no, she's amazing at what she does. I don't know. There's probably 40 or 50 things I would miss every day if she wasn't just rifling through them. But she's a very good judge of good and evil posts, I think. I got my APE. James Bingo, where? Oh, yes, you did get your APE. It's not trading at all. Hey, Slee, I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you. Stop saying nice things. Appreciate you. Amir. Hey, Bull, can you check Thinkorswim? Because I'm getting a report saying that there is APE is showing at 1 cent and total gains it shows at 19 on a gain and loss on a P&L.
Yeah, the P&L is going to be messed up. On the mobile version, it shows my trade price at 0 and my P&L at 1 cent per share.
Mr. and Miss T says eToro's accounts in the U.S. do not have their APE yet, which I believe is contradicting to what we had put out prior.
We are going off the best information as possible, and you guys are the best source for that information. It all comes here, and we just funnel it right back to you guys and just be the central source for that information. And that's what we do every single day here, and that's why you guys are the most important part of this whole thing.
Hey, real quick, I just wanted to bring up some funny. I think it's ironic because I mean, you said it. I want to remind everybody who was not here that the big man, Bulldog himself, did say he would buy a share of AMC for every super chat that goes across his desk today. I'm just thinking that this is going to be a fun time. You know how many shares you're buying?
It can't be more shares than I already have.
Does that change to APE once APE goes live, or is it just AMC?
Oh, we'll switch it up. We're going to be here all day. So as soon as APE comes live, yeah, you want me to buy it? Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. The only stipulation I have is like my headset running out of battery. So other than that, I'm here if you guys want me.
Listen, or I put the boy at his ma's house last night in preparation for today, so you know it's big.
Yep. Bulldog. Oh, okay. Bulldog posted in the trading floor some pretty cool stuff. So make sure that you get in there. James Sullivan heard me, Bulldog. You're in trouble.
That's John Sullivan.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm extremely dyslexic. That's going to happen multiple times. Thank you for correcting me.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
right, let's freaking go. Here we go. We're buying. We're going to see if we can buy on TD yet. What are we at? We're at 1236. Yep, we filled. All right, there it is. We're adding to the TD. Oh, that probably came up live. Yep, there's another share in there of AMC on the board.
And another one.
But it did not affect my amount of APE that I have. I have the same amount of APE. That's because you had to hold AMC on Friday at the end of the day in order to receive that APE dividend today. AMC looking nice still, stepping up this morning. Had that big drop off for this APE dividend and then broke out of that consolidation and started to move to the upside here. $12.38 currently.
2, 1, boost ignition.
Uh-oh. All right, so that's 2 more from Lieutenant. So we got 3 total right now coming in hot.
Super chat.
Okay, yeah, we're buying some AMC. You're gonna see it. I'm doing it live. You can see it on the.
I'm glad I could just point that out for the stream. You know, I'm just here for them. You know what I'm saying?
Chat.
Appreciate that. Now we're up to what? 1244. Yeah, we're moving this thing up. We're moving it up.
Oh,
We're keeping the buying pressure on. It's costing me more and more.
Right. Adam E is not playing today. He wants to see them shares, baby.
Oh, there's 2. Adam E again.
Adam E wants some shares. Harley, thank you for the 7 months as a member. That's amazing.
Super chat.
Really, really cool, Harley.
Thank you, Harley. I got a share for that too. We're gonna go 2 more. And it keeps pumping up here. 1249 now as we continue the buying pressure. Those shares are filled and it is represented on the screen. Ape strong. That's what I'm talking about, Jazz D. Here we go again. There's 2 more. Let's freaking go. Let's keep pushing this thing.
1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way to mission.
Super chat.
Oh, I'd love to see this buy come through right here. I really needed to come through 1750 for 1750. Oh, Chaz D is hopping on the bandwagon.
With another one.
Yes, sir. You're good. Hey,
Another one.
hey, you
Super
said
chat.
I'll let you guys know how many shares he's holding if you guys want to just go there.
It's live. It's showing. It's live.
Oh,
I
okay.
got another one for you. Harley, appreciate you, bro.
Can I get a?
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff.
And another one. Okay, we're just buying.
Super chat.
Hey, I mean that's one way to keep the stock price AMC going up.
All right, here we go again. Another
Fish
one.
keeper. It is not trading at this moment at a cent. It is listed as far as we know for 1 penny right now.
But that is not our predicted opening price for APE. We've had predictions anywhere from $6, $9, $10, $12, $420.69.
Super chat.
Try it on Thinkorswim. Go try. Will do. I am buying AMC, and I've got 3 more to buy here. Appreciate you, Doris. Harley Knight. Shout out, baby. Ape, baby.
Typically, keeper, we try to keep the no caps for, or we try to keep capital letters for stock prices or stock tickers so that we can go and differentiate. So please refrain from doing that as much as possible, please. Doors is hopping on with $1. You know,
we're filling them. Jerome, appreciate you. Here's to the AMC breakfast plan, baby.
Super chat.
It's gonna be a good day today. Oh yeah, come on, Spy, do it for me.
Super chat.
Bulldog, I'm going to take a break, let my headset charge real quick, and I will be back in a couple of minutes.
I appreciate you. I'm going to just keep buying shares of AMC.
No, you're definitely going to do that, and I want you to know you're welcome, bud. You know.
Yeah, appreciate that. Here we go. We're going to the moon. Caesar C coming in.
Hey, I mean, you're taking it. You're definitely taking it. Let's go.
Super chat.
Doors, I think that the answer to that was as many super chats as you guys sent.
5 more.
Super chat.
5 more. We're pushing it up. We're at 12:55 now. I just had to put in an order for 12:57.
Here's a little thought. Can we go and kill the wah 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 wah? Because that after the 115th time is gonna be.
I mean, I'm hoping that they're gonna slow down on this.
They're not. I promise you. I promise you. The amount of money Doors has made in that trading floor in there not only pays for the membership, but is paying for your misery right now.
Super chat.
Harley Knight with another one.
Right. Harley's not going to let you breathe. Doors isn't going to let you breathe. And then if that's not, hey, what are friends for? If Adam can't come through, you know, with the little touch, you know.
Sorry about that, Doctor. Yeah, we're going to slow it down.
Super chat.
People are like, you said the alarm was going to go off. Is Ape trading yet?
Grant coming in, a brand new Grant, you know. Grant's coming in. Hey, those are the euros. That's the 2 euros. Those are the good ones. Grumpy old man
ain't playing around. He said get 1.5. Grant, I got you. Doors got you. Appreciate y'all.
Well, now see, we're gonna be starting at the AMC and then going to Ape, correct?
Yeah, that's how we're rocking it as soon as Ape starts trading.
Right. So until Ape starts trading, after Ape starts trading, then you can go and make what every dollar. Well, depending on what Ape's trading at.
All right, for goodness sake. Okay.
Through, by the way.
You guys have got me 23 more shares of AMC so far.
That's it.
Super chat.
Nikki, thank you for that update on eToro. Let us know if anything changes, please. Thank you, love.
I hear you, T2. Thanks, guys.
Well, I'll be right back. Oh, that is a good point. There is 553 of you guys watching, and there's less than 200 likes on the video. We can do better. I think as a community.
Alright, there's another one for you,
Harley. Harley, you're looking like a snack pack that smiles back today, buddy, I tell you what. Woof! We already got people in the trading floor. We got people eager to do some trading.
I'm going to run a poll in the chat here for the opening price of Ape.
Yeah, Junk Savvy, can we just make sure that we get a running accurate total so that like we can make sure that he's got every extra share of love? Oh, UConn, do it. Oh, yeah. Mute the Nuggets, bro.
Mute the Nuggets? Yeah, okay. They're going to chill out. They're going to calm down.
Yeah, no, but your community's not.
Oh, my goodness. You guys are nuts.
No, they're not playing today, boys. Good morning, Bree. Doris wants to hand you another $2. Now we got Harley coming in for the $1. Yo, hey, they pop out.
Super chat.
My
This
goodness.
is
Okay.
disgusting. This is disgusting.
All right. Josh Stone. My goodness. Okay. We're just.
No, those are appreciated. Those are appreciated. You know, for every one of these super chats, you know, Bulldog's gonna be buying a share of
Super
AMC.
chat.
You know, so it just feels good all the way around, huh?
I do appreciate you guys. We do want to keep people updated and not just be super chatting all day. Much love to you guys. Diane B says, let's smash the like button. And we do appreciate that. We're going to be spreading the information all day. Not miss, but real.
Just fill the super chat. Volume.
Super chat.
Bull, you got a dolphin at all or no?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think that
Adam E coming with another one.
Super chat.
it's time. Is that like a Bruce Buffer reference right there, babe? Woo! That is Adam E. Uh-oh. The brand wizard himself. L Snappy Tan is awake. And
I know this is affecting my average snap, but you know, that's okay.
oh yeah. For Adam E, I'm sorry. It had to happen.
Thank you for joining us here. Appreciate that. That's a better, the 350 super chat. Yeah, appreciate that alert.
Sure.
Harley Knight coming in with another one. Appreciate you guys that are hitting that subscribe button and that like button for Bulldog Trading and AMC and apes in general. If you're with the movement, hit the like button and let's spread the word.
He must have hit another MRI machine or something. Man is knowledgeable about raw materials and stuff like that. He was talking to me about something the other day that just made my head spin. Oh, another one. It's the DJ Khaled gift out. Let's go.
Super chat.
MIA, you want to dress up like DJ Khaled or should I?
That's all you, dog.
All right, appreciate that. I got you. Under God's greatness.
Tim Star says, this channel definitely wakes you up in the AM. You know, it's not always quite this insane. We just threw out the fact that we'd buy a share of AMC for every super chat. So we do appreciate the support. And we're still buying AMC and putting that pressure on it. $12.45 now is the current price of AMC. Now, remember, if you owned it on Friday, you're going to have AMC and APE. So you don't just have the $12.44 value, but you've got APE as well as soon as it opens up today.
Yeah,
Super chat.
I appreciate every person that's super chatting and just making this worthwhile. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Makes this feel good watching you buy another share every 5 seconds. Oh man, this is good.
I mean, I can see them appearing on the chart, and yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
no, you should just auto run your super chat notification to your buy button. Like, just code that right in there, babe.
The brokerage.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's just do some real.
It's $1 for a buy and $5 for a sell. Let's go.
Hey, you know, there's not a lot of people. No, absolutely not. That's a horrible. That's a horrible.
Says, are these super chats for the swear jar? No, I think we've been pretty good this morning. These
No,
are some
nobody's actually. You know, I haven't.
Super
I don't get
chat.
on the stream very often, but when I do, I can't curse apparently. And you always got to drink a Dos Equis. That's how I get my
we're
market
buying.
started.
Caesar C, fantastic. I will check those out, brother. Much appreciated.
Also, while we have some downside, we're going to be walking into that 8 o'clock burst in volume you were talking about, Bull.
Yeah, here in about 19 minutes. I just put those extra shares in there. You guys can see them popping up on the account. Appreciate you guys so much. Much love for that. And yeah, Enzo is talking some real down to business stuff here. We're going to see those candles here at 8 a.m., just like we do at the 7 a.m. hour. Although I still don't know exactly what brokerages open up at 8 a.m. We see the same amount of volume or more that we do at the 7 a.m. hour. And a lot of times that can give you a hint as to where a stock with new eyes is going to go. And particularly if you see it at the 7 o'clock hour, move to the upside with strong volume, you may see that same move at the 8 o'clock hour. We see it over and over and over again.
Another one. Well, I'm going to take a second.
Super chat.
Back here very shortly. Those shares are looking extra spicy right now. I gotta tell you, whoever keeps super chatting, you're an absolute snack right now.
Okay, Nick saying, anyone know how much of this dip is caused by APE? I mean, assuming the fact that if you buy AMC now, you're not entitled to APE, a lot of that has to do with the price of AMC right now. If you bought it on Friday, you're entitled to this APE dividend. If you buy it now, you aren't. You have to buy APE separately. And Adam E coming in with another one. MIA plus Bulldog plus Enzo equals manage
Super chat.
Menage market greatness. Menage.
Oh, you forgot the word.
So how much do you guys think that the futures are going to affect this pop? I mean, the futures are down like enough. You know, the S&P futures down almost 1%. NASDAQ futures down over 1.5%. S&P futures or Dow futures down 0.9%. You think we see AMC and APE go completely against the grain if we do see a red day? Stanley, Pauline, much love to both of you guys.
You know, we used to see the meme stocks trade against the market, and then lately we've seen them kind of move more with the market up and down. So I would love to see a reversal of that trend and see it reverse. And you know, regardless of what the market is doing, AMC's going to do what it wants to do. APE's going to do what it wants to do today. That's what I think we see today.
Yeah, I believe that. I could see that. A lot of FUD about Jackson Hole this week with the Fed meetings Thursday and Friday, I think it is. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday.
Absolutely, yeah. All eyes on that situation with the Fed rate hike in mind.
And hopefully that comes out to be nothing. I mean, it's not an FOMC meeting, so we don't get that till the end of September. But we'll probably get some kind of signal. And like I said, at this point, it looks like the market has another half price or a 0.5% priced in. Wouldn't you agree?
I think you're right. It is priced in for 0.5%. We're probably seeing some of this downside are the concerns of the 0.75 hike, which is kind of now what the talking head consensus is that we're going to have to continue to hike interest rates until we see more of a decline in inflation. And that's what J-Pow said, and J-Pow is going to be talking this week. And normally when something is market affecting like that, we'll be sharing it live. A lot of times we have him and his speeches live and how it affects the market on at the same time here, which hopefully we can do for this Jackson Hole thing if it is live.
Yeah, I'm still getting the itinerary because CNBC is covering it. So we get Jay Powell talking at the end of it, similar to an FOMC, but I'm going to see what we can get during the meetings.
Super chat.
Nick DePrima, much love, brother. It was good to have you at poker on Friday, by the way, in the Discord. I'm buying a share of AMC on that one as well. It's filled. German Corp saying the old SQQQ hedge always comes in handy. Always is good for a little green on a red day after you've seen many, many green days. Sometimes you expect the market to pull back a little bit. Maybe you're charting those technicals. And the SQs is a way to play that, and we do trade that with quite a bit of success in the Discord. Okay,
we got another AMC shares plummet segment on Squawk Box right now. I'm going to listen to that. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay, sounds good. Let us know those updates. Yeah, we've usually got Bloomberg on and the other talking heads and stuff. We draw our own, you know the word.
Conclusions.
About what's going on. Yeah, conclusions about what's going on with those talking heads. And you really have to learn, if you're trading off the news, you have to learn what to take as real news, what to take as kind of FUD news. And when you see those things thousands and thousands of times throughout the years and see the actual effect that they have on the stock price, you get a really good idea about how to read those. And if you're not watching the market every single day like we are 24/7, you might not know how to read those. So it's good to come in the trading floor and be like, hey, what do you think this means? You know, these guys, it says dilution, or it says the stock split, or whatever's happening with the stock that you're looking at. And you say, well, obviously I can't advise you, but I can tell you every single other time I've seen this reverse split this year, the price has gone down. Things like that. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so this lady that was just on that they just had on CNBC, she projects APE to be higher than AMC. So she kind of didn't get too fuddy. I would say that would probably be some kind of glitch, but you never know. Or zero, like mine shows zero. Mine shows zero cost. We have seen that some brokerages are showing a 1 cent cost for your APE as far as in your own account. On Webull, though, it has no cost basis.
And a little bit of a dip here. Down to $12.24 on AMC right now. Some volume came in there. Big volume bar, biggest of the whole day today. And that was on the sell side of AMC. So far, we still have APE to deal with today.
Yeah, so her thoughts were that because APE's preferred shares, that those should be higher than AMC, and that they wouldn't say that this dip is caused from the dividend. They would say it could be. You know, I mean, they wouldn't come out and say, okay, yeah, this much came off, and I don't think that they know. You know what I mean? So I could see how they're getting away with pushing it as this is just a drop. You know, this is just a drop. This isn't equity coming out to go into APE. So they're fudding it up a little bit, but Teen Wolf's dad always comes through for me. He asks the hard questions, and you know, she said it's not down like it should be. It'll even out. The thought is it'll even out. So good to see at least some kind of report with the headlines that I've been seeing come across throughout the morning. So maybe they're in a bit of a hole now, having to start coming clean. But we'll see.
That's an update from the talking heads at CNBC.
Yes. And again, it's not that we buy into what these mainstream media outlets are pushing, but they do affect the market. And like Bulldog said, when you watch the same people the same way they talk day after day for years, you get a sense of what they're saying without saying it. So just take it for that. You know, I mean, it's not that we're following the mainstream's lead by any means, but you have to keep a finger on the pulse of what's going on, because that stuff does move markets. Absolutely, Tim Star. Absolutely. And we try to wade our way through it. And like I said, if I bring you something that's not factual, if we bring you something from Bulldog Trading, it's factual. We fact checked it. If we bring you a report, you know what I mean, we're just reporting on what they're reporting. So again, I understand not everything is going to be factual that comes out of it, and it's up to us to decipher that.
Yeah, my understanding about the short position, I know some people are asking, can they short APE? My understanding is that they can't short it for 30 days and they can't trade options on it for 3 to 5 days after it begins trading. So these initial 3 days of APE trading are going to be very interesting. There should only be buy pressure and sell pressure. And really most of the sell pressure, if it does come, may come from Adam Aaron himself raising capital to pay off debt.
Yeah, and to touch on what Nick's saying there, if anyone didn't see over the weekend, it was verified. Ryan Cohen was considered an insider. If BBBY is really looking at bankruptcy, he could easily be subpoenaed for insider trading. Now, Nick, when it comes to that, does the fact that he wasn't an insider when he bought in, does that play into it? Because I've seen that thrown out there, and I know that goes as far as the swing trade law, where he would have had to basically forfeit his profits to Bed Bath & Beyond. But because he wasn't in it, you have to be an insider at entry and exit points, which he wasn't. He became an insider after the share buyback on BBBY. Let me know your thoughts, Nick.
Cheryl is saying, hey, have y'all checked out the CEO for APE is not Adam Aaron? I haven't seen that. What platform are you seeing that on?
It's interesting.
Well, you know, they're saying that you're saying the shorts are loving this action. First, you don't have to yell in the chat. We can all hear you just fine. Second of all, the shorts may or may not be loving this situation because they have to purchase 1 share of AMC and 1 share of APE in order to repay those shorts, in order to cover that position. So it depends on what APE opens up at and what it trades at as far as how their short positions are looking on AMC. But we're asking, did anyone not get their shares of APE? We're hearing from Firefly. Did anybody not get their shares of APE? I've got mine on Webull and TD Ameritrade. We've had them showing up in Fidelity. They showed up to Birdie in the Netherlands. Make sure you are looking at our APE. Exactly. There are multiple APE tickers that you can get lost in the brokerages. Make sure you're looking at ours. We're showing it at the top of the screen on Webull. And we'll be showing it on TD Ameritrade as soon as it becomes available to trade. We'll be running dual charts and AMC charts together to make sure everything is staying the same. There's no APE on Moomoo, Hillbilly is saying, but AMC is tradable on Moomoo at the moment. No shares of APE on Merrill Lynch on 3 accounts is what we're getting reported in as well. Snap
got none on SoFi, but does have them on E-Trade.
We had reports of them being shown on SoFi, so we're just going to continue to keep you guys up to date. We appreciate you guys sharing the information with each other. Santa says didn't get them on E-Trade, just listing 0. It's listing 0. Okay. Our APE is listing at 0. It's showing the same thing on Webull, and it's not going to show a real price until we actually start trading. But do make sure that you know what you're buying. Important lesson there from Junk Savvy. One of our traders in the trading floor says there are 8 ticker symbols on foreign markets. Make sure you know what you're buying. Confusion may create action on those tickers as well. There might be a play there, but we did that back in the day with AMCX. We used to call it AMC Extreme because there was some mix-up and people were buying AMCX when they meant to buy AMC.
Yeah, and we've seen it with TLSA. We've seen the Tesla mix-up. We've seen that run on nothing and be assumed that people were buying that on low volume. So yeah, and again, the your cost. Be sure that you're keeping an eye on that because it may show APE with zero cost, and then you may see that you're in the red on AMC. So make sure that you're adjusting. Different platforms may show different things because we've seen that in the past with dividends. And Tide was a great example. On some exchanges, Tide showed with the cost average taken off of your cost of BBIG. In something like Webull, which I had, my cost for BBIG remained the same. Tide's basically listed at zero cost, which is looking like how it's going to be the same for APE. So be sure, just to keep an eye on that because you are going to have to kind of manually do that math if it's not if it's showing up the same way.
Thank you guys for hitting that like and subscribe button on the YouTube channel today, bringing you this APE and AMC news on the stock market every day, Monday through Friday. When the market is open, AMC just took a dip down to 12:01. Red candles before this 8 o'clock hour, 2 minutes until the 8 o'clock hour when some brokerages open up and we see this volume spike come into the market. So pay attention here over the next 2 minutes as that 8 o'clock volume spike comes in. It's tough. It's tough. You got to go down there underneath the video. Sometimes you got to scroll down. You got to look for a thumbs up button, and then you got to make it, glow at you and not just sit there all empty and sad. You don't want it sitting there empty and sad. That's not good. You need to make that bad boy glow. Spread the love a little bit. A little karma is what it is. Instant karma, that button.
So Sherman saying they shorted AMC, not APE. That's not true, though, Sherman. If you shorted AMC and you were short AMC when APE was issued, you're short APE as well. So just like if you had puts, those puts apply to 100 shares of each now, correct, Bulldog?
That's correct. Same with calls. And yeah, I do have a short position to test this out for you guys. And yes, I'm short 1 share of APE and 1 share of AMC in my account currently. Super chats have pushed me into 33 more shares of AMC this morning. Yep, so in this account, total 483 shares of AMC sitting here ready to rock it. Yeah, I think, we're taking a little breather. We got the 8 o'clock hour volume spike coming in right now. Just saw my time in sales go nuts for a second. We spiked up to $12.69, down to 12 now on Webull. Big spike. There's some green. There's a lot of orders coming in here. Huge volume candle coming in, and we're up and we're down now, showing a low of 11.20. Big sale came in there. High of 12.69 in 1 minute candle here. 11.20 the low, 12.69 the high. Currently at 12.12. Very glitchy at the moment. Last price 12.08 on my TD account. My Webull looks nearly broken right now, showing 12.08. Okay, it's back. $12.05 on AMC. That's how that volume comes in and knocks those orders out. If you're able to scalp out of those, like something we like to take advantage of here in the morning. We're back up to 12.09 here on AMC after that massive volume came in at the 8 o'clock hour. A lot of times can give you an indication of where things are headed, but it is trading kind of flat of where it went into that volume spike. So it's no real indication of up or down at the open here quite yet.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Junk Savvy's like, buy the dip. So that we will.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery.
None of your business.
Returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Another share and another one. AMC and APE and Route to the Moon. Moto GT, appreciate the love there. None your business. Thank you so much.
Two, one, boost ignition and liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery. Returning to the space station, paving the way.
I mean, we are going up again. We're back
Super
up to $12.20 now. $12.20. All right, I got you. They're going in. All right, they're filling, baby. They're filling. We're at the 49. Thank you so much for that. Weevil won't let you buy AMC. Posted pick in Discord, says El Snappy 10. I do believe that's the situation. We did have some traders. I haven't got confirmation on Weeble. That's where I'm currently holding my short position. I think if I buy, I close, and I just want to see how it plays out. Like I said, short one share just to see how it's going to work for the shorts and exactly what they have to do to cover. Junk Sevy says the GCT, that IPO that came out a few days back, that's been ripping. I think 1,000% or so. Trading at the bottom of our watch list here. Let's see what it's trading at. Trading at $51 now, up 7% from the close of day on Friday.
2, 1, boost ignition and liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery. Returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Harley
Super
Knight says
Chat.
another one. All right, let's go. But remember, I want to buy some APE too. That is correct. Oh, Adam's asking me. That is correct. I'd like to know. Nicole says, I bought 5 more AMC on Weeble 30 minutes ago, so we're getting reports it is tradable. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Snap says, now the buy button is off, can only sell. That's what he's saying about Weeble right now on AMC. So keep an eye on this and see if that's going to continue to be the case. PLC says showing APE in your account now. Checking some alerts I have coming in here. So a recap, APE is not established yet. The price is not established as far as what we're going to be trading at when APE does open up at the exchanges on the New York Stock Exchange today. The shape says, so we won't be able to buy APE on Webull. We do have reports of people being able, not being able to buy APE yet. So we don't know. We actually don't know if APE is going to be tradable on Webull, if APE is going to be tradable on any platform until we confirm that here from our traders that are actually trading on those platforms.
Yeah, Webull's completely suspended.
Suspended, and that's what we're showing at the top of the screen too. We've got the APE live price there, and it is showing suspended and at 0 currently. And when it starts trading, we're going to be showing it live too and sounding those alarms.
Yeah, so I can't buy or sell Webull, or buy or sell AMC on Webull, not APE, AMC.
AMC not able to be traded on Webull currently. I'm buying and buying here on TD Ameritrade. We know that's working. Robinhood halt on APE is what we're seeing. Doors are Russ. Another one. All right, you got it, Doors. Make these good.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
We'll have those in the chat.
Well, that's interesting. H2O Bubbles saying I have a buy more button on both AMC and APE on Fidelity. What about any sell options, H2O?
So the price of AMC is moving because it's not halted on all brokers, but it might be halted on Robinhood, and it's currently suspended for trading on Webull as well, but it is trading on TD and many other platforms.
And it's moving on Webull. It's just not tradable.
Okay, it probably depends on what you set your limit at. But I am getting reports that it is tradable on Robinhood from one of our broadcasters here, Adam E. It is tradable on Robinhood currently, but untradable on Webull. We're talking about AMC right now. APE is not tradable anywhere yet. We will be breaking that when it happens, sometime between 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time and 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time is what we're told. But AMC currently, where it sits now, $11.90, not tradable on Webull at the moment for corporate action, but is tradable on Robinhood and TD, and I'm assuming most other brokers. You got options? Okay, you got filled. Patty's saying it's tradable on Webull now.
Not for me. It's not. I'm on it right now.
Yep.
I still can't buy or sell.
On Island Time saying that you can put a limit order in on Robinhood for APE already. Junk Savvy just bought on TD Ameritrade. Yep, I'm able to buy AMC. Okay, Patty says AMC is tradable on Webull. Been buying all morning. I do think that it was tradable probably earlier, Patty, but if you check right now, we're getting reports live. And we're here. You can buy on WeTrade. It just came back on Webull, says Ace Lee. Log out and log back in. Interesting. Adam E. letting us know that AMC is tradable on Robinhood, but APE is allowing limit orders only currently.
Okay, I went my Webull. I just logged out, logged back in. I'm looking at my position. Sell to close isn't there. Buy button isn't there. And I get the symbol is currently suspended due to corporate action that is undergoing.
Interesting.
So not doubting what you guys are saying, it may be, it may be some kind of glitch thing happening where some people are able, so we'll keep an eye on it. But as far as what I'm looking at, and like I said, I just logged out, logged back in, and it's still showing me suspended. But it's showing price action. It's not showing it halted. Like it's not showing that the stock isn't moving. I'm seeing price action, but not able to do anything.
That is interesting. There are some weird hacks to Robinhood and the way that it works. When those halts happen on some of those IPOs, you can't get limit orders in for the actual number that the stock is trading at, but you can put a limit of, say, I want to buy $100 of this. That will go in during the unhalt. So if you put a limit of how much you're willing to spend and you're willing to risk that market fluctuation, that is one way to get in during halts or when things are getting really crazy on Robinhood. Because when you place a limit order, it'll stop itself out. I think, 5% up or down from your limit order. If it doesn't hit that, you're not going to get it.
So my buy button came back for a second, refreshed, and it's gone again. Refreshed, it came back, refreshed, and it's gone again.
Wow.
And mine is updated. It updated. I made sure it was updated because I had a Webull desktop update this morning that I got, so I made sure my mobile one. So I'm going to say it's just, okay, it's back now. I'm going to say it's just a glitch.
Funny glitch on a funny stock.
And it's gone. So anytime I refresh, I'm looking at my position, and it's like every time I refresh, I get a different result. But it's back to the symbol currently suspended due to corporate action. And now it's back to I could buy. I'm going to try to buy one share just to see if I can. Okay, let me put the order in. But then when I go back to my position, it still does it. Now it's back to not having buy or sell to close. Well, yeah, that too, iced tea. Glitch. They're one and the same.
Okay, PLC set a limit order on APE, currently unfilled. It's going to be, and yeah, I do agree. If you guys are having these issues, if you're seeing them, take screenshots and record it.
Yeah. AMC seems to be back now on my Weeble. Seems to, even when I refresh, it seems to be pretty stable of having buy and sell.
MA, Craig's outdoor?
Yeah.
Okay. You're saying is the 35% loss in the pre-market? We think it's APE related. I do think it's absolutely APE related. Like we said, if you didn't buy the dividend before Friday at the close, or if you didn't buy AMC before then, you were not entitled to the dividend. So you had to own it on Friday, and that's why the value of it was worth more then than it is now. This is all speculation, according to Adam Aaron and his tweets and all of the information that he's released, which, by the way, is pinned at the top of the chat. The full FAQ on this AMC APE dividend directly from AMC Investor Relations, pinned at the top of the chat if you want to take a look at that. Morning, Zargo.
Yeah, I think we can assume it, but like you said, I think it's still obviously a speculation. It's given the media a way to, especially early morning, pump out FUD without giving kind of the full story, just kind of pushing that AMC in the narrative they were pushing early that we seen didn't even include the dividend. They were liking it to Cineworld there, that's why it was a sell-off. So now we've seen them over the past hour or so start to acknowledge the dividend and saying, well, this could, it could be that it's down so much on the dividend. So again, Adam Aaron said AMC will go down. It has to go down for APE to have a value. And then the hope is it pushes back up to at least 18. And then the way you look at it is then the dividend's free, right?
That's one way to look at it. Yeah, that's a good point about how you're reading those talking heads. And a lot of times the reports that we see come from them are just reporting on what happened. Like, if you want to see what's happening, you got to be here and watching like we are. But what they do is they report on it. So let's say there was a storm in Texas, right? And then oil went up at the same day, but it was completely unrelated. That's not a very good example because those things are related. But what they'll do is they'll report on it after the fact. After it happens, then they'll say, oh, the markets went up because, we were anticipating the Fed hike talk. And then, if the market goes down, that same article will switch to the markets went down as we anticipate the Fed talk. So they're just reporting on what happened, and you got to be watching live if you want to see what the heck is going on.
And I think another great example of it is last week, what we saw with Bed Bath & Beyond, how they pumped out it wasn't Ryan Cohen's Twitter that put out about his call options. It was the media that reported on it before the 144 form or whatever it is that came out. The day before, all the reporting from the media was about Ryan Cohen's call options in January, how bullish he is, $60 calls, $80 calls. So they fed the frenzy, just as bad. And now they're trying to pin it on Cohen is that came out. And I'm not taking a side on Cohen. This is just a small part of the issue, but it just shows how they put it out. They got that news out there. They were the ones running with that. It wasn't so much the community. So you got to look behind the narrative of what they're pushing.
Absolutely. Another one I see spun on there a lot is, this institution or this person places a $3.2 billion bet on XYZ stock to be, it's trading at 30. They place this $3.2 billion bet that it's going to be trading at 60 in 6 months. They got these call options. That doesn't mean that they're looking for a $60 price target in 6 months. That means those are the call options that they have. And if the thing goes up $2, they could be cashing out right there. So when you're talking about Cohen's, call options, he's making a killing on those, most likely, depending on where he bought them. Because Bed Bath & Beyond was between $19 and $26 when he was selling it and taking his position out of it. Those call options were probably nuts.
Oh, I'm sure. And then there was the rumor, that he would have to give any profits back to Bed Bath & Beyond. And there was, people put that tweet that came out a couple weeks ago about ask not what your company can do for you, what you could do for your company. And people were speculating that, okay, he sold, his profits had to go back to Bed Bath & Beyond. And that was part of the 4D chest, I'm sorry. It very well could be, but I think it's grasping, because I believe that rule, and that's what I was talking about earlier, that he would have had to be an insider upon entry and exit for that rule to apply as far as the profits having to go back. So muddied waters over there. But again, looking too deep into one person, I think, makes us lose track of the battle. Oh, nice, Sabrina. Lundy's first day of school. Adam E, I know you got Jackson going to school, so happy, safe first day to any parents out there bringing their kids out to the first day of school. Okay, Spartacus, good afternoon from Portugal. Still don't have your shares. What exchange are you holding those on, Spartacus, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, it's our fourth day. Excuse me. You guys go back to school early down there. We don't go back till after Labor Day up here. And yes, all new members, real quick, just so you know, just by being here, you are earning bull coins absolutely free just for watching the stream. One of the many perks of being here. And Michelle, it looks now like Weeble's back open. Like I said, I wasn't doubting you guys that you were seeing that, and I seen it on mine in the sense of the buy button being there, then refreshing and not being there, refreshing and not, and that goes for the sell to close as well. Casey Scott, good morning, brother. So coming up on 8:30, then we'll get the 9 o'clock boost, and then we're right into that open. And I mean, we're expecting 9:30 to 12:30 anytime. I don't know if there's a general consensus of when you guys think it's gonna open. We haven't got anything official, except that it should be between 9:30 and 12:30. Well, that's tough to say, hillbilly investor. So if everyone gets theirs, does the short thesis go out the window? I don't think so much the short thesis, because shorts will carry over a short position. So Bulldog tested that just to kind of prove it, where he's short one share of AMC. He was short one share of AMC at the close on Friday. He's now short one share of AMC and one share of APE. So in that sense, I don't think it throws the short thesis. I think the question is more of the synthetic shares. Does it expose the synthetic shares? And then the bigger question is, who steps in to do something about these synthetic shares? And I guess part of the hope is that Adam Aaron can call for a recall of the APE shares, something along those lines. I don't think it's really known right now. I think the next 3 hours, next 4 hours are going to tell us a lot about what's happened the last, year and a half, 2 years. Hopefully.
Two, one, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
Bulldog trading, buy that dip, and another one. All right, guys, just give me a quick second here. Yeah, so Homemade making a great point. He says, my options are called AMC1 now. If you look, there are 2 sets of options per strike on the chain too. So the AMC1 will be the options that include 100 shares. So those contracts would be good for 100 shares of APE as well as 100 shares of AMC, and the strike price would carry over, would remain the same. So unlike a split, where in a split, your strike price would change as well. If a company splits from $200 to $50 and you had a $200 strike price, your strike is going to be $50 after the split. Whereas with this, it's a combination of AMC and APE, so you get the same strike price and any options that carried over. Oh, interesting, Nick. GameStop investors have now directly registered over close to 75 million shares, 24.5% of the total outstanding shares of the company. Beautiful. Last Kazi standing, 17 months. Great to see you, Rich. Great to see you. Hope you and Karen are doing well. Ready for this moonshot today. Yeah, so then the other AMC2 would be just the options chain on AMC moving forward, correct? So that'll be a new options chain that'll basically be started today. Kenny G saying, hey, now I can buy Amy for very cheap again. Still stacking them. Love it, love it. And right, the hope is that AMC runs enough to cover the dividend, essentially making the dividend for free. And again, we're going to keep a close eye on, we're not going to call it dilution because it's not going to affect AMC stock per se, but we're going to keep an eye to see if the other 480 or whatever million shares are sold, and if it's going to be interesting because we talked about that a lot earlier this morning. What's good for the company? What's good for the investor? I think it's a muddy area, but at the same time, we're gonna navigate right through this. And the hope has to be that Adam Aaron's going to do the right thing, and that this was part of the process, and that it's going to be timing is everything. It's going to be timing is everything. And I said earlier, kind of half jokingly, that my hope is that we run up to 20, 30, something like that on APE, and then we find out Adam Aaron injected those shares, raised a couple billion, freeing up some debt. You never know. It's going to be interesting because I don't think anybody really has a 100% sure idea where this thing's going to go when it does pop off. Grumpy. Oh, man. Oh, much love, brother. Okay, PLC, you got the finish line in your sights, brother. Get that, get to the end of it. So on Webull now we have AMC at 11.23, which if you're looking, you know, depending on what it is, yeah, I don't think that we have. I think we can assume that it should open higher than $4. I think that's because of that being a New York Stock Exchange rule. So I think that's kind of the only number that we can kind of put a little bit of 100% faith into. Rogue, thank you for that super chat. Was thinking about something. If you bought AMC at 30,000 and you make 10,000, you pay gains on 10,000. What about APE? We didn't technically pay for that, so are we going to have to pay for any amount in full? So that's a very, very interesting question. And, you know, I don't know if it's going to be on an exchange by exchange basis, because like I said, with the Tide dividend, my Tide has zero cost, but I do know on other platforms, there's some people that Tide shows a cost in their account.
Wow, it's very nice.
Hey, Enzo. Okay. Yeah, so those are the one. Now those include AMC and APE, right? So each contract is now for 100 shares of AMC, 100 shares of APE. Data. Interesting. Yeah. Yes. I don't think so. You exercise and buy 100 shares of each, right? That they can come up with the shares? Good question. Hold on. I think we might not have audio on you again. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. All right, let's see if we got you now, Enzo.
You get a 1 in chat if you guys hear me. I don't see the chat moving at all.
There we go. Okay, we got Enzo back. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, we got the world triangulated right now. We were getting updates from the Netherlands earlier. We got Enzo down south, Bulldog up north, me somewhere in the middle. Let's go.
I'm always down, baby.
All right. So back to what you were saying. Okay, so I don't think they heard what you were saying about options. If you want to recap that again for them.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't hear that incomplete thought because that was horrid. My thought is if you go right now and look at the AMC options for anything right now, any strike price, any whatever it is, if you own them, obviously you'll see those. But if you go to does that say AMC is at $10.88? Oh Lord. If you're looking at options, we're going to retest that $10 mark, am I? If you're looking at the options chain right now, AMC 1 are on all of the contracts, which is a non-standard contract, which is essentially the same thing as when a merger happens or something along those lines. My question is anybody going to be able to buy that shit?
Super chat.
The super chat. Is anybody going to be able to none your business? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nanya.
Oh, by the way, hey, Bull, that's another share. Thank you. Keeping the dream alive, Nanya. I like that. If you're looking at those derivatives right now and you're looking at the AMC options, you're looking at an AMC 1 contract, which, correct me if I'm wrong, and I have been wrong before, so please don't hesitate. If AMC and APE both have to be in that contract, assuming that you run them 1 for 1 and you have a call for AMC, if you have a call for AMC that you had prior to the $18 area, let's say you bought an 18 strike call to the upside prior to today.
Okay.
And you held that. Now you have not only the AMC contract, but then you have the AMC one because of the APE.
Okay.
If I was them and you're not able to go and trade that AMC one contract, they're going to let AMC run probably to the north side because they've scared enough people out of their calls thinking that, okay, they have gone and said, hey, we're going to the downside. If they can go and cover enough percentage of those people holding the calls to make it worth their while, I could see that it could be a very profitable thing if only they could go and trade those options, or the people who prior did. They just took a substantial amount. If you can't go and trade AMC right now and you can't trade their options, my question would be, are you going to be able to? And if you're not able to, that would make me extremely bullish on APE, because 5 days from now they would get their options. So I'm confused, since it's a non-standard derivative. Is it going to be tradable by people that didn't have it prior? Because right now there's currently absolute nil, zero data on all of those contracts now.
I think the best, we got to kind of wait and see what the price is when it comes out, right? Because APE has no value right now.
I would also be curious, because since it is not only a share of AMC, but a share of APE, what if APE, is it going to run the two prices together, add them up, and then that is the one share price of the contract? Or I wonder how that's...
I believe so. I believe that's in the FAQ pin there at the top of the screen.
Well, no, I'm saying, are they going to go and add them together, or are they going to try to separate them strike price wise?
I believe they'll be added together, and then AMC 2, right, will be the options chain, the new options chain, just based on AMC price, correct?
Yeah, that's going to be a very confusing set of curveballs. That's very curious, because if you can't go and trade AMC 1, in my mind, that would make those contracts extremely valuable, because those were the only contracts that were left prior to whatever this new thing is that they're giving us. We have no idea either way.
Well, and this is your area, my friend. You trade AMC calls,
right?
You know this like the back of your hand. So,
right, I'm just genuinely stumped on how they're going to go, and because let's assume that you get $10 AMC and $10 APE when it opens up. You have to still choose a strike price of either... You would have had to go, what? The only ones that were available were, for this week anyway, you had every 50 cents. So assuming if you had every 50 cents...
No, Long Jericho, if your strike was 20, it's still 20.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
The same, yeah.
So if you went and bought calls that were, let's say, $18 strikes, and the price is down at 10 pre, but let's say it opens at 10 exactly, and then APE, whenever it does become live, so you're going to basically be way negative in your calls into whenever APE starts trading, because in my mind you have to add those two numbers up to get to a strike price. So assuming that APE is 10 and AMC is 10 and you have a strike price of $20, that's how you would get the $20 strike right there. But if you have $20 strikes and APE chooses to go to $3 and you have AMC going to $5,
That's not going to work.
No.
You know what I mean? Because then those two aren't going to get anywhere near. Or if you see AMC go to 30 and you see APE at, let's say, 50 cents, does it average the two in, or does it just go and take them again and just add them both together, and then you have a strike price? I'm curious to see how they're going to go and bunch the two together, considering that they're not actually the same. I mean, the contract does come with 8, but you now have a variable price that has not been constructed yet and put into your equation, in my opinion. That, if that makes any kind of sense. That's
no,
a lot.
it does.
I'm sorry.
It does, and I think those are going to be questions as the day goes on, as the day progresses. I think that we'll kind of see the answers. I mean, I think you're right in theory as far as that, but I think people got in on the hopes of, okay, we dip, like I said, what we're seeing right now, that pays for the dividend, and then we get back above the closing price, essentially making the dividend free, putting all those calls into the money.
Now, if you're a betting man, what if you're sitting here at AMC and you're looking at this now and you've watched a 35% dip into pre? I feel like you could very easily go and think maybe you get maybe a 10% run back to the upside. Maybe get some. You might be able to capitalize on that volatility back up to the upside to make like a day trade or something. Or if you have a decent enough stop loss, I'm going to go and ask the ultimate question. I want to know who thinks. Did we do the poll up and down? How many people? One in chat, if you think that AMC is going up it'll be above $11 closing today. I'd be very interested to see if a lot of people, what the sentiment of the market is right now for at least AMC, because right now it doesn't look like it's good overall in the futures. It doesn't look good in pretty much anything right now. Is there any news why we could be? That's kind of your.
Well, as far as the overall market today, I think the big sentiment is setting the stage for Jackson Hole this weekend, or this upcoming week. Excuse me.
Can you go and explain that to a complete retard?
Yeah, so we know what's going on with the Fed hikes. So what happens is the Fed's scheduled for their next rate increase September 27th, 28th. That's an FOMC meeting. This meeting that's happening this week, the thought is this will give us clues as to where that's going. The hope is that there's no immediate emergency action, which wouldn't be unprecedented. There have been moves that have come out of Jackson Hole, but it's not your typical. We're still not scheduled for a rate hike. And the thought, like me and Bulldog were talking about earlier, is that 0.5% is built in right now. Right. So we're seeing the fear of the scale tipping more towards another 0.75 increase. And then I think we'll have a clearer picture out of that come Thursday, I think, when we get Jay Powell talking. So as far as the overall market, I think that's having a big effect on it right now.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. That's kind of like the minutes that we had last week.
Yeah, somewhat.
Kind of a sentiment judgment area where it doesn't really make any difference.
And I think FU is making a great point too, because I think what'll happen is we'll see a little bit of fear into this, but I think what we're going to see that their reaction is going to be heavily on the next jobs report, on the next CPI report. So I think what we're going to get is a lot of, if this happens, we'll do this. So we're not going to get a clear answer because they're going to still say we need to wait till the CPI report comes out in September, wait till the jobs report comes out in September, reassess going into the FOMC, and then we get the rate increase at the end of September.
I mean, if that's the case, I mean, I'm game. I'll grab a hold of that.
Yeah, so I don't think it's so much negative stuff right now. I think it's more uncertainty as far as
I
the
agree.
market goes.
I don't know. I got the
AMC
chart
back up near 11, 1097. So, how many eyes are going to see AMC this morning, Enzo, was my question. How many eyes are going to see AMC with that number attached to it down 39% and jump to conclusions without knowing the whole story? Hopefully, obviously nobody in here, but hopefully there's not people out there that, like I said, casual investors that maybe don't understand what's going on, jumping to conclusions. My other question is this too. Stop losses. How did stop losses roll over? So for example, if you had a $10 stop loss on AMC that you set 6 months ago or 3 months ago, something like that, were stop losses eating up this morning? You never know.
That's what I just noticed is I was talking to Bull earlier about it. Because on Webull, we basically got a candle that started at like 1252, I believe it was what it was, and it immediately came down to the downside all the way to 998. The reason that's weird is because he had one, I believe, that was all the way to $17 on TD. So he was getting basically saying that there was a candle from where it opened and just immediately shot down. I don't have that candle. I only have 1252 to 998. He's got one that goes a lot further than that. So I would be curious to see. I did ask the question if anybody filled in the chat earlier. So I would be concerned to see if it did stop anybody out. That would be a huge benefit, I think.
Well, and the bad thing about that is it's a degenerate move on the broker's part, but at the same time, unfortunately, if that happened to us, that's kind of our own fault. If you did have a stop loss set in that, these are the situations that
if you
got
had
to be prepared for.
Stop loss, that's even worse. Go for a 999 or a 990 or something like that. Don't go for the 10. Don't go for hard numbers. Also, if things start to rip in an unusual way, don't sell your stop. Don't make your stop losses $1,000, please. Make them like a smarter decision, like a 9. If you think that it's actually going to go something like that, or let's say you think it's going to go to a $50, don't make your sell at $50 exactly. Go and spread it out a little bit. Take a little bit here and there.
So no more carnage is saying Jackson Hole is going to be a big nothing burger. I agree in the sense of what actually comes out of it. Like I said, I think it's going to be kicking the can. I think they're going to just let us know what we already know, that it relies on the upcoming data. But he's saying it's an excuse to reset that weekly RSI to accumulate and prepare for move up going into or right after Jackson. Okay, I respect that opinion. I could see that. Like I said, I don't think that it's so much necessarily fear right now or negative sentiment. I think it's just uncertainty because they've created it. Like I said, this is being hyped, the live coverage, everything that's going into it. So again, you got to take that into consideration. It's not so much that I think that it's that important, but knowing that CNBC thinks it's that important tells me that it's going to have an effect on the market,
Yeah, I would be very curious to see what everybody else's sentiment's going to be this morning, because if we're going to look at some downside, I'm going to start jumping up and down. I mean, if we continue to see downside, not only are those 1850 puts going to look like an absolute snack from AMC, I would be very curious to see if you actually have those AMC puts, just like you have those calls. What happens if you have those puts and then the APE goes to $10 and now you have a $20 price between the two of them at whenever they start trading?
Well, I got another question for you. So we're assuming right now that APE's going to be tradable on all these platforms, but I know there's been talk that it may not be not that you're not going to get it, but it won't be tradable on a platform. So what happens if you have an options contract that is on a platform that then APE isn't tradable on, would you only be able to close that position? Would that be your only to exercise? Would that be your only option at that point?
I don't think that, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you can run options on something that you don't
right,
have
but
traded.
if you bought those options on something and then they say we don't trade preferred dividend play, something like that.
Right.
Again, there was a lot of talk about this right when this announcement. I haven't seen any proof of anybody who plans on it not being tradable. But again, what we do here at Bulldog Trading, guys, is we cover every single angle, not just the angle that's presented to us. So we try to look at everything. And today, obviously, the focus is AMC, the focus is APE, but we're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and we cover all stocks, not just AMC. So anybody new, check us out. We are here all day, every day. Today will be a little bit more AMC centric, obviously, because of what's going on, but we do cover the rest of the market on a daily basis.
GTA in real life said if he can pick up some APE for $3 to $7, that he's gonna need a new pair of pants. Apparently, also, I'm sorry, not Nick DePrima. Yes, Nick DePrima did go and say something that was kind of funny. 801 repeat question mark, which I thought was just kind of funny. But to answer your question, yes, some brokers are showing that you can only close.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and hypothetically, wouldn't that would be our best option, right? Would be everybody within the money calls to exercise them, force them to come up with these shares instead of just selling the premiums back to them, just collecting the premiums and selling them back to them.
Right. But what devil's advocate, what makes you go and think that they're not going to just give you another holographic Pokemon card?
Very true. Very true. And I've said this before, in regards to the synthetic shares out there, are they able to be differentiated at this point?
So that's correct information from Long Jericho. The new strike price is generated by taking the old strike price and
there is no split ratio. That's the thing. There is no split.
Right, but if there isn't a split ratio, then what are they using as the the divider there, or is it more of just
it's the cumulative price?
I understand.
I know it sounds strange, but that's all the information that was given to us, and that was directly from brokers. That was from Adam Aaron himself. But sure, you're 1,000% right that on a split you would do that, and that's the example that I used, where if you were holding a $200 stock with a $200 call, a strike price, and it did a 4-to-1 split or whatever, went down to 50, that strike price would then be 50. But in this case, because it's not a split, that doesn't apply.
Sabrina, what are you trading are you trading a price on that at all? Sabrina's saying that she has Webull and Public is showing her APE shares, however, not on Cash App.
Interesting. And yeah, Ice-T, that's correct. He can. So we got, 513 million, 517 million to go to the AMC shareholders. And then you have another 483 million that he can sell at any time. It's already been approved by the board. It's been approved by shareholders back in 2013.
He can drop them today.
Yeah, he can drop those today. And then the rest of the 5 billion, that only has to be approved by the board. That doesn't need a shareholder vote. So just remember that that's not FUD, guys. That's just that this is the information that Adam Aaron provided us. So we've talked about this all morning, Enzo, and I think you agree that we're going to see that other 480 some odd million sold at some point, and that the timing is going to be exactly key in this. I think that bad timing can send this thing in the wrong direction quick. Perfect timing, and it could be win-win-win for everybody.
I feel like you would have to be Stevie Wonder not to see those shares. At some point in time, if you have them, and I'm just talking, let's take the whole theory out of it for a second. MIA, if you as a business owner or you as a CEO of a company that needs to go and make that company profitable, how do you go and not dump that on? How do you not dump that into circulation and benefit your business, even if it does? Hey, great, retail might get a little upset with us, but as far as I've seen, us retail investors will pretty much buy anything you shake a stick at. So if I'm going to sit here and assume that, yes, if you're asking me, do you think? Yes, I do agree. Absolutely 100%. I'm looking at it as if I was a business owner or I'm a CEO, I need to make money for my business. I'm no longer currently caring about what's good for the apes. I need to do what's good for me right now. And if it just so happens that we can make the apes happy too, let's do it.
Yeah, I think it could be win-win. I think you're right, and we've talked about that thin line, of doing what's best for the shareholders for the long term, what's best for the shareholders right now, what's best for the company in the moment, what's best for the company in the long run. But I think if executed, my fear is that we get a Mudrock Capital type situation.
Right.
That I don't think would go over too well if it's if they do some kind of inside deal on those shares.
Well, when Wanda was
well, why didn't he put it to people like this, Enzo? Why didn't he say, listen, guys, we're under the understanding, let's just say 90% of the float, and let's just say, hey, would you guys be willing to donate $10? Would every ape out there be willing to donate $10 to clear up all our debt? Because that would be essentially what you're doing, but you're getting a return. So you're getting something in the sense of ape.
And is on the optics of a business.
I don't know, but I do feel like if he does that offering with an intent to pay off debt, if he injects that and he gave us, I don't know if giving forewarning as far as we're going to any more than you already did, because if you can read between the lines at all, like I said, we don't know the time frame, but the wording in everything that he said says that those shares will get sold at some point. So we know that, it's just a matter of what he does with the money, how the timing of it is. And sure, it won't dilute AMC. AMC's float, no matter if he issues all 5 billion of those shares, AMC's float will remain the exact same and it won't be diluted. You're only getting diluted on the ape end.
Now, here's my other question. Go back to when we first started hearing about this, and I remember being in the trading floor talking about it. Imagine that you're able to go and assume that this is just that share count from the initial jump, right?
Yeah.
If this was a well-played hand by Adam Aaron, where he was able to essentially just go and say, we'll give one ape for every legitimate share of AMC. You get one dividend for every ape share. What happens when the numbers come out on ape and we realize there's a lot more than 518 million? What would the trigger be to go and react to it if you're the SEC or something like that, where now you have, if you go and allow AMC's the amount of outstanding shares go above that 518, that's going to trigger, obviously something's wrong. How are they going to go and lose that is my question. How are they going to go and for each one of those shares substantiate the twin with it? I don't understand. How are they going to go and continue to do that if they're not going to just go and make it a rhythmic squeeze where it just goes up and then it comes down and then it goes up and then it comes down, but it's all in a channel where they just burn you out sideways?
Yeah, I don't think anything really prevents that. I think the hope is Adam Aaron himself sees it and calls for a recount of APE, and it's especially because it's international, and it seems so far like a lot of the international brokers were the ones not having the shares yet, things like that. So I don't know if the SEC is who needs to step in, how they need to step in. But I've said this for months that as far as anything happening, we're going to need some outside organization to step in. And I don't know if Adam Aaron himself could trigger that. But we got to see. We got to see.
Man, this is unprecedented. It really is, and I can't go and ignore the amount of volume that's coming in on AMC.
It's unbelievable.
Building right now. Well, right now, if you would have told me last week that I was going to get to be able to buy AMC for $11 again, I would have slapped you. Honestly, like if anybody would have tried to come and tell me that you would have been able to buy AMC for under $11 with it from last week to this week, even by Friday, I would have been impressed. I didn't think it was going to do this type of move that quickly. I thought we would definitely get down here, and Bulldog has been calling this area again for a long time, as you know. But I'm actually very impressed. You got to think that what $6 jump was downside for the dividend.
You would assume. I think you assume that. I don't think that necessarily means that it opens at 6, but I would. There has to be a correlation because of that options chain. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. It's. But I don't know. Is it going to be split in the sense of? And when I say split, I just mean the equity, not as far as share counts or anything like that. Is it going to be what it's at when APE goes live? You know what I mean? Does APE already have a predetermined price that's out there that we just don't know based on, when those shares were converted? I could guess, but I don't think that there's 100% accurate answers yet at this point. This is like watching an election or something live, like as results are coming out, as we see them pop up in accounts, and then when we go live, seeing which ones are immediately tradable. Now, don't forget, we've seen that, with Webull last week with GCT, which, obviously not a similar situation, but when it was suspended on their platform, tradable on other platforms, are we going to see that, throughout the day once it pops off? So I think it's never so much. I don't think I've ever seen anything that's so much reliant on when it pops, not having the answers. Usually we could predict results pretty good on here, taking what we did, but I think in this it's just completely unknown.
Right. No, this is going to be an interesting one, just because we're watching this. I mean, I don't even know what you would call this pre-market. This is probably the oddest pre-market in a long time.
It's 2 years in the making. You gotta think, people that have been this is what they've been waiting for. This is it. This is when the rubber meets the road.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that it all hinges. Let's not make this in all. However this goes out, it's because Aaron was good. Yeah, exactly. Don't jump to conclusions. We've seen that early this morning, guys. And for those of you just joining us, we've been covering this since 4 a.m. And we've seen the different headlines come out. They started with the AMC FUD, not even mentioning the dividend, just running headlines that it was down on Cineworld News, down 35%. So they've been doing it.
Absolutely. No, they've been running a pretty good campaign this morning, and obviously prior to this week in general. If I put my tinfoil hat theory, though, or tinfoil hat on for a second. What if they just rocket this market up to the top side against everybody real quick? My ears would touch.
Well, I think there's going to be
not
some
expect
distractions
that.
out there.
I wouldn't expect that at all.
That's right, Kareem. The monkey's out of the bottle, bro. Doc Williams, 16 months. My man, 9:30 can't come fast enough.
The monkey's out of the bottle. I like that one.
Pandora, don't go back in the box, bro. What if it just hit the 100 real quick? Well, like I said, I mean, and how much of a, now Adam Aaron comes out 2 minutes after it launched with such a well worded, not even going into details of what he says, but if he just comes out with a really just crazy tweet, do we see this thing just rocket? Maybe if it's in reference to the shares, maybe if it's in reference to we're about to raise some billions.
If he tweets out Roaring Kitty's headband or a picture with Roaring Kitty, yeah, dude, yeah, that's about it. Other than that, I'm honestly looking for. I might not even be using AMC to figure out what is going on with AMC, and the reason being is because you can use. Oh, okay, yeah. The reason is that HYMC, SPY, SQ, and AMC. If you're watching those in a four tiled style chart, I would want to know what HYMC is doing. I would want to know, obviously, what the other meme stocks are doing. That huge red candle on Mara that I just saw is running at almost against AMC, and the overall market is still down underneath this little trend line that I've drawn on my chart, but it's almost picture perfect. It's set up to make a break at 940. So if anything, I usually have a rule that I try to stick by and never do. And I'm going to probably try to beat myself over the head with this. I'm going to try to give myself at least 10 minutes. I try to at least give myself 15, but I know on today, if you're able to get some good buys here, I don't see why we couldn't go up to the upside in AMC. I would want to make sure that we were able to hold this 998 before I was able to do anything. And if I'm going to the upside, I'm immediately looking for 12. I'm looking for the break of 1268. So I might play some options both ways here, but I'm actually impressed with the consolidation. You like this? What are you feeling right now? What's the news doing anyway? Are we getting trampled?
No, they've eased up. You know, they're not talking good about it now, but at least they're acknowledging the dividend, acknowledging could the dividend save the company? Will the dividend avoid AMC being the next Cineworld? So things like that, they're still fudding it up, but
yeah, when they
other
start
big
doing
boys kept holding things down, Apple down, Amazon down, Google down, Microsoft down.
Right. Yeah, no, I would love to see all of those come screaming back to reality. I think Apple is entirely. I feel like Apple should be at 165. I'd be a lot more comfortable if I had AMD closer to 90 than I did the 100 mark. Well, currently it's at 93. Looking at Meta, that's looking beautiful. I just seems like things are almost being set up for a good day to the upside, but that's a very scary thought to have right now. I got to be honest with you.
Snap, that's who that is. That's the Cineworld, is the owner of Regal. But there is some caveat behind that. They were involved in a lawsuit from December, where they had to pay out over $1 billion, and then they appealed, and then that kind of came to fruition. So that's got something to do with the bankruptcy, but there's more debt involved. But that is the biggest thing that's hindering them. Some other bad financial moves. So I wouldn't necessarily compare the two, but they definitely used it as a tool to FUD up AMC. Yeah, no spoilers on that Game of Thrones. I haven't watched it yet. I had to go to bed early last night so I could wake up at 3 a.m.
I'm scared.
10 minutes, guys. 11 minutes, and again, we're not saying that APE's going to open right at the open. It may. It has a chance. I think the time frame, Enzo, are we looking at 9:30 to 12:30 at some point?
I believe that's what it was. Duck Williams with the 5 gifted trader
Duck
memberships.
Williams, my
also,
man.
I'm gonna just have to say good morning. Snap! I will hold you on the top of a 33 Ford, my man. Beautiful man, that L Snappy. Good morning, Miss Lindsay Linz, and also
Lindsay. Good morning, my lady. Good morning, Matt Marketsworth. Everybody out there, Saucy Fredo, my man.
Lindsay Linz and Lady. I'm sorry, Miss Robin, whatever. That's who it was. Who I saw real quick, but yeah, of course, Snap. I will definitely go and hold you anytime.
Ford had some news too, Saucy, about a lawsuit. I know things have been so they got a $1.7 billion verdict against them in a fatal truck rollover. So something to keep an eye on there, Saucy. They're down 4% in the pre-market on that news, around 15.24.
I don't know. I feel like today's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a great day.
You know what the beautiful thing is no matter which way the market goes, you can always make money from it. That's what we're
absolutely. And for those of you guys that haven't checked out the Discord, you're going to get a little taste of the trading floor today on the YouTube floor with Enzo. So anyone that doesn't know, that's who I'm talking to here. Enzo Jeezy, one of the premier traders on our trading floor. So he's going to spend the day with us. He was kind enough to let the trading floor do its thing and join us. But again, just a little preview of what we have to offer in the Discord, and this is just scratching the surface. So check us out, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to give you the best I got. I want to just reiterate, there is absolutely no telling what this stock is about to do coming out of open. If like I was saying earlier, if you have a green trade and you don't have the money to just decide to throw it down the gutter, if you have a green trade, take your green trade. Guaranteed that I can go any day in that trading floor and find you a person that's going to be in there and active that'll give you a better trade than sitting there sweating one that you might be worried about later. Take your green trade and take your money and your profit off the table and reinvest it into something later on in time, but make sure that you're doing things with a right plan.
Absolutely. And again, guys, with all the focus being on AMC, on APE today, don't forget about your other positions, whether it's options, any kind of options that you're holding, things like that. Don't let them go by the wayside. And be sure to keep an eye on those cost averages with AMC and APE and how you're playing those.
Hey, MIA.
Hey, Enzo.
We got 8 minutes, and I just remembered I wrote this note to myself, and I wrote it right on the back of my hand, so I made sure that I saw it. Every person that goes and super chats Bulldog right now,
he has to buy a share of AMC up until APE launches, and then he has to buy a share of APE. Right?
And yes, sir. That was the word from the big man, and he has gone in the trading floor. He actually posted a picture. That man has bought every single one of those shares. So He was close to around ouch, I believe 40 or so
40,
when we
yeah.
something like that whenever he left last time. So just give Bulldog a shout out every once in a while through the
That's the beauty, CVS Frog, is there was no denomination attached to it.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't say how many. He didn't cap how many he was going to buy. He didn't say the amount of the super chat. He didn't say anything like that. So it's free game. And as his friend, I got to tell you, this is going to be fun. This is going to be enjoyable. It's going to be a beautiful day, like Mr. Rogers said.
And for those asking, we do not know that APE will start trading at 9:30. That is not a given at this point.
We were looking at a range.
But yeah, we're looking at 9:30 to 12:30, I believe.
That's what I've heard.
And there's another one, Bulldog.
By the way, Bulldog went and
thank you, Matt Marcus Worth.
There was a good amount of people really trying to get some knowledge this morning, and Big Man hopped on and raised the stream and said, "Hey,
happy guy, oh just a happy guy, oh just a look at that, a happy, oh the happy."
And we've got a heist going on in the chat, guys. For all you new people watching for the first time, you are earning bull coins absolutely free. The currency around here, and one of the many, many, many things you can do with those bull coins is get in on the heist by typing !heist and then a space and the number 1 to 100 in the chat. Gives you a chance to double up on those bull coins. So hit that subscribe button, start earning your bull coins now. 5 minutes to go. Junk Savvy coming in with another one. Get it, Bulldog, and another one.
563 minus 312.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way.
Super
200 plus people that are. I'm sorry, I'm not reading that right. Yep, about 250 people that haven't liked this video. If you could,
come on, guys, we got Enzo doing math over here. Hit that like button to make them stop.
Well, no, I was actually looking away from I had stepped back from my desk. I couldn't see it. I thought it said 372. I didn't want to go and say more than 200 and then look like I don't know how to do math. But I do numbers good.
You do? Look at these coming in. My lady, Ryan Keller, not a dead cat. Dead but rising.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a different dance move for this guy. This karate guy needs some help. We got another one.
When APE goes to 20 today, I'll start breaking out my own dance moves.
Hey, I'll take my shirt off. What are you talking about?
If I didn't have a camera on me, I'd already have mine off. So that's what I'm talking about. It's that kind of day. It's that kind of day, baby.
I'm trying to get you.
And I got nothing to do mañana. We are 3 minutes away, guys. Matthew Marcus Worth coming in again.
Where are you on camera?
Randy Stogner.
Super chat.
Alright, I'm gonna get it right here. He's rolling his eyes already. He's tired of buying them, but you know what?
Let's go.
We're not tired of super chat.
Randy, everyone, thank you guys. Anonymity, good morning, Anonymity. Nothing's really happened yet, Anonymity.
Super chat.
You got me still?
We got you. 2 minutes to the bell.
Yes, sir. Everybody get prepared. This is going to be an interesting one.
And as always, slight disclaimer, guys, you will get a very slight YouTube delay at the sound of the bell. So be sure to be keeping an eye on your own charts to have that up to the second information. We bring it to you as quick as humanly possible through the interweb.
We got 30 seconds coming in.
Super
Hi, guys.
chat.
Tiny boxes. What's up, Tiny? It's Moon Day, baby. It's Moon Day. Good to see you. Good to see you.
One, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for mission beyond.
Super chat.
Okay, Bratney's saying he still doesn't have his. Okay, keep us posted. Don't get too worried yet. We're not sure that 8's going to open here at 9:30 as well.
Super chat.
We got a bunch of super chats coming in. Bulldog, you keeping up with those?
Bulldog's got those. He is on it. He's got Lindsay Lynch by his side today on this big day here at Bulldog Trading. We are 30 seconds till the open, guys. Let's get ready to rumble.
We got the market coming down for the SQs right this second. Tesla's trying to get up above that 8. Yes, sir. AMC's looking strong here going into the open. I wonder how everything starts to really look in a second. We got 5, 4. Here we go.
Super chat.
Good luck, guys.
All right, let's go, guys. So AMC opening here 11:30. Nothing on APE. APE still suspended, so we will keep a good eye to see exactly when that comes out. The market opening really red. NASDAQ opening down almost 1.5%. The Dow opening down 1.14%. S&P opening down 1.23%. A lot of red in the market. We're seeing the heavyweights down. AMC holding at 11:38. What you got your eyes on, Enzo?
Right now, I just went and looked at 400%. Those 416s are up 400% currently. That we took. We're waiting for Tesla to come to the downside here. We need our order to fill on a couple different things right now, but right now I'm looking for a bounce in crypto in general right here, but it probably won't happen. If we come down to the downside and break through on Mara's going to come down through the 1250 area. If it breaks 1250, we're going to continue to see some downside. The SQs in general as a inverse right now are looking very strong consolidation. That 38.15 area right now is looking strong support. So right now I'm just looking at the market overall. I could see some the AMC probably 1090 until we figure out, or I'm sorry, 1099 until we figure out where we want to go overall in the market. Overall NASDAQ 12.5, that's a concern. Looks like it's getting weak right around its 50, so we could probably more than likely see some downside to the market.
Okay, they got a market alert. They're live on with awaiting first trade on APE on CNBC, so we might be getting something any minute here.
Beautiful.
Still not showing anything on Webull. Actually showing me a low and a high. Okay, it looks like it's open. APE volume is 420K so far, but not showing me.
APE looks open on TD. APE looks open right now.
Well, now we're buying TD shares, people.
Yeah, APE is open. We got it up here for you. Halted now APE at 7:30.
That puts total price at $18 right now. $18.30.
So this is it, guys. This is
Are we halted up?
We are halted to the upside at 7:30.
I'm looking at these SQs right now, looking really, really nice. I'm looking for them to break their trend line from the top. Green candle pre-market, and I think that break on the SQs is going to actually be that break's going to be 38.44, I believe. 38.44 to the upside on the SQs. SPY's actually coming to the downside through that 416.70, which is even, there was a lot of support there, but if it's getting hurt that bad, this is some decent downside.
So AMC falling under that $11 mark, 1082. As APE is halted again, 730. And let us know, guys, if you have your APE shares, if they're tradable when we come out of this halt. We'll keep you posted with as many platforms as we can. And let me just double check. We will make sure are tradable. All right, so buy sells are all active on Webull as far as I can see.
Very weird. You cannot buy options on AMC right now. Not at all. Like I was saying, that's a concern.
We got GCT halted as well. That's halted to the downside at $52, up 8.3%. Anybody keeping an eye on that GCT from last week? Halted to the downside, 52 even. APE still halted.
SPY's coming down beautifully. SQs broke up to the upside. You're watching those. 40 calls coming into the money. You're looking at a break even of 41.01. So currently, those 38s are safe to me right this second, but the implied volatility, you're looking at almost 100%. I would start to look at if the market decides to take some downside where you could see a bounce happen. Calls to the SQs are coming in rapidly all the way up to the 40. There are people actually picking up 39s for next week. That keeps getting really glitchy for some reason.
Interesting.
1.6 million at 38.26.
Okay, so we still got some platforms not showing out there. No APE and Merrill Lynch for 3 accounts for Mysterious Motorsports. They tell you on the phone 3 to 7 days. Jim Eagle saying that you need cleared funds to buy APE. He's never encountered that before on Ameritrade. Interesting there. So APE, we will... you see it right there, halted to the upside at 730. I'm assuming halted across all platforms, but if you guys see movement elsewhere, before this chart goes live, this is on Webull, what we're looking at on the bottom screen. Well, that's kind of the hope, right? Contacting the dead, as long as something gets done about it and it's not just waved in our face. Like, yeah, we exposed synthetic shorts again and nothing was done again. So the hope, and I think we got to be a little bit patient. We've waited, 2 years on this thing. I think keeping cool heads and letting the smoke settle on this thing is going to be imperative. Michael J. Fine Art, aloha.
Guys, I'm calling a pretty quick 414. I'm looking at GME right this current second to kind of try to top out here at like 35.56 and come back to the downside. If it comes back to the downside, I'm looking at options.
Okay, unhalted. We're up at 857 now on APE. We will not
on TD.
Okay. Webull doing that thing it was doing earlier, not updating the price as it moves. 859, halted now at 859. I'm showing.
They halted it again, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so showing 859, but also showing halted to the downside, it seems. And still minimal volume on this from what I'm showing. What are you guys seeing for volume? I'm seeing 756,000.
On APE.
On APE, 24.5 million on AMC so far.
I have I have 756.95 mil or 5K.
Okay, so still really small volume, guys, in the grand scheme of things. When you look at 517 million shares coming into this float, you can see APE on Scotia trade at 850. Okay, so yeah, we got it halted here at 859. And good morning, everybody, especially the regulars and all our newcomers. Hope everybody's having a great day. We're going to be covering this in depth all day. We are halted 859. Any thoughts thus far, guys? I know we're only a couple minutes into this. How you feeling about it so far, guys?
I thought you were asking chat. I'm looking at AMC right now, and I'm probably going to. No, actually, I can't trade options on AMC. So you know what? I'm gonna just go touch the SPY and Tesla because I like to fly in the fear of danger, or fly in the fear of danger. If Tesla breaks underneath this 867 to the downside and continues to go through the 866.04. This could see substantial downside as well. I would start to look at the 850 area on Tesla if it does decide to keep going. If you're playing an option, I would give yourself a lot of time, and I would more than likely never short Elon if you're playing an option against him. Just my thoughts. You're more than likely going to get burned.
I can agree with that.
I just like to do the unconventional. By the way, those SPY 416s that we were calling out are up 550%. We called those out on the trading floor the other day.
Are you able to see right now the AMC one option chain? They're not showing me any options on AMC at all.
Yeah, I see the option.
They won't even show me any data on it.
Hold on a second. Now I have calls. Wait, hold on a minute. Whoa.
And AMC is halted.
AMC halted
to the upside at 1180. We got APE halted at 859. We broke the system. Hey.
So right here.
Yeah, I'm not even showing them though, Nick. Sorry, Bulldog. It's not even, and it could be my Weeble. Again, it could be a glitch. That's why I'm asking if anybody else. I'm not showing any data. I'm getting the no data on options on AMC.
You might not have non-standard contracts turned on.
No, I do. That's a great point though. If you're looking at that and you don't have them, I do have them on. Again, they were there earlier. I'm assuming this is a Weeble glitch just on my end, but just making sure. Okay, and now I'm showing them just with nothing. So back to what it was before, showing the strikes and everything, just no other data really.
That's wild.
PRTY, Party City Holdings, up 18% now, 24.15. Make it 24.40 or 242. Excuse me, 244. Yeah, nerds with drums. That's what I'm seeing now. Is the options with no pricing. Looks like APE is open, up over the $9 mark, $9.22 on APE. Webull updating that price very slowly, but we hit a high of 976. So currently at 922. And halted up at 922. Volume just about doubled during that. We're up at 1.46 million is the volume on APE now. Halted to the upside at 922. We still got AMC halted to the upside at 1180.
These halts are not coming in as your standard limit up, limit down halts. They're volatility trading pauses. They're an M code halt, which is a little bit strange. Volatility trading pause. Trading has been paused in an exchange, and that's an M code halt on the NASDAQ halt list. I'll put that in the chat for you guys if you want to check out the halt list.
Awesome.
Downside right here off the overall market, I'm taking SPY puts. Even more of them. I'm going very close in time, and I'm going very close in strike price.
That GCT that was halted earlier to the downside as well came down, touched 50 even, and bounced up at 54.32 now. 13% gains on GCT, GigaCloud Technology. And AMC will expect should come out of this halt in 1 minute if it's a 5-minute halt. We were halted at 941.
That's a weird volatility halt there. We've seen AMC move a lot more than that. It's not even a limit up, limit down halt. I don't like it.
Not feeling it. Not feeling it.
I mean,
BBBY moving.
We start to cruise and we're halted, you know?
We've it's almost like we've seen this episode before.
Non-standard contracts available to be opened by a broker. Please contact the trading desk to open a position in a non-standard option.
Okay, AMC we got AMC halted. Open over the $12 mark, 1205, 1210. Pushing up, new high 1217. And fighting around that 1186 mark now on AMC. APE still halted. Okay, AMC pushing back up. 1217 just touched a new high. 1225, 1235 new high for AMC. Oh, I love it, Ty Jax. I love it. 1249 now for AMC, 922. So right now, guys, we're over the $21 mark as far as the total value. AMC, 1259 for AMC. So looking good. Waiting for this APE halt to come out. Right now, we're trading at about 22.50, somewhere around there, with the combined value, that is. Yeah, and you know, the hope contacting the debt is we can push this AMC back to the pre-level, essentially making the APE dividend a true dividend being paid out on the arm. We'll love it. Caesar C could cut glass right now. AMC, it looks like we may be halted to the upside here, and we are. 1272 AMC halted to the upside. APE still halted at 922. So that would be 2194 combined price right now on AMC.
I'm taking a GME short at the 35 put.
Ryan Keller, I seen you commenting earlier. So you had your AMC one call. Is it now? Is your strike still the same? Everything the same? Does it correlate both APE and AMC now into that those options?
I would take AMC immediately to the downside.
Okay, Enzo's thinking AMC to the downside here.
I think it's about to get absolutely smacked. Tesla just got absolutely clapped. The SPY is about to go down with it. GME is apparently, if GME does not go and break here, GME's getting clapped.
Unhalted on APE at 1050.
Wow, fancy.
Okay, I'm not showing an update yet. Hit 1048, now at 992.
Looks halted down at 950.
Yep, that's what I got.
Okay,
selling wall 37,000 up. So those
not halted on Webull yet. Webull still open at 992. Okay, now they're showing the halt. So Webull was behind on that one.
I'm already up 3% on GME. Yeah, those SPYs right now are up 350%. Or I'm sorry, 550%. I'm probably gonna take profits. I don't know if I should. Maybe I get a little run, you know. Maybe I should probably take those. I'm joking.
Danny G, much love, buddy. Real quick, I know you're focusing on your portfolio, and guys, yes, we are focused on this AMC today, focused on this APE. But every day here at Bulldog Trading, we're making tons of plays. A little bit out of the ordinary today. That's why there's so much focus going here. But we got folks like him doing their thing on hundreds of other stocks daily. So you're not just tied into that. So be sure to stick around if you're here. If APE brought you here, that's awesome. But stick around for the long run. You won't be disappointed.
I'm taking a Mara short off the 13 as well. Overall, with the reasoning, because AMC has a place right here of resistance. I'm looking for the SPY, considering the SPY is right now falling through that 415, which is a psychological level. I'm just gonna enjoy this to the downside.
I'm gonna respectfully hope that you're wrong.
I hope I am. I genuinely hope I am, and that's the beautiful thing about this is you can be. I appreciate that view. I would prefer that we don't go to the bottom. I would like to not see anything like that. However, I'm getting an inflow of Mara puts into the $10 area.
Bed Bath & Beyond looking beautiful now, only down about 1.5% here, 1086 on Bed Bath & Beyond. So good dip by anyone that bought that this morning. Not even talking about long-term implications, but if you were able to get that, and you know it was down in the 950 level.
Oh, I just short Mara there. BBB wise, max pain is $15 again.
And that GCT got clapped as well, down under 50 now, 48.72 on GCT. We got AKLI. That's a SPAC merger play that went live today. Still up 97%, but halted to the downside at 27.78. That's ticker symbol AKLI. And again, that was a SPAC merger that took place today. All right, still both halted here on AMC and APE. AMC halted at 12.72.
It was halted at 950, right?
AMC was halted to the upside. APE halted to the downside.
Oh, okay.
But no more carnage with MindMed. Keep an eye on that. Be careful. Anybody looking at that? It's been pumping lately. I believe in the stock, but reverse split, end of business this Friday going into Monday. 1 for 15 reverse split. Not financial advice, but I don't think that you want to get caught up holding during that split. AMC back live, coming down a little bit. Hit 1304, down now at 1235. And not seeing movement here. Not sure if we got halted. Okay, so AMC come out, halted to the downside now, 1235. All perfectly natural here.
There's a beautiful short on Mara right there off that 13. The GME short to the downside as well, or trying to come back to that 200 is working perfectly. The SPY, if that goes through 415, that's no bueno. If it comes through 414, I'm looking at 410 immediately, but probably 408. Not today, not financial advice, but that's where I'm starting to look.
Okay. I mean, the index is pretty much flat from the open. They opened where they're at now. NASDAQ still down 1.7, right about where it opened. The S&P down 1.48. The Dow down 1.26. GameStop up at 35.70 now, only down 2%. But the big ones carrying them down still where they're at. Apple down 1.6%, 168.77. Amazon down 2.75%. Okay, APE back open. Down now at 933 on APE. Looks like it's starting to at least get some trades now. 946.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
All right, I got 946 on APE.
So that SPY call we were picking up for $21 last week on I believe it was Friday. I just sold one of those for 120, which is about 400 and something, 470% roughly. I'm letting the other one run, and obviously to get the profit off the table, I'm looking towards crypto right now to get rejected off of its daily low of previous days, like Mara, stuff like that. GameStop looks like it's hesitating, and AMC looks like it's going to come back to the downside. The only catch that I think it might have is 1235 or 1201 immediately.
Okay.
If it comes through the 1201, it could bounce off the 1178. I would be 1177, 1178 area. I would be very careful about that.
Yeah, Snap. I think Wall Street shenanigans, as Dylan said. You know, I mean, it's Snap asking how did that HKD run up 1,250% in a day with no halts, and AMC can't get past 4% before halted. Yeah, I could tell you all the technical reasons, this, that, and the other thing, and when it boils down to it, Snap, it's who's in control doing what those in control do. You know. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's last Kazi standing just bought 10 shares of APE. Okay, we're at 870 on APE now. AMC still halted. So let's not get too worried. Now we're halted on APE at 870. So still over a $21 value right now. Put right in here. Yeah, that's the other reason too, Sabrina. Those stocks come from China. So APE halted at 870. AMC halted at 1235. Mr. Fumble, those still aren't tradable on DeJoro. And then Ty Jack's asking if anybody got their APE on Cash App. So yeah, let us know, guys. Let us know. AMC unhalted, moving down, pushing right where you said, Enzo, through that $12 mark. So let's see if we bounce here up at 1206.
Probably going back to 11 1178. I'm looking at 40.
Bed Bath and Beyond ripping real quick. Not to cut you off. Yeah, over $11 into the green now on Bed Bath and Beyond. Nikki DePrima, great move out there. I know you scooped some up earlier this morning. Absolutely love the play.
What a beauty and a scholar.
Okay, AMC back up above that 12.20 now. AMC, loving seeing this action here.
I just filled some SQs 40 strikes just to kind of feel a little safer. If the SQ breaks higher, let me get this exact for you.
Yeah, I agree. They're not letting them run together. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. If SQ decides to break up north, hey, I'm on your show, handsome. We're looking at what? If we go over 35.49 on the SQs, that's very bad. Tesla's getting absolutely worked. I'm looking for the 857.33 and the 853.70 area on Tesla immediately, and then 842. SQs just broke up over that, or I'm sorry, GameStop just broke up over that area that I was talking about, and it then just broke back down through that area of, what is this, 350, excuse me, 35.44. Market looking heavy overall. Tesla coming to the downside.
Okay, AMC back up at 12.50 now. And Ape still halted at 8.70. Matt's Market liking that BBBY. Okay, Matthew Market's worth. Get it, baby.
Those GME calls, those 35 strikes are up 10% currently. We might take that $17 profit on each contract. They're now 12. That's 15%. That's $26 on a $194 trade. That's not a bad profit right there.
Profit at all.
That's literally 15 minutes of work.
Yes,
literally 15 minutes of work. Tesla's coming to the downside. We bought those. Those are still green. Those strikes are so far out of the money that they'd make your head spin. However, I'm currently making money on them. So it's all about timing.
Agree.
Like somebody was saying, a very smart man this morning once said.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever drank Bailey's from a shoe?
I'm gonna in about a half hour once I go let the dogs out.
I feel like I'm
gonna. I cleared my whole schedule today for the fam. You know what I mean? Like I said, I knew this was a big day for everybody. And full disclosure, guys, for anybody that doesn't know, my piddlings in AMC are 100 shares at $30 going into this. So it's not that I'm as highly invested, but I'm invested in y'all, and I know how many of you guys are holding. And trust me, we've been putting in this work here. Grimace, we've been covering those FUD articles, breaking them down, debunking them all morning. The best Grimace was early morning, that they weren't even mentioning the dividend. They were just putting it out there that AMC shares were down on Cineworld's bankruptcy news. So just really, a taste of what we do here, guys. We take that mainstream media, we break it down, we rip it apart, we see it from both sides, because you have to look at it as what they're trying to do, who they influence, because they do. There are people out there trading off of CNBC, trading off of Fox Business, things like that. It exists, I like to think it's not that it's definitely not a majority, but at the same time, we don't ignore the mainstream media. We take it, break it down, get to the heart of it, and move on.
I'll give people financial advice for the first time. Don't take your financial advice off of the TV, please.
Yes, 100%.
Like that is financial. Like, just use your own brain, like, you guys are smart people. If you're here and you're watching MIA's cute mug every day, woo! You guys are obviously doing the right thing. Also, those SPYs now are almost 600%. The Maras that I just bought have just given me a indicator. Those are up.
Ape open back up here.
Too.
So both of them open here at the same time. AMC pushing up 12.57 now for AMC.
Gonna double top there.
APE is not updating. I'm going to try to get us a better chart on here. I've got Weeble up at the bottom. I'm going to try to swap that out in just a few minutes because Weeble's having a real tough time updating here on these prices. I do got the 1 minute charts up there, obviously, because, we've only been open here for a while, but I will try to get something that's a little bit more accurate up there going.
Here's my spiel. Adam, I would be very, very careful with that. My thoughts right here are when we're watching these SPY, we do this in the trading floor, and it's something very small that I've looked at. And MIA, please jump in on the SPY, or I'm sorry, AMC or APE if it starts moving. The SPY though is in a technical spot right now, and I think it all has to do with timing. Like I was saying with, like MIA was saying and Bulldog was saying. Right now, the SPY has the ability to drop through that psychological 415, and AMC is hovering where it should hold that 1234. Like we've gone and looked at it 1,000 times. That it's held that area 1,000 times. Tesla is now trying to go back to one of its levels, which is the 860. And now we're still doing this thing where now we're trying to hold above VWAP on Apple. We're trying to do. I mean, we're just getting destroyed in. Amazon Meta is getting consolidated downward, but right now I think that actually just puncture candled down to the downside. Meta's coming down. Nvidia is way down off that 180 from last week. The whole market's coming down, and I think that what's about to happen is the SPY is going to try to help itself. It's not going to be able to, and we're more than likely coming to the downside off of what you would see as VWAP right there on a 5 minute candle. If we go through the 415, you're almost guaranteed to see Tesla at a sub 555 area, which is the puts that we called out last week. All
right. APE moving up 974 for APE, and we are halted to the upside.
Somebody called.
That's what you want to say, but it's not. When I say halted to the upside, this isn't your typical halt to the upside like we've taught. When you see those big moves, this is being halted on volatility. They were just covering it here on CNBC, pumping the volatility of it, giving out warnings and such. 1255 on AMC, so a combined total. Let's see, 21. We're at 22.25 between both of them. Enzo, do you got another one of those speeches that you can give real quick while I go let the puppy outside?
I mean, I could talk forever, baby. You know me. What do you want? You want turned up Terry? You want that go fast mode? What you need?
Let it rip, man. Drop knowledge, baby. Let
it rip, Trader Chip. All right. Well, we got NVIDIA coming off that 145. It's looking very weak just because it's an overall. It's just bad. GME's doing what I like it to do. It's coming down under that 35. So, hey, just a second ago when I called out them 35s, now we in there, baby. We're getting there. No, don't you even think about turning off that 200 out. But right now, I actually like that the SPY is holding that 416. It's not going to, though. I can almost, as long as this trend continues down, you can grab the first red candle up at the candle wicks, the first two red candles, attach those two, and whenever the SPY decides to break up above those two areas, I will take a long position. Until that happens, I'm going to watch this 1588 on the SPY. As soon as a candle closes below that, it's game on to the downside. I already have all my puts. I'm kind of one way in this situation, but AMC is looking like it's really trying. But if it doesn't have another green candle that comes up to the upside around 1280 area to the upside and closes that up, we need to recapture those top wicks from, or the highest, or I guess the highs of pre. Right now you're watching SPY about to do it. Come on. Price is wrong, Bob Barker style. Let's go, baby. You got it. GME coming through that 200. GME is at 35.16. You're looking at AMC unhalted at 155, 152, 155. It's hovering. It's probably going to lose that support. Support is at 143 currently. It's about to fall through that. Not being pushed down by selling, though. That's weird. That's very, very odd to me. GME is down through that, through its 200 EMA. You can watch NVIDIA probably follow that around. There you go, SPY. Oh, that's a beautiful trade. Those contracts that we were just talking about jumped from 540% just right up to 260. I'm sorry, 620. That so if you had a $20 bill roughly, we got into these at $21 a piece. Those are currently $146 contracts each. So if you bought 5 of them for $105, that's almost. I'm probably going to try to get out of those for $1,000 if you had 5 of them. So I'm trying to get out roughly around 180, 190, something like that. AMC is just man, that thing got absolutely crushed. It's still just hovering around this 1237, 1235 area of support. The 1234 though is that overall support line that we do not want to lose. GME held that 35 perfectly, got rejected off its 200, come into the downside. You can continue. If you take on a 5-minute chart, those red wick candles, you can see that the downtrend of that stock is very simple. It's coming to the downside. Until that breaks to the top side, I'm not even willing to think that this is going to the upside.
APE unhalted up at $10 now.
Beautiful. $10 APE, man. That is that's the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory golden ticket right there, baby. How's everybody feeling? How's the market, or I guess the trading?
I think we're loving it, right?
Oh, are we going ba-da-ba-ba-ba? Are we going that hard with it, or?
Yeah, I think so far.
Oh, well, I mean,
you got the downside of there hasn't been any kind of action taken yet as far as, wait a minute, all these shares don't exist. But, I don't think we expected anything immediate. I think this is going to be a drawn out process.
I will let you know that those GMEs just became in the money contracts. Bought for $167. They're currently at $208. That's 25% with a $41 profit on each contract. Did somebody just? Oh, that's hard to get used to. Very interesting.
Well, and I think a little positivity on the fact that we haven't had huge swings. So we didn't see APE shoot up to 15. On a good sense, I think that didn't shake people out that way. People didn't make rash decisions. I think people aren't looking at exit strategies yet.
Yeah, I think that the fact that we are, like you said, consolidating. It's almost if APE wouldn't have gone and had that green candle at 950, I would be concerned if we were just like hovering between 1140. Or I'm sorry, 1114 and 1180, $12. If we were hanging out there, I would be very concerned. But I think where we're gonna go for on AMC just right this second is I think we're gonna come back and retouch the 1180 here real quick.
Gregory Wanders, what's up, baby? Raiders 3-0 on the march to 24-0. Good to see you. Kay Lenton too. Great to see you in the chat. Long time no see. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, they said the Raiders are going to the Super Bowl. You heard it. Yeah, and we heard all the FUD over the weekend about the Raiders could have had Tom Brady. The Raiders could have had Gronk. Well, we're just leaving that where it is.
The Raiders could have both of those people and still lose. But hey, you know, we're going to keep it market related.
That's for a different day.
You know, quick question.
Dropping memberships out there. My man, thank you so much gifting that membership to one lucky member out there. Love it.
Bulldog, can I get a free pass if some of these options hit 1,000%? I think I got to be able to take my shirt off.
Only Bulldog can answer that question.
I know.
At 970, possibly beautiful. 966, showing different prices for me on Webull.
I got 961. 949.
Yeah, I'm showing both of those prices. One on the desktop and one on the regular app. So the regular website's a little bit slower.
AMC's coming back down. Give me that 1180. 1185 right there, baby. Give it to me. Oh no, you need to give that to me. I earned it. Thank you.
Super chat.
All right, AMC down near the 12, right near the 1204. APE halted at 949.
Oh man, if this SPY comes through here, I'm looking for 414. 414.20, just on an immediate basis. But man, that was a weird little flicker, huh? And the entire market right there, that was very weird.
Mm-hmm. Prowess is saying, interesting that my position for APE on Webull states $0. So you mean cost? So mine still shows the same, and we pointed that earlier. Depending on your platform, that if you want to know, you're going to have to do some math yourself to know where you're standing as far as your cost average and stuff. So something to keep an eye on.
NASDAQ's going to try to come up and retest probably 12,475 again. If it does not break back over that, and then and once through that, it needs to go through the 12,480 area. Once it goes up through that, then I think we could see some upside, but I'm going to continue to see the downside.
John Sullivan, the Raiders can't even beat the Chiefs. It pains me that I have to say that, John, but I say it just for you. And thank you for that super chat, brother.
Those
and
GME
Bulldog, that's another one.
Beautiful. Uh-oh, we opened up under the SPY under that 15. We're going to the downside if that holds to the downside here.
Yeah, NASDAQ falling down 1.91% now. So we'll see if we get that 2% loss. And then where do you see this going the rest of the week? As we talked about Jackson Hole we think that it's going to be a big nothing burger, but I think we'll trade maybe some uncertainty into there. But do you see us leveling off if we finish, say, 2% down today? Do you see us recouping that going into it, or do you think it's gonna kind of fall until it's over and we get some kind of reassurance nothing drastic is going to happen at this meeting? Saucy saying today and tomorrow bearish. What are your thoughts, Enzo?
I mean, I could go see either or. What I would look for is the overall market to actually go and kind of tell us what it's going to do. If we're going to continue to walk down today, and we could very easily find ourselves sub. Let's just say we could go very much further on AMC to the downside and overall in the SPY if everything just decides to come to the downside. The SQs are already putting in a beautiful chart right now. Bounced off of VWAP. Those are people are starting to pile into the SQs.
Let me just give a shout out real quick, Enzo, to Bullfrog in there. He called out this DRUG. Junk Savvy got that alert to me this morning, up 72% now, 217. So just, we were a little carried away with the AMC hoopla, but we had people behind the scenes like Bullfrog still calling out these 70% gainers. So Bullfrog, big shout out, and all you guys on the trading floor. Hopefully you're making money off that DRUG.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys in the YouTube chat. Let me hang out with you guys.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm sure Lindsay is probably got a stress ball or something at this point.
No doubt about it. She's living on the edge.
Pulling her, living on a prayer, singing some Bon Jovi right now.
Gregory asking why you can't see your APE share, so you could buy new shares, but it's not even showing APE. That'll be the first of that one, Gregory. I've been able to see mine. I haven't tried to sell any, but the buy and sell buttons are there as far as I could see. My APE shares were in my account first thing this morning, and they've been available. So that may be a glitch on your end. I know we had some issues. Webull had an update, and that kind of did actually throw. It shouldn't, but it did throw some stuff off. So maybe log out and log back in. Try something like that. I hate to use that kind of BS technical talk on you as far as, well, just restart it. But that did seem to work for some people earlier.
SQs are just doing work. Not to mention the GME play and the spies. These spies are taking off. GME is actually down by the 34.57 area now. We called that absolutely perfect over that 35.90. I don't think you could have gotten a better buy or a better call out. You got that AMC call out right off that double top from the 12.72. These are just simple little plays. Now I'm watching this, trying to grab some support right here. I'm looking for probably 11.40 on AMC before I even question if this could come to the upside. And if it does go to the upside, it's going to want to try to recapture its VWAP, which is currently 11.90. If it does that, I will do a cartwheel into a fire ant pit, because there's absolutely no way.
Some good questions out there, Enzo. You might be able to help. So,
yes, sir.
I've seen why is it not showing the total outstanding shares? That's a great point. I'm assuming it's waiting to get updated, but it could absolutely have something to do with the fake shares, synthetic shares, whatever we want to call them. I wouldn't jump to conclusions on that, but if anybody's getting this data on their platform, I got a couple open. I'm getting the volume.
I got a turnover of 33.5 million.
Yeah, I got that. But not showing any kind of outstanding shares, which you would think it would be listed at 1 billion. Right. If things went correct, we would have 1 billion shares outstanding, and then 517 million, I think it is, in the free float.
Yeah, you're looking
Mr. Anything Tech. Yeah, that's
I'm looking right here at that NVAC play, just to reiterate again. If this technical pattern's is going to hold right here, you might see a bounce. I'm more than likely going to call it probably being a bounce here. And it's more than likely wanting to either, if it does not go and recapture 35.27 to the upside, it's going to continue to come down, but and retest that 34.88. Everything in the market right now is coming down. As soon as GME falls through these 34.50s, those calls the puts that we were just buying earlier, those are currently almost 40%. The SPY calls are now 700% total. I don't know what I want to do with this call, because I'm looking at the pre-market red candles from today, and when I look at them, I can possibly see us getting a bounce off the 1460 off the SPY. If we go through 1460, I don't even want to go and give you guys an answer on that yet.
AMC down now at 11.52. So we're still over the $20 mark though. When you look at the combined, we're at 916 on APE, 11.50. We're still at 20.62.
Yep. You're looking to hold 11.38 on AMC right here. GME's coming through the bottom nasty right now. Oh, that's a 50% option that's in for 167 a contract, and we're still letting them run. But right now that's $72.50 or $72.50 profit, 43%, and that is still moving. SQs also to the downside. That's a 777% contract currently, 780. Called out yesterday, or I'm sorry, Monday in the Discord, Friday in the Discord, excuse me.
This DRUG now up 90%. 238 on drugs.
Beautiful. Yep, that GME just went out as a 50. I called these out SQs that are the SQ40 strike for the second that I bought. Got it in for 173. Ooh, Tom Boone, 16 months, bud?
16 months. Tom, here comes the boom. GCT back on the run. 12% gains for GCT over the $54 mark, 54.04. The NASDAQ falling, down 2.15%. S&P down 1.75%. The Dow down 1.44%. So continuing to see sell-offs in this market. APE down below $9, 8.76 now on APE. AMC at 11.60.
If I may, this is where I was looking for that bounce on the SPY right here. It's going to be where what I call, I don't know if I'm sure you're allowed to say the obtuse angle that I would call the what do you call? Never mind. The angle where I look at an obtuse angle on my charting when I'm having, I don't know how to explain it without calling it what I do, but the 1440.80 or 414.80 area, excuse me, on the SPY is where I was looking to get a bounce. If that comes through here, I want to.
APE halted downside 874. Yeah.
Man, that thing is just not playing games today. That's got also another. Oh, I'm sorry. It's gotten 2 million shares since I've looked at it last. My apologies. That thing is doing some work.
But if that goes doing some work too. 57.5 million trades on AMC so far, and then another 11 million on APE.
If APE comes through 870 to the downside, you're going to be probably looking at $8, no question, and it will halt that way.
Oh, nice, Adam E. Up on that 401 SPY put. Oh, thanks to that maximum level degenerate next to you. That would be you, guy.
What did I do?
Made Adam E some money.
Oh, no. He's too cute. I can't talk to him during work hours. I apologize.
Riot Shield here coming in. Quick thoughts on BBIG.
Quick thoughts on BBIG. Get out of it. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm kind of bearish on it. This is what I'm looking for on BBIG. I'll let that super chat ring real quick.
That's not to be rude, by the way.
Super chat.
Yeah, I think it kind of prematurely ran up when we came out of that suspension on BBIG. Now we're still waiting on some kind of word on what's going on with the Farnsworth group there, if they're outing them. We had that hostile takeover news that turned out to kind of not be true, but then we had the restraining orders filed after that. My biggest beef with BBIG, and I hold 50 BBIG still, nothing big, but I still hold it. My beef with them is I don't think trying to go toe-to-toe with TikTok and Snapchat, Meta, as well as Google through the YouTube shorts. I don't think that's a good idea. So long term on that, I don't like it because I don't think they have the money to compete with those guys. Now, there still may be some profitable ends of that company. You got to look at Tide was already spun off. You take that out of there. I just don't like it going further, but there may be some clarity on it when we figure out what happened with the Farnsworth group. So it's not just the CEO, Ted Farnsworth. It's also his associates, kind of labeled as the Farnsworth group. They were all included in those kind of restraining orders. So
on BBIG, if we can get over this 10, what is this going to be? The 100 EM, or I'm sorry, the 100 MA and what is essentially the 110 area. We're trying to break through that pre-market, the aftermarket down candles right there, and we're trying to kind of hold the inside of the 110 area from that low of the other day. I have 2 lines on my chart that could possibly take BBIG upwards of 124 in the next couple of days. But considering that this thing broke underneath the 107 mark, I would make sure that we are able to retest 107, hit VWAP, hold it before you go and make the trade, and basically get your confirmation candle before you go and throw your money into something that could go seriously to the downside. BBIG has absolutely no security in the market right now, as far as I'm concerned. Right now, you're going at 109. Yeah, that thing looks very, very weak, and you're probably going to see another $80 BBIG, in my opinion. That Mara short, I think these might have been collectively GME, SQs, the SPY, AMC's downside, but not being able to run it in some options. These might have all been perfect option buys, just area wise, to be able to capitalize off that volatility.
Real quick, here's an interesting thing Grant's bringing up. So Grant, you received a fractional share of APE. I believe that it was stated in the FAQ, and it's pinned right at the top of the screen, that there would be no fractional shares of APE awarded. And my understanding was that you would be given a cash payout for any fractional shares of AMC that you were holding. And we've seen that play out in other splits. Let me know if it didn't work out that way, and let's get to the bottom of this. Enzo, any thoughts on that?
As far as to which part?
The fractional shares. If you were holding fractional shares, I believe that it was stated that fractional share that there would be no fractional shares of APE, that it would be paid out in the form of cash.
I have not heard. I don't own fractional shares myself. And another one.
Another one.
Here's what some may or may not know about me. I don't speak about anything that I don't know. What I do know is that I don't have any fractional shares of AMC. However, I'm assuming in most cases, yes, that is what's going to happen. You would just get a cash payout. I don't know what they're doing currently right now in this situation. I have had that happen in the past. One person.
Okay, so fractional shares were able to be paid out. Okay, Casey. Like I said, I seen different reports, and my understanding was that it was going to be on a platform by platform basis. But I think, Casey, that was when the talks were who was going to be able to trade APE, and we're seeing it tradable on most platforms, right? I know there is some discrepancies, but as far as the thought of remember that rumor was going around at first that Robinhood, you were only going to be able to close your position. There wouldn't be any trading of APE. So I think that was kind of included in the in that FUD, Casey, as far as the fractional shares. Bulldog Trading bought another one. Bratney saying that last AMC halt was not a circuit breaker, less than 4% move from previous halt. You deserve an answer on that one. The reasons that I was seeing was on volatility. Again, that's what they were pumping kind of on CNBC on these halts. A whole bunch of stuff, nerds with drums. So you got the live trading floor, tons of DD, individual rooms for different kinds of crypto, different individual stocks. Yeah, then you have some fun stuff, fantasy football. We do poker in there, watch fights in there, things like that. So a lot of cool social stuff to do. But during the trading hours, live trades going on in that trading floor all day long. What's cool is you have people like Enzo, you have people like Bullfrog, people like Amir, people like Junk Savvy, people with different strategies, but all kind of coming together and working more as a unit, not in the sense of groupthink, in the sense of always having someone to double check you. Because sometimes we, in trading especially, you can get tunnel vision. And a lot of times it takes somebody seeing that other side who genuinely has concern for you, not in a testy kind of way. So I would say that's one of the best things that offers in that Discord is you're getting to see plays in real time. And not only see those plays, see why those traders are making plays. So it's like I always say, YouTube, this is great for casual traders, things like that, because we try to cover the whole market here. We're covering, thousands of stock, different sentiment from all over the world, covering it on a broader base. When you're looking to take that day trading, that kind of style to the next level, that's where Discord becomes the ultimate tool.
Well, here's also another thing that a lot of people might not think about is it's a membership that pays for itself within the first second of today. If you were paying attention and you had that membership prior to this or prior to Friday, even Monday, whatever time last week, and you listened to anything that we said, any post, any alert, anything, you would have easily seen more than your share of profit here. I promise. I'm sitting here with $800 options in my hand. Ones that I called out today that are already $78 to $79 up on a $167 investment. So to tell you that you're wasting your money would be laughable. I don't know anybody that's ever said we haven't made the money in this YouTube channel. So we have a very good track record, and we just want to have more people to bounce some plays off of. Like MIA said, AMC is a very curious one right now, though. MIA, why would you take away my options?
I don't know. You waiting for some kind of prophetic answer? Let me just real quick. Funky was asking a question. He says AA said he wouldn't sell or dilute AMC, but will he do the same with APE? I think he laid that out for us. I think he laid it out in that FAQ that we know that at some point those other 483 or 480 some odd million are going to be sold. It'll be a dilution for APE. It won't be a dilution for your AMC. It won't affect the cost of your AMC, the price of your AMC. But yeah, I think he said that. And I think if he does it and people get mad and think that he betrays them, I think that's very unfair because he told us. They said the rest of them. Now, if they go against that word, I can understand that because they said that they have no plans in 2022 or 2023 to sell any of the additional 4 billion. But as far as the 1 billion that are already authorized, he gave no inclination of him not selling that, I guess is the better word, right?
Right. I also just got a alert that a bunch of money just piled into Neo 16.5 puts for this week.
Really? And I just seen over the weekend, was it JP Morgan think it was JP
Oh, did
Morgan.
they give them if they gave them an upgrade, I'm gonna click that.
Well, they upped their position. I believe. I thought they took a big position in Neo, or I thought some filings came out that showed that they add to it.
That
It
makes
wasn't.
me want to go heavier.
It wasn't on a Buffett Oxy type scale, but it was. I thought. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can get it.
That makes me want to go and short them into the abyss.
Yeah, so they added 1.4 million shares. That
I
article
just
came out
filled
last
on
week.
Neo.
Increased its holdings by 33% in Q2. So they now own 5.6 million shares of Neo JP Morgan.
Is that the SPY going underneath the 14? This is disgusting. SQ's trying to go over that 39. Look out below. The Nasdaq's going to come reach that 12,100 area, which would probably more than likely bring the IWM, which is the Russell 2000, AMC, GME, everything in the United States or in the Nasdaq in the US market is probably coming to the downside.
Enzo, where would you say the alerts are best to be found? Nerds with Drums is asking, would you say the trading floor chat? Would you say the chat inside the trading floor? Usually more in non-trading hours. Nerds, the main chat is where a ton of DD alerts like that are posted. But during trading hours, Enzo, you would be better at that.
I would definitely say wherever Sabrina's hanging out. But to give you the real answer, probably the trading floor during the day, and definitely main chat during the off hours. The trading floor, we just kind of have breaking news, like right up to date, minute to minute, day trading kind of things. In the main chat, it's more of like, hey, look at this. This might be helpful to you in your trade shortly. GME is under that 3450 area, or well, it was. It's trying to fight back for that right now. I'm probably going to look to reshort Tesla here in a second. That is absolutely not financial advice. Let me be very clear. What I am doing is essentially just flying in the face of danger. Like I said earlier, you don't short Elon, so be very, very careful with what you're doing there. But to be honest, I'm looking at probably, what is that? I'm gonna look at some Tesla right about off of the 866 mark. I'm gonna try to grab some, if that's what that. Yeah, it's gonna be 866.50 area. I'm gonna try to probably grab some 850s for probably next week.
Okay. And speaking of Tesla, guys, just a reminder with Tesla's split going into effect end of day on Wednesday. So Wednesday will be the last day. Thursday, Tesla will be traded at a 3-to-1 stock split. Nothing like a reverse split. You know, there is a chance if we gauge on what Amazon did, what Google did. GameStop, I think, is a little bit different, so I don't think we should put that in the same category. But you look at Amazon, you look at Google, both kind of dipped after the split. Worked out good for Amazon, ripped up there. So just take that into consideration. I know people have it set in their mind. Look at what Tesla did last time it split, and I am in no way saying that that's not going to happen again. But
866 on Tesla. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I just don't want people to think that it's a guaranteed thing and pile into Tesla come Wednesday afternoon saying, well, the last time they split, they did this, this, and this. And again, not saying that that's not going to happen, but just look a little deeper than the headlines and understand that this is a different moment in time with this split. A lot of different things are different than the last Tesla split. That's all.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I am, however, looking to
Let's assume that Tesla does go for 1/3 of its price. What if you're holding 720 calls or 720 puts?
720 puts, so those become 130 puts, 140 puts, 240 puts.
I would, yes, 240 puts is correct. I'm actually looking on why this person has put over 2,500 new volume on the 720 area for this week. Then the 710 area has another 2,500 contracts, over 600 open interest volume. Or, I'm sorry, open interest opening the day. My curiosity would be why. That person's either watching a huge gap and wanting it to get there, or they're throwing money quite literally out the door.
And when are those for?
4 days. 26th of August, which is not, I do not play those by any means. I'm just saying it's very weird.
Interesting. No more Carnage asking opinions on going long. Google here off 115.44. Not financial advice, but I like it. If it's long, if you're talking investment as far as trading, I'm up in the air on that because I think there still could be downside to Google. But if we're following Amazon's kind of path, I think we'll see Google get back to the 120s. You know, we've seen it take a while for Amazon. It dipped almost to the $100 level after the split. Now it ripped up. If you were holding through that, you're still in the money. But there could definitely be some more downside. Google's going to move to the downside on these kind of big plays, on CPI data, on stuff like that. So there's going to see movement. But if you're buying it, if you're adding to a position, setting it and forgetting it, something like that, again, not financial advice. I would like Google long term here as much as kind of any of the other what we consider blue chip stocks to kind of set and forget. What are your thoughts, Enzo? I know you could see it more on a day-to-day level of what you're, how you see Google going.
Well, Google is one of the weird ones because obviously.
Oh, one more thing, real quick, Enzo. My only concern too with that is we have that trial I think coming up as early as September with the DOJ. So we may see Google eventually with the antitrust issues being split off into different sectors. I don't think that'll kill you in the long term, anything like that. But I think if you're going to hold Google for the long term, you have to take that into consideration.
Absolutely. I think that if you're looking at it, though, right now I'm looking at the SPY to probably get rejected here shortly. If I'm looking at Google, Google right now has the ability to get rejected at almost the same spot. So you'll watch the SPY and Google, if you run them side by side, they're almost likely to do the exact same thing. They're both going to get rejected off these green wick candles from 9:45 and 10 o'clock. That's where I'm immediately looking, and I'm probably going to call the end of day or at some point in either tomorrow or the end of the week. I'm looking for this to kind of bottom out at like probably a 111, 112 area if it decides that it's not going to go and get really, really hurt by the SPY. SQs being over 38.80 is something telling me that we're looking at possibly some more upside in the SQs, which is down in the NASDAQ. Tesla trying to break above VWAP here and kind of not really looking to hold it. AMC coming to the downside. I would be very alarmed if you have AMC and it breaks under this 1075 area. I would be very careful, or you're looking for a bounce play off of
How about this breaking news here, Enzo? AMC nears 52-week low, they're saying on CNBC. Those sons of stitches.
Right.
That
well,
is
what's
such
going to be
a disingenuous statement to put out. That is
right.
And they're not lying. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not saying that they're technically lying with this headline, but that is just a very disingenuous pumping out AMC at 52-week lows.
I couldn't agree more. I think that it's kind of humorous in my thought that they put it out at the 52-week low right when it's ready to bottom or go through its bottom from pre-market, other than the wick candle at open at 7 o'clock, or I'm sorry, at 4 o'clock. We already punctured this to the downside, I think, in my opinion. But if AMC wants to go and hold this right here, that'd be great. I don't think it's going to. I think you're going to see some more downside. Probably 10.08 might be the bounce. It might try to scare everybody right here. That headline might be oh, hey, here you go, guys. It's like right here. Google's getting rejected, like I was just saying. If Google and the SPY both do the same thing at the exact same time, and Tesla doesn't go and stay above its VWAP, you're looking at Apple right now looking like it's going to break down to a new low from its pre-market. If it decides that it wants to go through, if Apple goes through 168.58 and closes underneath that, that's downside on Apple. You're more than likely looking at a 167, 165 area short term. So, I mean, the fact that you're going to go and give me a 52-week low at,
and they're calling the dividend, and what they the way they spun it was in failed dividend. You know, so
failed dividend.
They're not including the price. They're not saying, well, it's actually above where it closed last week. They're not adding that in. You know, obviously, even down right now, 808 and 1106. We're at 1914.
Honestly,
we closed at what, 1801?
Are we thinking that they thinking that we know that though?
Well, again, we do know that, and again, I feel like, and this is a compliment to all you guys out there, is I think that I feel like we take it for granted sometimes, the knowledge that we have, that we just assume that everybody knows, and you know, not everybody that's viewing CNBC or Fox Business, whatever mainstream outlet you're watching, not everybody is looking at it knowing the opposite. People are genuinely looking to them for information. And there are people that buy into it, unfortunately, you know, and that's one of the things that we try to do here is take that FUD, good, bad, or other. You know, don't get me wrong. If CNBC is reporting accurately on something, I have no problem passing that message on to the fam. You know, after I've made sure that it's accurate, but not for a minute do I take what they say at face value. But you know, you can't just discount them all the time, because they do put useful, honest information out there. Granted, it might be 2-3% of the time, but you know what? I make sure I'm up every morning to find that 2-3% of that real news to bring it to y'all. So,
yeah, that is true. You wake up like a grandmother.
I do.
Wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning like you got to be somewhere.
Ford taking a hit. Ford down 5.5%, but it's not just Ford on that. You see General Motors taking a hit. We had Berkshire Hathaway revealing last week that they completely sold out of GM along with Verizon. You got Ford with the $7 billion lawsuit levied against them in the was it an F-150 crash, something along those lines. You got some automakers in trouble. Just a lot of fear across the market, and I would expect nothing less on a day like today. I would expect nothing less than fear campaigns on a grander scale being done. And you know, a lot of people will argue, AMC doesn't move. You know, AMC doesn't have that big of an impact, and I'll push back on that, and I'll say that all eyes are on it, and moves being made outside of AMC right now are involving AMC, and like I think it was Grant that said. Going to be interesting to see when the smoke settles today what we come up with, because it's going to, you know, there's definitely some kind of shenanigans at play right now, and only time will tell when we figure out what it is.
Yeah, I think that'll be very interesting to see what happens. Just as what people's theories are, that would be the curious thing. I just filled on Tesla again at this 866 area. I'm hoping that it comes back through this VWAP here, but I was calling that out. That's where it stopped.
Real quick, crypto for us all. I believe at least partially the reasoning behind not offering a normal dividend was because of some debt obligations that restricted that. Basically, you couldn't pay out a cash dividend while those debt obligations still existed or were in whatever standing they were in. And I believe that was the main reason behind not issuing a cash dividend, which is kind of what had GameStop in a different situation with a little bit of different options, and why the two kind of had to play out separately.
Just to let you know, Apple, one of the biggest weighted things in the SPY right now, is absolutely tanking underneath its daily low, which is bringing the SPY down pretty nasty. SPY is probably going.
I'm gonna have that. I was working on that a little bit over the weekend. I'm gonna have a few charts to show. Today we're again focusing a lot on APE and AMC for obvious reasons, but I'm gonna have a couple good charts up there, Enzo, for people of those top heavily weighted, just so they could see the movement, the difference between Apple moving 1% and MVIZ moving 1%. Right. You know, just any stock like that, because it is eye-opening when you really look at it, and you can get a grip on what really moves the market, and understand when we talk about the SPY, when we talk about the NASDAQ, and then in particular when we talk about the Dow, because they all kind of move separately on different kinds of, the S&P and the NASDAQ are weighted the same, but you have different participants, and then the Dow is a complete different system.
AMC right here is looking to either break this $11 to the downside. Right here is a big decision maker. It either needs to break up above 1102 and close there, or we're coming to the downside to retest 1077. But if we break through the 1090, it's 1077. Tesla's coming to the downside, looking to use that 863.73 as support. NEO is looking to try to break underneath that 1894 if anybody's interested in that short. Right now SQ's above 39.10. We're looking to break right here, and we are currently breaking, and we need to go a little bit 39.13, ultimately 39.16, but we need a candle to close up here. We need some SPY action. Now, right here, you can see the SPY is ready to drop through its bottom. Tesla's ready to go through its support. SQs are ready to launch to the top side. We're going to probably go to the north side in the SQs, downside in the NASDAQ, and all the other things that are weighted with it. AMC might go with it to the downside here, so be very careful watching that. APE might make a move off of that. APE's currently 819. We're looking at that 16 break. Now, I need to cover this. I want to close that candle on the SQs above that 39.16 area. If we close up, I'm going to wait for this to go and hold that area and not get a red engulfing so that we come back down to the downside. But as soon as that closes over 39.16, SPY's going through its bottom right here. I was joking earlier, kind of, but if those options come to 1,000 bull, I'm taking my shirt off. I'm letting the glass cutters out. You got to Ric Flair it every once in a while, dude. Got to let it air out.
Let's go. Like it.
Right now, those are at 850, 850% call option live. Just kind of disgusting. That SQ right there is looking spicy. Keep going. Just run to like 39.45 for me real quick. That would bring the the SPY down to about 14.21, just to let everybody know. AMC broke underneath that. It punctured that line a while ago, and now it's trying to finish the job here. AMC's trying to hold that 1091. If you're going to get a bounce, it would be right here.
What about APE? APE now at $8 on APE. Oh, $8.90.
Oh, sorry, okay. $7.90. Yep, sorry, I got $7.98. My apologies.
No, it's not you. It's a complete total. Like I said, I got the desktop app open, and then another one. I'm seeing two different prices on them at any given time.
Yeah, those AMC, man, those AMC 15.5 puts are disgusting from last week. Like, called them out last week on Thursday, I think, or I'm sorry, Wednesday. Called the 1802. Oh man, the SQ is already up to 39.20. We're probably gonna tank. Yep, there's the 1441 or 414 on the SPY. Excuse me, I'm extremely dyslexic. But I think that we're either about to get a bounce off of this 1430 area, 1425, or we're going to continue to come through that. We're going to find probably the 1316 area, but we need to break through 41421 on the SPY. AMC is looking to try to hold that 1091. If we go and end up closing this next 5-minute candle on AMC underneath 1091, we're looking at some serious trouble here. Am I 900% option, just to let you know, on that SPY too?
Nice.
Yes, sir, skis.
Hopefully bouncing here at 1090.
Nope.
No?
No, I don't want it to. I want to see this option run. Music to my ears. I'm Tiger Woods. Well, hey, Lieutenant Lakes. You know, I'll be Nomar Garcia Parra if you want to toss it to me from second. I know that's two different sports, but we can get it, you know.
Okay, so that's interesting there, Dism. So I slept in a bit. APE ticker is still not in my Wealth Simple account nor my BMO Investor Line account. Gave them a call. They told me they are getting their shares tomorrow and should be available Wednesday.
Wait a minute. We're going to get our shares tomorrow.
But hold on. And then, so Dism, you said you could buy or sell APE through the telephone, but not through your account. Can you sell the APE that you don't have yet is the question. Or are you just, and if they aren't getting them till tomorrow, how are they selling them now? I guess would be my question. Grumpy. Okay, Jeff's got the kids' college funds in there now. That a boy, Jeff. So AMC back over that $11 mark, 1106 on AMC. APE now at 786. And what would you guys give? Okay, I'm going to ask a question in the chat, and you can rate this 1 to 10. Let's talk the rollout of APE. I'm going to ask you guys to give me on a 1 to 10 scale. We're an hour and a half into the trading day. We are, let's see, and they opened up at, it looks like 9:32. The first trades were made. So pretty much on par. Would you, on a scale of 1 to 10, Nick giving it an 8, Brittany Glitch giving it a 1, Grumpy giving it an 11. Grumpy loves the confusion. Okay, CJ Smith. What's up, CJ? I hope you and Wendy are doing well. Well, Simple told me the same thing an hour ago. Should they not have their shares of APE yet, or are they waiting to buy them? Interesting. Bobby De Niro giving it an 8. Jeff is saying 10. So you know, I guess on my experience, I could give it an 8 in the sense of my shares are there, my shares are tradable, things like that. but as far as the overall rollout, now my thing is, why open trading when all the shares aren't already out there? You know, so it may be a good thing. It may be exposing something. You know, I think we just don't know at this point. I'm seeing that now, Mr. De Niro. Are they? But Cash App is showing APE, correct? Just your guys' shares aren't in your accounts yet. But APE is you're able to buy it. Is that my understanding? And appreciate all you guys coming in. I like that one, Nanook. What are we rating? You guys are the rollout. You guys get a 10. The APE gets a 5. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so they're not even. You can't even trade them. Awesome, thank you. And again, guys, thank you for all the input. We were ranking the rollout just in general of how thus far. How would you say? And you know, I guess the positive, when you look at it, is that we're trading at 1907 right now with a combined rating. And you know what? I'll point this out to you guys. Let's look at GCT the other day. Let's look at how GCT operated the first day. There was shenanigans about Webull, people that had bought on Webull weren't able to sell. There was some shenanigans. Not a great first day. And then let's take a look at the second day and how that played out. You know, so the first day it ended up closing at, what did we close at? 1569. And then the next day ran up to 4801. Ran up to 60, but closed at 4801. And I understand that was an IPO. This is a little bit different, but the same kind of situation where it couldn't necessarily generate the volume the first day off of the shares not being tradable. So just showing a little bit of a comparison there. NJ Kevin, got my APE shares in public but not tradable. Okay, I'll chalk that up. Trying to keep kind of a running tab so that, you know, when the smoke settles, we can kind of put together a timeline. Oh, Brian, sure. Sabrina, something you want to tell us here? Well, you will be a jealous husband because Sabrina will always get love from the community, from myself, from everybody here, because we absolutely adore her and appreciate what she brings to this community every single day, not just on the days where AMC is doing something big. Even on those days where nothing's going on, Sabrina's still hard at work, bringing us all that news. Much, much appreciated. D-Rug, D-R-U-G, 109% gains on that. 261. Again, tip of the cap to Bullfrog in the Discord this morning. I got an alert about it. I'm man enough to admit that I didn't act on it. Not that I didn't trust the information. Just that I was kind of preoccupied with this whole ape thing, but that was a brilliant call out by our own Bullfrog. We prefer Ralph anyways. So ape now at 805. The Nasdaq still getting crushed on, down 2.14%. The Dow down 1.36. S&P down 1.75%. AMC, yeah, volume kind of tailing off, but still tremendous day thus far. 73.7 million trades on AMC, 17.5 million trades on APE, and you have to wonder where we would be on APE if it was available on all platforms right now. All right, Jeff's able to buy APE through E-Trade. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Galetta. And Bed Bath and Beyond. So BBBY ran up to 1151. Seen a little bit of green. Now back down almost 8% at 1017. Bed Bath and Beyond. And what else is moving here? That AKLI, we talked about that earlier. That was a merger play, a SPAC merger, up 34%. Saucy Fredo liking those SQs. Yeah, and I seen, Saucy, you were talking about you're bearish the rest of the week, or at least today and tomorrow, possibly Wednesday. And we'll see how much FUD. And again, you know, this is kind of something that I do look to mainstream media for, how much they're pumping, you know, a certain event and the way that they are with the Jackson Hole talk. Like I said, I think in the end we get a big nothing burger out of it, but I think it's going to be hyped up in a fearful way. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Oh, Grimace dropping some good news in the chat. Nice. Okay, Jason saying I just bought APE on Trading 212 in the UK. Awesome, Jason. I'm not familiar with that, but much appreciated. I know we do have some UK viewers out there, so appreciate the information as always. Mr. Gene Kelly, how you doing, my friend? Gene Kelly, how is the Mrs. Gene Kelly doing? I hope her road to recovery is going right as planned, and both you guys are having a fantastic day. TF Hatter added more Megal. Thinking of a revisit after GCT cools off. My AMTD is green at the moment. AMTD, I did see that moving up about 3.5% on the day, 229 on AMTD. Awesome. Very glad to hear, Gene. And AMTD coming off that high, hit high at 238 earlier. APE still trading at 805. And no, let me check. Have we had any Adam Aaron tweets, anything like that? Have we had him put anything out there? We have to understand, probably limited of what he can say at this point, but I would expect some kind of communication on his end throughout the day, or maybe later tonight. But a lot of talk was if you didn't receive your APE by noon, you know, that there may be something happened that could trigger a share recall. Again, these are all just rumors. I'm not trying to say that that's going to happen by any means, but well, the halt slowed momentum without a doubt. And it's very ironic now, Tiny, that we're in a battle of 801 with APE over here. 799 now on APE. That's what I'm talking about, Doors R Us. Said she is the vein and brain of the trading floors. APE opened at 707 according to Weeble, Saucy. If you look at the first chart, it dipped to 693. So what it has listed as the high is 1049, the low is 693, and the open is 707 on the on APE. Okay, XF bought some APE on Thinkorswim. So TD Ameritrade now people on TD Ameritrade, you got, and I believe that's what Bulldog was on. You guys got your APE shares, no problem, things like that. Robinhood has it listed at 698 open. Awesome, Shauna. Thank you for that. Thank you for that update. And that's why I specified that I was looking at the Webull, open price. So appreciate you bringing that. So we got Robinhood listing a 698 open. Webull open listing 707 open. Oh, Junk Savvy. Beautiful. Throwing that happy dog out there. Closed DRUG up 100%. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love that you were able to see past the AMC hoop law, and I know that you're big into AMC.
Guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
Yeah, I know you're a big AMC holder, Junk Savvy, so I know today was very important to you, but to be able to see past that and make 100% move, and I know you would like me to give, if not yourself, I mean, obviously you made this brilliant play. Credit goes to you, but I gotta give Bullfrog some credit for getting that information out to you. You got that information out to me. I could have did the same thing. But love that you made that play. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we do here, guys. That's what we do. Even on these red days, even on a day when the NASDAQ down over 2%, the Dow down 1.3, the S&P down 1.7. A lot of traders go to the woe is me, start complaining about the manipulation, which I'm not doubting exists by any means. But there's two ways to approach things. We approach it on two fronts here. We're still fighting the good fight with APE and AMC, GameStop, all that good stuff. But in the meantime, we're making sound plays elsewhere, up, down, left, right, every which way you can play the market, because that's what we do. What's up, Balls? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good luck to you as well. So APE now down at 793. AMC at 11.14, so holding above that $11 mark still puts us over $19, guys. Let's not forget we closed at 18.01 on Friday. Junk Savvy giving that credit where the credit's due, but I got to throw some of that back on you. You still have to make the play, which you did, and executed it to perfection. And Bullfrogging, again, if you're out there, brother, much appreciated getting those plays to people. Love it. I've been learning a lot from you. Just one of the many people that do different kinds of TA. His strength is in charting, and if you're in the Discord, you'll see it. He's also on the YouTube channel. Thursday and Fridays, you can check him out after the market close, breaking down some technical analysis for you. I gotcha. Yeah, well, this chat's been a little crazy. I don't know what time I got it. These guys were rocking and rolling after I got up and got the puppy and everything done. And I've been on here since about 6 a.m. just going strong. Of course he does. Birdie come through with that with the bottle popping emojis. You know it. And that was great. We got a live update from Birdie. He popped in the chat earlier. Right when he received his shares over there in the Netherlands. That's kind of the dilemma that I was looking at too, Dism. So Dism saying, I'm kind of wondering if APE is not in my BMO account because they don't have the shares yet, then how can I phone them and place a buy order for it if they don't even have the shares? Doesn't sound it doesn't sound on the up and up. I'll say that. You know, and hopefully that's one of those things, Dism, that when the smoke settles today, we have some kind of answers, right? And it's I don't want to jump to conclusions, but at the same time, let's not call a spade a spade. Let's not church it up like we don't know what they're capable of. But at the same time, let's not jump overboard. Yeah, I love it. I'll be patient. Beautiful. And you know, that patience can only exist for so long. I agree 1,000%. But it's just like we talked about repeatedly this morning about if or when Adam Aaron does choose to sell the remaining 483 million. Is that what it is? 484 million, roughly. If and when he does that, the timing is critical. The timing is everything. Again, is dilution a bad thing? Sure. Is this one of those times where it could have a good outcome if he chooses to do that? You know, Birdie Hunter pointing the GCT out. Yeah, and you know, some similar activity, Birdie. Maybe not even on as grand of a scale, but we've seen Webull people not able to sell their to be able to exit their positions, tying those shares up with GCT on the first day, and then we've seen it fly, and we've seen a lot of members here benefit off of that. 480 million out of the billion total. So the board had already, before this went into effect, and Adam Aaron, and it's right up there. There's a link at the top of the chat. Adam Aaron, they had authorized 1 billion shares that could be sold at any time, with up to an additional 5 billion that could be. Those the board would have to vote on, not the shareholders, the board. And they said that they had no intention in 2022 or 2023 of unleashing any of those other shares. Now, that's not binding. It says that that's subject to change at any time. But there was no comment on the 480 million additional shares. So you take the 516 from the float, that's going, and now you have 480 left. To me, he alluded that would be sold, but he didn't come out and say it specifically. I guess it's up for interpretation. I interpret it as we're not going to touch the other ones. These ones we're going to raise money, and this will be good for you. This will be good for the shareholder. And I don't think there's a clear-cut black and white answer. Just hypothetically, if he does do that, and he does clear all of AMC's debt, now you own, granted a smaller percentage in APE, you still own the same amount of AMC over an AMC, and now you're an owner in a debt-free company, right? And again, this is all hypothetical if this is to play out that way. And Bratney, this could be part of the plan. We should be lit. They clearly don't have the shares, or we would have them and able to trade them. And you know, for all we know right now, there could be serious scrambling going on in the background. Yeah, Nunya, we had a moment of silence for him earlier. Shame to see him leave. And I say that tongue in cheek. So APE down now at 754. AMC back below that $11 mark, 1096 on AMC. So starting to get near where technically we would be in the red. Right, so we're at 17. We're at about 1853 right now combined. Hey, non-carnage, welcome. Or no more carnage. I'm sorry, and I think I might have called you non-carnage earlier. It's been a long morning, my friend, but welcome. Great having you here. Appreciate you getting involved in the chat. That's what we thrive on around here. It's not about the one person that's on the mic or the two people. It's about the community. We've got an outreach like none other, worldwide, and love adding people that contribute to the community. It's awesome. So we appreciate you being here. Well, and who's selling, right? And that's not to say that there's no retail investors selling, because you know when it comes to that not everybody in it is an ape, and some people, but even on a grand scale, you know, where are these shares that are being traded coming from if nobody's selling? So we got 19.5 million trades so far on APE. We've got just under 78 million on AMC. GME lagging. GME only 3.3 million, and that's down 3.7%, 35.14. GME, how do you guys think? Do you think a lot of people? Do you think people are feeling uncertainty about GME just based on Ryan Cohen? Granted, it's kind of apples and oranges. You know, although it being, you know, both kind of brick and mortar companies, maybe you can look at it as failing companies, however you want to look at it. But obviously his stay at GameStop has been much longer, much more impactful. He's got the activist kind of approach that he took, worked at GameStop. He was able to make those changes. I still kind of think that of a simple answer to what happened with Bed Bath & Beyond is, again, he is an activist investor. He's not going to invest in something like that and just stay invested in something that's headed on the same path. And now maybe he was unable, you know, there definitely could be a link with the Gemerica and or GME Erica, or however we say it, that and Bye Bye Baby. But like I said, I think it could be just something as simple as him saying, listen, they're headed for bankruptcy despite the moves that I would like to see made. And maybe he just jumped ship. You know, I know it's not the greatest answer. It doesn't explain everything, but I think it's the simplest and maybe the right answer. But we'll see. Captain Obvious asking, how did the shorts pile into APE so fast? Well, and you know, I don't know if this would just keep the price action down, but I think we had shorts that were that just carried over. So our faithful leader Bulldog, you know, shorted one share of AMC pre-split just to have how it worked, and then, you know, after, or pre-dividend, I should say, not pre-split. You know, now he's short one share of AMC, one share of APE. So as far as short positions, they were already there off the get-go. But sure, with no options. That's what's going on over there, GTA. No More Carnage asking about NVIDIA earnings. You know, I think there's too many variables to really see where these semiconductors, you know, you look at the CHIPS Act, when you get down to the bare tax about it, it's not so much, it was kind of hyped as something that was going to send the semiconductors to the moon. And I'm not saying long term it doesn't have that effect. I think we got to look at two things. We got to look at the negotiations on the trade agreements going on over in Taiwan. And then I think we have to look at what kind of response does that provoke from the Chinese. So those two things I would be keeping an eye on more than anything. I would probably avoid an earnings call on NVIDIA. And I'm not saying that NVIDIA will tank or anything on their earnings, but they're coming out, what are they, Wednesday, I believe, and I think they're going to have those concerns, whether or not, you know, I mean, Taiwan's going to be an issue, supply chains, China's reaction, all that's going to be an issue. They may have some good forward thinking as far as some of the CHIPS Act money coming their way down the line, but tough call. But in the grand scheme of things, I think that's another one of those plays, like you asked about Google earlier. I think NVIDIA in the long run very strong stock. I think it'll be just fine, but I think we got some more downside to it because of what's going on kind of internationally. APE now at 757. You know what? Let me do this for a hot second. Just because I know we got some new people out there. Sometimes you like to see who you're talking to. But everybody new out there, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here every day doing this live. And again, AMC, the main focus of our day today, no doubt about it. But we start in the pre-market. We don't end till they shut us down. And then what happens, because we are stocks by day, crypto by night, all day around here. Everything you see on this screen flips over at 8 p.m. We got all crypto up there. That runs throughout the night till 4 a.m. when we start pre-market trading here. So welcome everybody new. Welcome back, Enzo.
My apologies. I had to go take a phone call, quick jiffy. How's the market? Did you touch it?
No.
You didn't poke it for me.
No.
Well, AMC's on the wrong side of my my trend line here, man. I got to be honest with you. Everything is just looking like an absolute bucket right now. I'm looking like Steph from the free throw line, my dude. You are, however, looking like a snack pack that smiles back. Look at him. Woo!
Saucy Fredo, been telling y'all on that Husa. So you and Birdie been pushing that Husa. I know Birdie, I think, exited with some profit. I'm not sure if he bought back in on that dip, but good play because oil was getting hammered. Oil down under the, they were down to 87. Crude was down at 87. But I'm not worried about that. And Saucy, grats on that Oxy play on Friday. Well done. Great to get out of it. I think you got out of it when Oxy was around, 72, 73. You had that $70 Oxy call. Well played. Buffett kind of backing off of the news that sent it up. Not looking for a majority stake, they said. So we've seen the news that Berkshire Hathaway could buy up to 50% of Oxy. Now we've seen that kind of pulled back a little bit. Enzo, back to you.
No, I was just, I didn't have any thoughts. But, I mean, now that I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the SQs coming back over, trying to get up top over these 39.24 area. We're going to come down a little bit more in the SPY. What I'm looking at is the candle wick on top of, what is this? The pre-market 805 candle, red wick top. And I'm drawing that to the next red wick, which would be probably right before 9:30, I believe. That's going to have a little bit upside to it, probably 415.50 is what we're going to next test. But right now we're looking at Tesla trying to come through that 863, which is just going to be a beautiful touch and go if it decides. Overall, I love the way that this is set up. I think that we're probably going to see 1370 on the SPY if it breaks under, 41374 on the SPY. I think we could possibly see shortly if we go underneath this 1421. I would really like to not go below 1450 again if I'm looking to go to the upside on some SPY. Right now you have a green trend that goes to the upside. It broke it to the upside, so we might be able to see some 1566, maybe 1608. But I still see some downside coming pretty nasty. I don't even know if you're going to get that upside. But I'm still looking downside. I'm still holding all these just absolutely sensational options. They're burning a hole in my pocket like I got some, I don't know, a nickel back in the day. What can you buy when you were a kid with a nickel? MIA? Probably what, like a whole house?
Oh yeah. But you know, back in those days, you had to walk uphill to school both ways, no shoes, all that good stuff.
See now, were you? I
Look
see.
at
I've
this
always had a
drug, dude. Drug is going ballistic. But yeah, and you know, I'll say exactly what Bullfrog. Let me see if I can't get this. Let me see if I can't get the exact quote.
Yeah, they have been looking at this quite a
drug
bit.
to 450 is currently at 132. Okay, so that was called out this morning when it was sitting at 132, guys. Now at 332. And again, for a play like this on a day like this, it's just amazing because so much of the focus was on there. But that's the beauty of having a team with you. We had Bullfrog out there early morning finding them plays. That's what I'm talking about, guys. We need some excitement in here. Look at Ape starting to show green now. Ape showing green on my screen. You see how that changed? So maybe we're getting some information. We're coming up on that noon hour. Maybe Adam Aaron's just sitting back there ready to get Dip 816 over there, Gensler on the bat horn or the bat phone and make something happen. I doubt it, but hey, something's got to give. I got party. I got ticker symbol party and then ticker symbol drug up. You know, party's up 9%, drugs up 150%. What gives, Enzo?
Well, right now I'm looking at 23andMe, and that's going to come to the downside off the 50 if it does not break up and try to get over its 200. Drug though is probably going to be one. Yep, biopharma.
AMC, we're right at that bounce line again. We're right at that 1090, 1091.
Yep, that's what we're going to be fighting over. The reason we're fighting over is because that's the lowest red candle on the inside of that pre-market. If we break here, and I would like to say that we're probably going to the downside, your last hope is going to be 1077. It might bounce here though. If the SPY here's the issue. The SPY has the ability to go to 1588. If it wants to break out, I look at it as probably 415.88 on the SPY, and I could see it probably happening shortly. We're gonna be in lunch here shortly. Saucy Fredo's calling 403 or 405 on the SPY tomorrow. Why? Why do you think that?
I want to hear it because Saucy's usually got some. What Saucy has is against the grain plays, which is what I love. Not always against the grain, but unique plays. It really brings a unique style of the community because it's not stuff that's in. You know, that Oxy play on Friday was brilliant, and that's not it's not like you're hearing about this on Wall Street Bets, things like that. So I always like hearing his opinion. And, you know, again, communal effort, guys. That's what it's all about. That's one of the only things that we have in our favor is that we have numbers. You know, we got 450 people in here right now. Think about a hedge fund with 450 brilliant minds working together. And I know the argument about that is you have AI, you have things like that, but it's not that we think group think. It's that, like I said, the way that you see something in a positive way, somebody else can point out a negative and completely change the way that you see it. Different sentiment, especially being that we have so many folks worldwide. The way that we may see, perfect example, this energy stuff. Since we've been going all through that, the fact that we have boots on the ground all over the world, you know, especially in the early days, made making money off it so much easier.
Absolutely.
There you go. Ken Arms, you know, yeah, that's it is the 52. It is testing the 52 week low, but that's not really where it's at now. You know, if
you would need a gap down to $10. Ooh, I mean, I like the play. If we can make that happen, I'm down. I'm down. But I mean, yeah, but you're regardless of your moving average. I mean, you got to be what moving average exactly though? That's what I would be concerned about. Are you talking about? You're talking about what, a 50? If you're talking about the 50 and the hundreds right around 407, 406, I could definitely see a 408. I don't know that you're going to get all the way to 404 though. That would be my concern. AMC's breaking that low. Hold on, baby girl. Let's go. Hold on. Didn't I hear something about Bulldog super chatting a share or something?
I heard that, and then Bulldog just kind of faded away. You still out there,
Yeah,
Bulldog?
no. You know what's crazy is I'm not going to let him forget that. Every single share or every single super chat that comes across the channel today, Bulldog's buying a share of AMC. Now that APE's out, correction, that's going to be a share of APE, if I'm not mistaken.
Thought that was the agreement.
All right, well, hey, that's the agreement, and we're going to hold him to it. He's been buying those up pretty nasty. Kieran just posted in the trading floor that we end up. Does that say 420? So Kieran keeps posting these things, and the U.S. market is actually 4,289. $4,285. $4,285. If that's the case, that puts the SPY somewhere up.
Hey, Ken, we talk about IPOs. The thing about focusing on IPOs is a lot of the DD when people bring IPOs in, especially of late, have been, and I thought, you may have been one of the people making that comparison, that this will do this because HKD did this. The thing is, IPOs are very speculative. And sure, you could do the DD, but just focusing on them, we don't focus on any just one thing. This just happens to be a monumental moment in AMC trading and possibly, human history. So we'll get to those new IPOs, Ken. But if you got some Chinese banger that you're going to tell us is going to run because HKD did, HKD went to 2,500, so this is going to 5,000. That's not what we do around here. We cover stuff that we got data on. We absolutely cover IPOs, but we don't pump them. We don't pump anything around here, and we definitely don't blindly pump stuff.
Is that BlackBerry about to come off of the 96 EMA? And yes, I'm running a 96 EMA because I'm nuts. Not the 100 MIA. You got to run the 96. You know why?
Why is that?
Because it's 69 backward. Let's go.
Okay. Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night, brother. This is your world. I'm just living in it.
Hey, you know what? If I had $1, I still don't get the expression, but I like it.
It's supposed to be something that you did many times, so you would be a rich man if every time you did said event, you were given $1.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I would be a very rich man. I would be a very, very rich man. Here's a fun thought. SQ is kind of around the area right now where you could essentially get, just like we were messing with it last week, which is funny because I actually called that close as well. SPY doing the 420.69 last week or a couple weeks or 2 weeks ago, and then obviously AMC's 1801 last week. I'm looking at the same kind of thing where, assuming that, I mean, I don't know where you could excuse me, go, and that's a huge dip on the SQs. That it's taken over what? This is a beautiful chart set up here. We bounced.
Saucy, I
I'd be
like
cons-
that idea. Bulldog trading challenge, 500 to 10K in 3 months. I like that.
oh man, that's
Yeah, we're gonna kick something around because maybe we'll do, this is just spitball, but maybe we'll get some kind of paper trading contest going on, Saucy, and then maybe for folks that want to do it in a real account, we'll do it something like that. But to include more people, if we're gonna do some kind of challenge, maybe we'll make a paper trading type thing or something like that. So stay tuned. More to come on that.
absolutely. I'm looking at the SQs right now. AMC can run up, or I'm sorry, the SQs can run up to probably 39.45. They might get rejected at that point and come back down to about 37. If that's the case, because I've been trying to look to the upside, because Kieran posted in the trading floor some indices of what the Dutch market closed at, and the American market in the Dutch or in his area went and closed $4,285, which would, in my opinion, put the SPY at roughly like a 424 plus. So if that's the case, that means that if that's where it closed, this market was green. And right now, that would mean the Nasdaq would have to come back 2%. I would actually be tilted. I mean, and unreasonably kind of tilted. But the SQs are holding that 3907 area, the 3905 roughly, that was trying to hold 3888. Excuse me. I need like a dry one. I need like a Stone Cold Steve Austin joint. You know what I'm saying?
A Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's a little bit later in my time. I go back. You know what I mean? When you talk wrestling with me, you got to go back further. You know what I'm saying, brother?
That's the guy right down the street from me.
Yeah. Who?
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, the best that ever did it.
Yep. He's a fun guy.
Yeah, of course, dude. He's Hulk friggin' Hogan. Fucking. Excuse me. Thunder Lips, man. Thunder Lips.
Yep. His daughter and his son, Nick and Brooke, went to school with my older cousin, or both sets of my cousins that are right down the street as well here in Florida. So when Nick crashed his car, killed his friends, that was a very interesting kind of thing. But yeah, no, I don't know anything about wrestling. I just know a little bit about I feel like he was the Joe Exotic 1.0. And then
he just looks like that to your generation. That haircut and everything was cool back then.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't cool then. It still is.
It
cool
was.
now.
It was.
No, I have a hard time believing
it was, and dropping in a leg drop was a finishing move back then. It's like, oh my God, he dropped the leg on him. It's done. You know, and wrestling obviously got better, but you can't replicate those early days.
I wouldn't want to.
Enzo.
I feel like it's I feel like what I'm watching right now in the stock market is essentially Vince McMahon getting thrown out of a ring.
Yeah, well, I've told you my thoughts on all of
number.
reality that Vince McMahon's been behind the wheel since 2019, maybe earlier.
He's running the Super Collider, dude. I heard that too.
Well, and it sounds ridiculous, but in a sense, you really have to look at things that way. The way that things are presented to you, it is, the stock market in particular, it's presented to you in such a WWE type way, really with heels and baby faces. Yep. And that's where I say we get so distracted on individual people like Elon, Adam Aaron, Ryan Cohen, people like that we lose focus. And I'm not saying that we should disregard those people in any means. All of them are important in their own way, but it gets so easy to
discern.
And just have a guy to blindly follow or
right.
to pin the blame on. You know what I mean?
I think that's what society needs in general, is somebody to just put their hope into, just because nobody actually has a spine anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, keep in mind, I do want to make it adamantly clear to everybody in the YouTube who might not know who I am. I don't have the ability to, in my brain, go and understand empathy. So for somebody else, so I can't put I guess I can't put myself in other people's shoes when it comes to their emotions. So I don't ever mean to offend anybody or anything. I kind of am so brutally honest. People think that I'm rude, and I don't ever mean to hurt anybody's feelings or anything like that. So don't take anything that I say. Some people say I'm a good guy every once in a while, but I don't want to offend anybody by any means. It's just when you get around me for a little bit, I do say some things that just go, did you not realize that was probably not it? Well, no, I didn't. No, I didn't, MIA.
Hey, we all have our pros and cons, man. That's what makes this channel so great. We all got different personalities, come from different, not just different backgrounds. Geographically, we're literally coming from all over the world.
Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that we were able to run a 3-man stream from Alaska, the Northeast, and the South, most southern
and
point,
then you throw Birdie into it. You throw it into
right.
a 4-man stream for a minute there. Then you got Amsterdam checking in across the world.
Yep. Then we have Kieran in they're over there as well. He's in AMC's not liking that candle at all. Then you have Kieran, who's also over there in Amsterdam as well, I believe. We got somebody in Austin, Texas. We got people in Kansas City, Missouri.
Like I said, man, Saturday was so cool in Discord. It was not at all how I planned on spending my day, but I loved every minute of it. I had got word that Birdie was going to be in there, dropping some international knowledge. So you have a Birdie Hunter, for those of you guys that don't know, former host, didn't leave the channel, just got himself an amazing job opportunity that kind of limited his opportunities here.
They stole him, let's be honest. They stole him.
Big Oil stole him. He won't admit to it, but it is what it is. And
but we do get some good information though from him. I mean, either way,
great
before
information.
That, but he's got a lot of information on the stocks and stuff like that, oil wise.
But it was so cool for him to take time out of his weekend to come in, do a little presentation in Discord. And then, for the next 6-7 hours, 8 hours, whatever it was, probably longer than that. I went from 9 a.m. I don't think I got out of there till 6-7 at night. And it was just real talk about anything and everything. It was nothing but respectful. It was obviously all centered around the stock market, but things that you don't get a chance to discuss on a daily basis because everything's moving so fast. Stuff that, not necessarily just long-term plays, but long-term methods, different ways of trading. And hopefully everybody that was in there, found it informative and everybody was joining in real cool. And I look forward to more of that. Look forward to talking to some of you guys in there. Love hearing what you guys get to say. You listen to us yammer for hours. It is a true pleasure to be able to sit back and listen to your guys' thoughts on things.
Well, I think that AMC's posting up right now, gonna get rejected off of that 1160. NASDAQ looking to do the same thing. It's coming up in its little technical wedge.
So do you think we're seeing any kind of balancing here? Do you think right now we're going to see a little bit of APE push up while AMC pushes down, a little bit of a scale type thing?
I think
we're hovering right around that $19 mark now as far as the overall price of AMC and APE combined.
Well, right now, just on I know that technicals aren't usually going to be used on a daily or a 5-minute chart that's had 1 day of volume. However, it did bounce perfectly, and I mean absolutely perfect, off of that 704 area. I would like to see this recapture VWAP on APE. I'd like to see it go up and over the 756 mark. If it can't do that, I would start immediately looking to the downside to that trend. I don't see why it wouldn't do that, technically speaking. It should go and stay up over the 760 here. Go ahead and stay right there, stay over that 56. And if it stays over the 56, we're going to probably go and travel back to the 786 and retest those areas. If AMC continues to go up here, we're going to be looking at it going to touch its 100 EMA.
Okay, Ape's on the move. Ape 770, real quick, Enzo. Yeah, Marathon Digital making a move up into the green, 1329, now up 0.8%, coming back from the red there. Digital World, Saucy, DWAC up 3.5%. Not seeing anything specific news, but a lot of news over the weekend about a lot of new users. I haven't seen any specific numbers as far as that, but I'm going to assume that's what's pushing it up. With the whatever's going on with Trump, at least news outlets reporting that a lot of new users coming to that. There you go.
BBBY there. BBBY right here might bounce off support. If it doesn't, we already fell through the EMA. We're probably going back to look at 950 or so if we continue.
Smegner Jr. Asking who's selling Ape. I think that continues to be the question. And we're seeing it move up now, 775. But let us know in the chat. And you can be honest here. You're not going to get hate if you have sold any. But let us know. I know we got quite a few apes in here. I know we have people that have the ability to sell that ape now. I know some of you guys are still waiting on your ape, or maybe have it and don't have the ability. But let us know. I haven't sold any of mine. Enzo, have you sold any ape?
Oh, no.
Okay, so you got that. As far as anything else, that's really all we can speak for is ourselves at this point. You know,
nobody's going to sell that ape. And I think that if people do sell the ape, it's not that you're prohibiting the squeeze. It's that you need to understand what you have right there. That's one voice. Every share that you own is one voice. So keep that in mind. I don't know what it's going to be worth if you end up having 1,000 shares of a voice that doesn't echo anywhere other than yourself. But I see the futures right now going to 416 is what Kieran's posting in the trading floor right now. So he's got the closing prices on the EU index for 428.50 on the 500, and then he's got the same 500 at 416.30 at the end of the day, or I'm sorry, by futures. So if just to be clear, he's basically saying that the SPY could go 424 area, and then come back. If he's already closed that market, then yeah, that'll be the next morning. So it could possibly open up around something even lower. So it is a good theory. They could just continue to gap down and run the price right back up over the top without having, that's basically just burning people out of their money theta wise. If I've ever seen a better short on Mara, if I didn't think the one that I got earlier was good enough, I just took another one. I would also like to see where Bull's shares are. How many he's feeling over there.
I see Birdie Hunter bought 30 more APE at 7:30. Now bought 50 more today. Beautiful, Birdie. And that's on top of what you were given for your AMC position, I'm assuming, Birdie.
Downside off the NASDAQ getting rejected, I believe. SPY as well. I can see us running out of lunch. Getting rejected. You know what I mean? Waiting for all of us, because remember, the way what I go and ask myself in the trading floor every day is not, I guess, YouTube appropriate, but it's essentially, how can I make my life as hard as I possibly can if I was a market maker? As a smaller retail trader that's not institutional, doesn't have insider help, and is literally just a 29-year-old kid that's drooling on his keyboard. I also am trying to find out why Mara right this very moment. Somebody please explain to me.
Popping.
That makes sense. There's the, okay, Mara's gonna go to 1342 or so. What are we gonna call it? What, 1430 or 1348. Not 14, 1348 on Mara or so. It's still kind of in this downtrend.
Yeah, but if it pops up to like 1381, it might be able to push all the way back up in that $15 range.
I would love that.
I'm not much on TA as far as that, but if Bitcoin starts moving, I think it pushes it in that upward direction if it goes through.
Absolutely. But that's where you go and you grab your Redwick from this morning, 905, and you attach that to your what was this, 940 of yesterday morning. If I'm attaching both of those, I see this coming to anywhere between 1348 and 1344, 43, 44, and then probably getting rejected from that. If that's the case, I want to go over here and look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin can go, and also it looks like Bitcoin is going to, it's got a lot of strength because it's got the 200 underneath it to lift it up through this breaking. I have a trend line on my Bitcoin, and it is looking nice. We broke down through this one though, which is a problem. I'm looking at more than likely on Bitcoin, it's going to try to consolidate, and it's going to come retest 19.5. At some point, I'd even say 19.8 just to be safe. But right now, it's trying to create on a 4-hour higher lows, and it does that. If Bitcoin breaks out,
if Bitcoin breaks out to the upside, that gap from 14 to like 1496 is juicy. If Bitcoin keeps breaking to the upside. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I don't mind at all. 13. We'll call it just 1350. Go ahead and just give me the touch. We'll take the short to the downside here. I'm going to re-enter those puts, and then I would really like, really like SPY 17-month sub again. Who is that?
PLC in the house.
Stop looking so good over there, Coder.
Robert Harris in the house. What's up, Mr. Harris? APE up there at 745 now, guys, and AMC at 1140. So couldn't hold that 1150 mark. Where do you see us going on AMC here, Enzo?
Down. If you're looking at AMC right now, you're looking at a little tiny wedge that is right around, let's call it, it's going to consolidate between 1134 and 1155. And it's going to sit here and go back and forth until it either breaks one way or the other. It's either going to break right here underneath the 130, or I'm sorry, the 1134, and go to the 1134, break that candle and come to the downside of probably 1117, or sub $11 quickly. I would like to see it hold 1118 if I want it to continue to go to the upside, in my opinion. I think that the SPY is kind of set up right now to unfortunately be able to hit a resistance level of that 50 MA. And the 50 EMA right there at 416, which would be the price of the futures of what Kieran said the futures price was, including EU. Somebody is selling 416 shares of the SPY. Or I'm sorry, there's somebody selling, what was that?
Oh, yeah.
54,700 shares at 415.71 on the SPY. That's a
Ryan
huge.
Cohen, baby, making them moves, son.
What's he doing?
I don't know. That's him selling the SPY.
Oh yeah, so.
Again, guys, shameless plug. Please take a second to hit that like button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Only takes a second out of your day. Doesn't cost you anything. Really helps out the channel. We are here 24/7.
I'll make a clap with the no hands for these people if they wanted. You know what I mean? Give me that like button. I'll give you whatever you want. Go. Put that John Deere in squirrel mode. Let's get it.
Yeah, trader lunch. We're here. You think there's going to be any noise about them not being again? I would expect some kind of statement, whether it be through a tweet or something from Adam Aaron at some point today, even if it's something generic. I'm going to check Twitter right now.
I wouldn't be so sure that you're going to get one, though. And the reason why AMC is going to make a decision either up or down right here. It's either going to continue on to the 1166 area. 1164. We're going to try to recapture 1150, but if we don't and we immediately go to the downside, this is going to get rejected again. That being the case, you're going to see Tesla crumble. You're going to see the SQs start to work themselves back up. Right now, you're getting a lot of help by VWAP, 50, 100, and the 200, genuinely close to the SQs. Be careful for some upside here, though. I'm watching AMC and the SPY very closely. APE is running at 740 right now currently.
And we did get an Adam Aaron tweet an hour ago, pretty similar to the one last night. I'll just read it real quick. And he says, important in all caps with an exclamation point. Remember that with the APE already having had its first New York Stock Exchange trade today, so this was after it opened, the value now of your AMC holdings consists of the prices of your AMC shares and your new APE units combined. Add together an AMC share plus a new APE unit compared to just an AMC share before, and then a little picture of a chalkboard. It says 1 + 1 = 2. So an obvious response to the FUD being put out on the media, as far as the price of AMC and the way that they're kind of manipulating it to make it that AMC is down otherwise, in not bringing the dividend into consideration. So I'll say well done on Adam Aaron's part there. Nothing huge, but at least he's not, there's no radio silence, you know.
What happens if they go and they try him for whatever it is?
Being awesome?
Let's just call it defamation or insider trading or anything of that nature.
Adam Aaron or Ryan Cohen?
Adam Aaron.
I don't think he's done anything. You know what I mean? I think he's... What in regards to what? Because I won't say that it would be a lie if I said, well, that doesn't, just because he hasn't done anything doesn't mean that they can't come after him.
Right. Well, if you're sitting here where I'm sitting, I mean, you and I have to. I'm in the Discord. I don't have to go and be rated at all or censored at all. But you have to be censored
to a degree, yeah.
And they can go. You have to go and say, "Fine, nope, this isn't financial advice." One time that you don't do that, the channel could go and suffer for it. But you can have Jim Cramer doing blow on a broadcast, getting up, yelling about a stock that doesn't matter, that's going to go down 20 points.
Blatantly telling you to buy it and telling you that it's good price. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then collecting a check.
Yeah. I mean, I don't got any rebuttal to that. It's true. It's
impossible for me to feel like, I swear I could be the next Jim Cramer. No question in my mind. I could stand up out of my bed, MIA, every day. I put my pant on backwards. I put both legs through one hole, okay? And I stand in front of the national public, and I just yell out random alphabetic letters. Let's spin a wheel. You want to do that? Let's spin a wheel of alphabetic letters, and we'll go and have people pick 3 different ones. And we'll send that thing to the moon 13 ways to Sunday. That's what they do, right?
You got to get a piece of paper that says it's okay. You got to actually be a financial advisor.
Right. You remember those old school MASH things you used to do as a kid?
Old school and MASH to me means a...
You're talking right. No, they were a little thing where you would write like mansion, apartment, shack, and house. It would be like a thing, and you would go and list a couple things. I don't know. I don't even remember how to do it, but it reminds me of like I want to go back to that time where I wanted to be like an astronaut or I wanted to be like an engineer. I want to be Ken Griffin. And that's it. That's the pinnacle of alpha. That guy might be able to impregnate me from where he's sitting right now currently.
Yeah.
Man's beautiful. I mean, he's just an absolute snack. Now that he's in Hong Kong, I don't know that I can go into international waters without him.
True. But there was a time that maybe Al Capone, people wanted to be him. Not comparing Ken Griffin to him, but you have to think. But you have to think at some point that house of dominoes comes crumbling down.
Oh, absolutely. But to go and say that Al Capone, like you're disrespecting Al Capone.
No, I totally am. The reference the reference that I was making was that he went down bigger than Nino. You know what I mean? On some
Very true.
On some tax evasion. What I'm saying is, I'm not comparing the two as far as who they are. Just kind of the status that there was then. Would you like to die the way that he did? No, not at all.
No, I just think it's funny that like I was saying that Ken Griffin is probably. I don't know. I feel like Ken Griffin has more high heels than my girlfriend. Does anybody else feel that?
Yeah.
And I don't know. That's just a rumor. That didn't come up. That's just that's not financial advice. That's in game, of course.
He's paid. The thing is, there's Nino Brown. That's what I was referring to. Went down bigger than Nino. He's a big player in a game, and it's if you live by that old school mentality, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Right.
He plays the game that they allow him to play. You know,
absolutely.
it's again, not to lose sight, you know, when we look at these at the bad guys, because what it does is we don't realize we're losing sight, but having these villains and these heroes in these certain situations, it just spurs emotion without us even realizing it. You know what I mean? For a lot of people, when you bring up the name Ken Griffin, their blood just boils. And, you know, I think you guys are all smarter than that, but at the same time, you know, we can all be subconsciously affected by things, and it does affect how we handle things emotionally. And that's the only problem I have with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the most beneficial things about that. I guess I've realized that a lot of people Jumpin' Joe DiMaggio, yes sir. The what I've noticed that I guess Bulldog has kind of noticed and pointed out to me is that I make trades absolutely emotionless. I don't go and like I don't get tied to anything other than AMC. That was always my one soft spot. But it doesn't matter the amount of money or how little or how. I mean, I got excited the other day over a $30 profit because I made just a perfect trade, just right in front of everybody. It was like maybe 2 or 3 minutes in total. I got stoked about that just because that's me doing my practice the best that I can and making sure that I can do that. The SPY right now is trying to come back to that 1490 area. If it decides to come through that right here, we're more than likely going to see some downside if it doesn't hold the 1482, the 41482 area on the SPY. SQs are looking a little they're primed. Like I like the SQs here. I like to see if AMC will hold this area. I could see AMC coming down to about 1114 to re-evaluate what we're looking at there. Does Mara look like it's going to do a retracing and then back up? Let me give it a look. I'll give it a little gander. Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, no, I'm thinking that we're going to continue. Like I think I was saying 1348 exactly to the downside off of Mara. I shorted it this morning. Made a good amount of money off the calls the puts that I had taken off of that 13 area. Still running half of that position, which I'm completely okay with because I bought 13s, so it's not running against me that hard. If it decides to go up above that 1362 at any point, I'll be out of that trade. I'll just take my downside to that and then just reestablish that position somewhere else. But APE and AMC will be more. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Tom Boom. I mean, they're doing pretty fine right now as far as the way that we understand it. That we're looking at 754 and 1133. So, you're looking at almost a $19+ stock right now, or it is over a $19 stock right this second. Almost, excuse me. Assuming that I'm getting the right data on APE. 752 currently right now. I mean, what's funny is that they have an EMA, a 200 moving average, a 100 moving average, and a 50 already on this chart. It's been alive for one day. I'm looking at probably 741 in the near future to see AMC. If it decides that it wants to go to the top side, we're going to be looking for this is probably 1166. Right now, I'm seeing that there's just this wedge right now that we're trapped in on AMC. I have realized on a couple different stocks today already that it looks like it's pretty much set up for a
2 o'clock move or something along those lines, or coming out of 1 o'clock. Right now, though, I'm looking at Tesla go, and it broke up to the top. It closed green above, but it failed to go and create and get over that, what, 862.73 currently. If it does not want to go and give me a green close above that 869.32, and we have a red engulfing, this is going to be a double rejection over this trend line that I have, and you might not see this go up to the upside. You might see this actually stall out at 869. If it goes through that 869, we're going to be going and looking at the high of the day or the open, as far as I'm concerned right now. Can't log into my Bulldog's patron. Josh Miggs, go ahead and see if you could possibly text him, or if you have his number. I believe it's on the screen. Still holding my GME short, absolutely. I'm going to sit here and just just double this back over and over and over again off this, what? I'm looking at the downtrend of, if you take that red candle from the absolute close high of 37.19 from the other day, and you just start walking that down, when you connect that to the 2 red candles we had this morning, you have a false break green to the top just by a little bit, and then immediate downside. If this thing wants to come back up, I'm shorting anything over the 200, trying to get the best fill that I can to between 32 and 35.58. If I go over 35.58 and I break the green wick candle at 36.20, I'd be out of that trade if I'm getting stopped out. But right now, I've been just running. When it ran down to the downside 50%, I took my profit, and we just kept it moving. We went to Mara. We went and threw some more money at Mara. Then we went and turned some money on to Tesla. Tesla's currently going away from us. However, I think the the put options that I have are decently, they're not getting burned that bad. They're down 20. So I'm actually going to look at that position right here. If Tesla does not go and want to go over that 869.65 area that green candle was, I'm going to probably look for a better buy of like maybe 871 if I can get it, just to not be greedy here. Maybe 780.05, or I'm sorry, 870.05 on Tesla. $870.05 is what I'm looking at to possibly get that little run. If I can get it, I'll take it. If not, I don't need to be in the trade or double into my position, because I already feel like it's in a good one. It's out in time, and I'm not worried about it. The SPY is getting a little heavy here. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but actually that's not the SPY. That's where the SPY should be. But the APE chart looks like it just got double topped at 763. Now we're falling through that, what I have as a 200. To give that a grain of salt, considering it's been open 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. Man, this is going to be fun. If this turns around against the market like this, right in its face, I'm gonna click my heels in anticipation. Yeah, we're still running this little trend right here in APE. There's 2 candles or 2 candle wicks that I liked that I'm just running as a visual right now. They are the 1045 candle and the 1055 candle. If you look at both of those wicks, attach those wicks going to the downside. If you're looking for something to break up and feeling good, and you need to feel good about it, you're looking at the 757. If we don't go and break over the 757 through the 763 area, we're going to see some more downside and probably go through that 200 moving, which is at 753 right now. 752, it's going to come down to more than likely 717. I would like to see it hold 731, which is that first green candle. It's closed with 731, so we're looking at that. Yes, Josh Miggs, this is Enzo. Question: I buy and sell shares daily. Am I doing it wrong? Well, are you buying high and selling low? Because if you're doing it that way, that's more than likely wrong. If you're buying, it depends. If you're buying high and selling low and you're doing it on purpose just to be a degenerate, then hey, you're doing it perfect. If you're going and buying it and having a profit to most of those trades, whether it's a 1%, whether it's 2%, candy, it doesn't really matter how much profit it is. If it's green and you're making money from it, of course you're doing it right. Could you be making money or making more money, I guess? Probably, but if you need to do it at your pace, I guess. If we come through that 753 on APE though, I'm gonna be starting to look concerned at that. SQs right now is an inverse market mover to the NASDAQ right now, and we're actually looking like we're gonna try to hold. Let's call it 38.90. Uh-oh, we got a cutie on the stream, not the dog.
She just had her first bout with thunder and lightning out there.
Oh, how did that go?
Not too good.
Well,
not too good.
Hey Tesla, can you figure your life out real quick and just run straight back down? Now, here's the thing: is I'm noticing Tesla's going over that 100 right now when I'm looking at this SQ that's going adverse to it. If I'm reading this correctly, like I've been reading everything else, on this little bounce that keeps setting up, we're either looking at 38.69 on the SQs, or we're looking at north of 39.10 again. And it all pretty much, if we can go and hold this here, I think we need to hold 38.84 or so ish. But you might even get a candle or a candle wick or something like that. But I genuinely think this could come to about a 38.44 area, but I would like to see this continue up to the upside, especially coming out, people getting back to their desks and stuff like that. I just need Tesla to start coming back down to reality, because now it's getting kind of concerning to have that. The GME position that I do, I've never heard Enzo this serious, which MIA popped up. Like, well, I appreciate you, Josh. Yeah, like I told you, we were talking in poker the other night. I said I might look like a complete idiot, but Bulldog's given me a lot of knowledge along with the community here that is just absolutely invaluable information that like you're not going to have anywhere else. I can go and get on the phone. I can go into the Discord. Imagine going and being able to pay a membership that gives you Bulldog's almost 20 years, 30 years in the market. We have some that are 50 plus years in the market. So, I mean, that information right there is absolutely essential to what we do. Having those different opinions and stuff like that. I concur. Oh, look at Josh with the vocabulary. I concur. You are a complete idiot. Thank you, Josh.
Hey, my Josh, boy, Josh.
You know what, Josh? You have a beautiful day, my man. Hoping you're having a good one, because I hope that you know the damage that you've created for yourself when you get back in that Discord. I love you. You're cute. Bulldog trading is the only place to be, Tom Boone said, comes out hot.
Funky Man coming in, hitting below the belt. Someone on Twitter explained the math. AMC plus APE plus H by MC equals bag holder. Oh, Funky Man. Yikes. What's your thoughts on that? Agreements? And, you know, I always respect what you got to say, Funky. Absolutely.
Someone on Twitter explained the math. AMC GP calling out Enzo Fudd. That's funny. Well, Josh, I don't know if you're aware, buddy, but I haven't missed today. So kisses to you. You're gonna
Nick DePrima. Yeah, we're just gonna let
Nick always throws those things into the trading floor too, and I go, dude, what are you doing? Like, you can't do that. You can't make me laugh like that. I gotta be serious for a second. It's just the one little like thing in the background too. It's every time. What I want to know actually what the community's thoughts are here about this. I'm looking at Tesla starting to scare me, and I'm not one to ever go and think that I'm always right by any means. I'm actually, a lot of people think there's a misconception. I'm actually a pretty humble guy most of the time. But right this second, is Tesla not looking very strong?
I'd be willing to bet that 60% at least of the people in this chat could give 2816 about Tesla today.
Right. I'm just asking.
Throw that out there.
Well, it does go and control.
Well, for a couple reasons too. Not because there isn't interest in it. I think it's tough on a broad scale to look at Tesla as a trade type indicator because of the price. You know, I don't think as many people day trade that right around now. So I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? But which is why I love the Discord. You know, why I love it being in there.
What I look at when I'm looking at the Tesla charts is not necessarily even as a trade sometimes. What I've gone and showed people or tried to kind of work or reverse engineer, because sometimes I don't know what it is that I did, and I have to go to a more experienced trader and say, hey, what did I just do? Because this just worked and I would like to recreate this process. But having the ability to go and check that work, I lost my train of thought because I'm concerned that the SPY is going to go and break right through here and not come back.
Dun, dun, dun. And yeah, Candy, I didn't mean that people aren't holding Tesla and don't care about Tesla. What I was saying is today in particular, I think a lot of the focus is, and I think a lot of people that are in Tesla are long-term holders where it's not so they don't so much focus on the charts. And like I said, because of the price point, I don't think as many people are buying and selling it on a day-to-day basis. Yeah. But for sure, a lot of long-term holders, and not that Tesla will ever be irrelevant, because it's a benchmark for so many different things when it comes to the market. Right. You know what I mean?
My only thing that I use it for, if I'm not actually trading it, which I am right now, I look at like everything as a whole. I'm not one that usually trades off of everybody that's been in the Discord knows I kind of make fun at the JP Morgan's upgrade. Everybody that's ever gone and heard come in and said, hey, this person's got a price target from so-and-so going up, I take puts on the company immediately. 9 times out of 10, you're right.
Yeah, it's all about timing though on those, right. You know, and that's something that I've really got a understanding of on price targets in particular. Like you said, a lot of times when they move them, you'll see an immediate move. You know, when somebody upgrades, you'll see an immediate movement. But you zoom out when the smoke settles. You know,
you just ran yourself into a brick wall.
Yes, exactly, exactly. Yeah. So timing's everything on that. If you're looking to play it to the downside, which is probably an easier play once you hit that top. Play it on the way back down off of those, because essentially sure, if it's something that you're holding and it's a big thing that you really have trust in, but a lot of these aren't even big analysts like JP Morgan. When you look into it, it'll be one analyst at JP Morgan named some name that sounds fake as hell, and they changed their price. It was like the time when they reported that news on GameStop, that they actually reported it when someone, and this is before the split, and this is when GameStop was above 150, was doing just fine, and all of a sudden a headline, so-and-so Butch Robbie Da lowers his price target from $12 to $8 on GameStop. It's like, wow, so a guy that's been so wrong for so long is going to make himself even wronger, but yet they put that out, and you know, there's a new trader entering the market every day, every minute, every hour, however you want to look at it, that doesn't understand this stuff. That's why it's so imperative to get these messages to people, not to fall for headlines, not to buy into what they're selling on a lot of things, because news on platforms is designed, it's an ad. You're essentially seeing an ad when you click on the news on Webull, Moomoo, any one of them, Robinhood, whatever news you're looking at that's inside of a platform. It's a sales pitch. They're trying to get something to you to make you either want to buy or sell a stock. So you have to understand that and look deeper than these headlines, which, you know, I'm sure most of you guys do, but we all can overlook things at times. Back to you, Enzo.
Oh, I mean, I don't know why you keep sending it to me like I'm a weatherman.
Because I don't ever have anybody to send it to. I'm going to take advantage when I got somebody.
You know, hey, and you throw it back, I'm going to catch it. You know me. No, I'm looking at Ride doing what Ride does best right now, and I'm just looking at it like, good God, I'm glad I had Bulldog.
I'm glad I invested 5 hours of my life into watching that Ride when they entered that rally last year, and that told me to just stay away from them.
Yeah, no, see, that's the problem that I had. I didn't get that spiritual awakening that you got until I was getting crushed.
It was tough for me because I really wanted to go against Build-A-Bear, what are they called? Hindenburg, whatever.
Yeah,
the people that really pumped out the FUD on them because I don't find them to be genuine. But unfortunately, it wasn't what they were pumping out. It was just kind of market conditions and where they were headed. Ford to cut 3,000 jobs as it transitions to electric vehicles. Very, very interesting, and just just the latest in kind of any household name when it comes to America anyways. I think we've seen it across the board now with layoffs cut, and you know, you have to look at it as a bad thing as far as people losing their jobs. That's a horrible thing, but you know, we try to find the upside in anything. Does that put us back on a better plan as far as Jay Powell's plan that would take a 10 to a 20% unemployment rate to really knock inflation down? Which, you know, I hate to see that, but if that's going on, which it looks like it is, you know, we'll see job numbers. But as far as quality jobs at these companies, we've seen layoffs across the board. So it's going to be interesting to see really what kind of effect this has on the Fed moving forward. It may be good market wise as far as it's signaling, you know, that they can do it, go with the 0.75, price it in, and then we go to the moon. So who knows?
Yeah, but if you want to price it in, can you just price it way down by like where I want it?
I think we can. I think that the market can still drop a lot on volume. Volume still isn't what it, you know, there's so much money still on the sidelines, still just tied up. And once we see that, we're seeing it in kind of minuscule amounts as far as spread out individual companies. And I think a lot of it's targeted by BlackRock, Vanguard, companies that they can buy into and have an influence on, push some of their ECG kind of agenda on that. But as far as, you know, I hate to always point to it, but it is a standard. You look at Berkshire Hathaway, well over 100 billion on the sidelines, and having unloaded, some heavy hitters that they held for a long time. When you see Berkshire getting rid of Verizon, getting rid of General Motors, kind of makes you wonder.
Is that a triple top on the NASDAQ?
I don't know. I'm looking at the three indices charts, and it looks like three long individual pieces of ramen noodles. Just the way that they've been going.
Hey, that technical opinion is absolutely gas. Can you go and show me the twisty ramen noodles?
We're actually coming up on one.
Oh, is the left noodle gonna pass over the right noodle?
I think the top noodle.
We have a top noodle crossover here, ladies and gentlemen. I think this might as well just be a steggy. Let's go.
B.
We
got APE falling further off. So, okay, real quickly, anybody in the chat who does either not have their APE yet or has their APE on their platform, but it's not tradable. If you guys could let us know, it's about 12:40. Just trying to keep time frames of when people were getting those shares, and I know for a few of you guys, you were told in the next 2 days or so. What's the so the total volume now on APE 26.7. It is giving me all the information now as far as the float. What's interesting is that additional 484 million shares, 483 million shares is not included in the shares outstanding either. Not on Webull anyway. So on Webull, the outstanding shares and the free float are the same, of 516.82 million.
If Mara goes and wants to go back up to that 1340, and it does not go over it, I'm shorting it profusely is the word I would use.
Wait, say that one more time. If it does what, you're doing that?
If it stays under the 1340 on these red candles, which it looks like it's trying to run back to its 200, I'm more than likely going to be going hammer on some Mara to the downside.
And then what do you look at? What are you looking for an exit position? You looking at 1250 downside, 1252, or how far down are you looking for it to drop?
Right here, I'm actually trying to get my fill right this time. I mean, it's probably close to the transfer over 1334 right here. If anything goes higher than that, I'm probably taking a position, just because I like to anticipate things a little bit more. But if it gets stopped right here, 1340, I would be looking at taking something like a 13 put and watching this walk back down to something close to 13 as soon as it crosses over 14, probably trying to go towards VWAP or 5 or the 50. What I would be concerned of, though, is that if the market keeps coming back in general like it is right now, I'm going to kind of walk myself into this position instead of going and just throwing it in spaces. 39s on the SQs right now with good amount of support from that earlier candles, or those earlier candles in green wicks. I'm looking for this to move sometime, let's call it in next like 10 or 15 minutes on the SQs, less than. But I would like to see this SPY drop through the 14.99 again and start there for the time being. APE is at 717. AMC is coming back to that 717 area, and it looks like it's getting stopped again.
Ben Gray says, I traded AMC on the date that they had earnings. Would I qualify for any APE shares? Did you sell on that earnings date? If you sold on that earnings date, you would not be entitled. If you bought, even if you bought any time up until the 19th, including in the after hours on the 19th, from what I'm being told, then you would be eligible. But if you sold any time up until then, beforehand, you would not be eligible. Good to know, Ty Jacks. APE is tradable on Cash App, but you still didn't receive yours. Okay. Appreciate that update. And Don Varenhorst, what's up, Don? How we doing? So Webull, Morgan Stanley, and A-Light Brokers all gave you your APE this morning at market open. Beautiful.
NEO's the other thing that's green right here, and right now, currently, I'm watching NEO get just every single time it goes toward, like, up towards this 1918 area, it does not want to pass over it, assuming that it comes back through the 1914. If it crosses back through the 1914, I'm taking a position. The SPY looks like it's falling out of its little trend that I currently have. I would be looking for that to go to the bottom of 1420, 1434 or so to retest that bottom.
GCT really pulled back. So now at 36.28, down 24% now on GCT. Tough, and you know, that's a proof in pudding of why you don't just focus on new IPOs. And again, we touch on them, we cover them, we know the risks that we're taking with them. But just today, you know, this was a third day of trading.
There's SQs starting to break up over this trend line. It needs to go a little bit, and it needs to stay above the 39.13 area. Needs to hold that. I am going after Mara again.
A Nighthawk, you want to take this one, Enzo? I'm not too. I would be careful with it. So this is moving on Monkey R&D on Monkey. You know that thing.
What's the ticker?
NHWK. It does have news, but this is what I'll say on this. Just be careful. Running up today, it's up 16%. Now it's come back down from where it is. This is just the R&D deal, this agreement. So depending on what's going to have to go into it, I personally, not saying that this thing isn't going to run, but I would just be careful of a run up and then a pullback like we've seen. We've seen it run up to 342, pull back to 262. Not saying there isn't any upside, but this isn't putting anything on the market. This isn't bringing any money into the company.
Yeah, and the fact that it ran directly up to that 280 and got rejected again 2 times with huge wicks on them on a 2-hour. And right now it's looking like it's just trying to go right back to its it's trying to hold what, 254. I noticed that on the hourly you have the immediate pre-market green candle and a pre-market the open second hour at a 10:30 candle on an hourly. And if you run those tops, you can see a top of 263 possible, 260 area. If it breaks above 280 and then reclaims that 285, it genuinely could go to the upside very, very quickly. However, I would be more concerned with this thing pulling back over the 250 before that, or at least coming to go and try to substantiate itself at 247 before it comes, because you broke up over that 247, or I guess over the 240. Those 247 candles are what I would look at, and then the 261 to see if you have any support whatsoever. But the fact that we're getting just absolutely mollywopped into the ground doesn't make me feel very bullish on Nighthawk, to be quite honest. It could go and see some upside, but we have to get up 33. I'm sorry, up 333 or 316 at least, and then hold that area in my assumption. I wouldn't take that play with MIA's portfolio, to be honest.
Dun-dun.
Yeah,
that was NHWK Candy that we were talking about, Nighthawk, and they were running on news of a development agreement for a prevention against the monkey flu.
SPY broke down that trend line. It's starting to put a new one in, which is ultimately, as far as I can see right this second, this is not financial advice, I'm seeing a possibility of about 412 on the SPY, 412.11 or so. I'm going to assume it'll probably be like a 412.91, something like that. We're trading sideways in the market today, and honestly, everything in the playbook right now could just run almost until 2 o'clock. Or I'm sorry, almost until close, but it usually, I don't think they're, going to be able to cliffhanger us today, just because SQs and the SPY both are technically set up, in my opinion, to have to make a move one way or the other. I found these two little green candles earlier this morning that were the 725 candle on the SPY on a 5-minute, attached to the wick. I'm sorry, both bottom green wicks. What is that? 610. And you can see this actual conversation happening on the SPY. It loses that. My question is, every time we go and look at that, I think we go down into the 1421 area. I would assume that at some point tomorrow or in the later of the day, it's going to be some kind of news that drives us down a little bit further, and it's going to want us to either gap back up over that, or we're going to gap down even further to the downside, and then you'll start to see us start coming back into the end of the week, because then it makes me think, with that that talk that you were talking about earlier,
Jackson Hole,
thank you. I could definitely see them walking this thing down to the downside, and then allowing this thing to come back up after no, they're gonna just say, oh, there's no changes or whatever the case.
Yeah, I could see that. I could.
But that's how you would go. That's
because I don't really think we're going to see anything. Like I said, I think it's going to be a kick the can type routine, like we've seen time and time again. And
price targets and time targets and stuff like
that.
Yeah,
they'll. I mean, they might allude to some, because they've been pushing since last week. They've been pushing the recession, the 0.75% hike as opposed to the 0.5. But again, all we're gonna get out of it, the long and short of it, will be that it hinges on they're gonna pat themselves on the back, say they like what they're doing. You know, CPI came down a little bit month over month this month, and then they'll say it depends on the jobs report, depends on CPI, and then we'll probably either see a 0.5% or a 0.75 come the end of September.
I just actually got a little indicator on crypto. I watch a crypto called Inverse Finance, and it usually tries to go and it'll normally pop 6 to 10% right before crypto makes a move one way or the other. I just got that alert, and it's up 6%. So, like I was saying earlier, some things to me that don't have anything to do with the market, sometimes I look at those and think, oh, that could be doable. And if I'm looking at crypto in a whole right now, I'm not thinking that if the market's not doing very well, crypto is probably not going to do too hot either. The max pain on the SPY is 423 for today, 423 for the 24th, and 420 for the 26th. That would make a lot of sense in my mind, MIA, that they're willing to take probably the loss for today, considering they're going to go and more than likely be down 10 points from where that max pain is, in my opinion. With the ability to not have to transfer all the max pains down sub, let's say 415, they can hold them over 420 because they can try to bring it back to that place to consolidate if they wanted to bring it back against us to really, really hurt us data-wise. Does that make sense?
Oh, they gonna hurt us. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I mean, hey, if they're gonna hit it, I want them to hit me where it feels good. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to do that like cup in your hand and sting and stuff. I just want a good smack. Just make it right.
And that's where you can see kind of the prelude with the news is the way that we've seen them start pushing Jackson Hole last week. It didn't have an effect them pushing it, but now they've got, and these are entertainment sources as well. When you look at CNBC, they want to have the tools to be right, so they know what's influencing it. So that's why they're covering it. And again, I think it's a big nothing burger, but the foreshadowing's there. They're looking at it like something big is going to come out of this. So I think we get that kind of action going into it.
Apes red for the first time. 658 right now. Currently 1106 on AMC. AMC is going to have to make a move to the upside or the downside by 1340, which is what 140 is what I have on my trend lines right now for the day. AMC is going to go up or down off of this 11 hard. If it breaks above 1120, it's going to the upside. If it goes down to anything sub 1104, and I guess ultimately the 1098 area. If it does not catch there, we're probably going to go and retest the 937 or 973 or whatever it was from back in the day. And now on obviously this morning's down candle to 998. Can you analyze NWK, please? We already did that. We were thinking that, honestly, if you want me to be completely blatantly honest, that stock is probably the worst thing. I don't want to go and compare it to sandpaper.
Look at Ape sitting at 666.
I'll buy some there all day or day.
Back in the green. So the funny thing about that on Webull now, they still have the opening price of 707, but they have a previous close of 659. So for those of you wondering why it's showing in the green, Webull now listing the previous close, even though there shouldn't be a previous close. But I guess that would be the value, I guess, that they're saying it came out at 659.
That's what it's saying is even today. I think that is because that's where it opened.
So it gives me an open of 707. It gives me an open of 707, a high of 1049, and a low of 652 with a previous close of 659. So again, I
That's
think it's
wild.
kind of insignificant, but it is, that's what's going on.
What if I were to tell you the price the AMC is going to trade at the end of the day?
I would say AMC or APE. AMC?
APE. No. We got to switch it up. I can't hit AMC too many times. Then it's just not impressive. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I know I felt the draft. I got a little cold here. Birdie Hunter, how are you doing, my kind sir?
International breeze we got.
Right, we did. I smelled that real nice breeze. The coffee house breeze.
I entered because I have a serious question for you,
Yes,
but
sir.
I'm holding still because I'm anxious to learn what your end of day price prediction would be. Please go ahead, and I'll
My
make my statement later.
Are you asking me on APE?
I think you were about to make that statement on APE.
Yes, sir. I'm looking right here that this is kind of uncharted territory. Assuming that why it chose 650 to the downside has got to be a psychological. If I'm looking at this, I'm probably going to assume we're looking at let's call it 7. Let me get a 680 or 698. Anywhere between 698 and probably 710. And the reason being is because if I'm being driven into the ground like AMC is right, or that APE is right now, I could see this going down to about $6. But whenever we do get down there, I see around a 3 o'clock hour this coming back. I could easily see a 680 close, something like that. But the fact that we just put a 674 candle in there, anywhere between probably that 684 or 674 and 7 down candle, let's call it 698 is going to be my thoughts, Birdie, to give you an exact number. But that's not financial advice. I'm just a guy that drools on his keyboard. That's just what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Why was your thought? What are you thinking?
Now, what Blizzard actually noticed that in our De Giro broker account in Europe, we do have our own AMC, of course, as we didn't sell on Friday, so that's still there. And then you expect the other ticker to be there before the market opens. That happened. But then look at the name, and I'll put it in the chat right now. This is the ticker symbol that we received on the Giro.
Wait, for AMC or for the new dividend?
For APE.
Okay.
So we got AMC Entertainment Holdings Inc. PFD units.
EFD.
This is what's in our accounts. That's what the Giro put in our account as the APE shares, as the dividend. Yeah.
I'm very
That's my opinion. What to think about this?
What?
Yeah, preferred. I can see that, but why isn't what's in your account? If you look at your Webull, did you get APE or did you get something like this?
Where'd you post that?
In the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay.
I got APE in my Webull, just APE.
I got APE. Let me see. PFD units. Oh, okay. So that is going to be the abbreviation for preferred share.
Yeah,
I did have that, or the preferred units. If you go to Robinhood right now, it says a lot of the same wording on that, Birdie. It says something. I can actually look that up for you. It was saying
it's strange that it has that though, because APE is the preferred, It's not like it's AMC PFD. You know what I mean? It's not. It's APE is the preferred dividend. So I guess
It's
that makes it a
preferred
little
equity
strange.
unit.
It can just be the wording, of course, it can be. But I found it a bit odd that there's no similar name on all the same on all the brokers in the world. That should be. Yeah, that should be.
Very, very strange.
I mean,
has that ever happened before in your time, Birdie?
No. And let me see.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, the other ticker, the regular AMC is just AMC Entertainment Holdings Inc.
Right.
I hope that's the same globally. Otherwise, we might
well, yeah,
have some.
it is the same globally. I'm just completely confused on why they needed to go. I don't know. That's a very, very good question. Why they went and named it like that? Because on my Weeble, I have AMC. When I look up and click on my AMC Entertainment Holdings Inc. NYCE is what's under mine. I have 39,860.
What exchange are those on, Birdie?
The Giro.
But what exchange do they trade on?
New York Stock Exchange.
Okay, okay, that's. I thought so. I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
We are looking at things curling over off those triple tops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Birdie. Go ahead.
No. I was finished.
Yeah, that's a very, very good question. I'm also looking at BBIG probably at the top unless it goes through right here. If that's continuing to descend like into that wedge formation or pattern, along with the overall NASDAQ going back through that 500 I'm sorry, not even getting back to the 500, excuse me. And then coming off that 400, 460, if this comes back through the $12,415 mark, we're going to see some substantial downside. That kind of goes with the theory of a 2 o'clock move one way or the other.
Here, Brittany Glitch makes an important statement. If you look at the market info, you see the instrument number, and that instrument number that Brittany Glitch put out, let me double check, US 00165. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that too. So that's clear. The symbol is the same, the name is just different. Okay.
Never noticed that before. I'm glad you said something though. AMC is under $11 again, fighting for that 1091 that we were calling out. Probably 10 o'clock this morning.
Congratulations to Kenny.
You know, it seems
he managed to get this red for the day. That's quite an accomplishment.
Yeah, well, he'll figure it out eventually.
Over 100 million shares traded on AMC and still a red day. Nice.
Yeah, we've definitely been used to the I guess what did MIA call it, the 816ery that we have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. These are why we kind of say to everybody, when you have green trades, take your green trades. Look at APE. If you would have thought that APE was going to go and top out at 1049 and go right back to $6 within an hour, or excuse me, $3 or 3 hours, that's not good.
Let's just see. Is there anyone in the chat right now? There's 387 people still watching when we are talking about APE and AMC all day. Is there anyone who sold or has a sell order in for AMC right now? Because I don't see that happening. Who is doing that?
That was a question we had premarket with MIA. We were talking about it earlier, Birdie, that Weeble was actually showing volume. Nobody was able to trade.
Oh. Who's selling? Let me know. And don't be embarrassed. I mean, if you make tendies, that's what we are all about. So I don't care if you sell or buy. But let me know.
I would be concerned. If somebody's got a sell order that they've got for today that's filled on AMC, I would be interested. We'll even keep your name. Send them to Birdie. He's good with a secret. But if you're able to send it to one of us, I would like to know if we were able to. I would like to know where those buys, where those sells are happening, because right now on Dark Pool, AMC's going crazy.
Yeah. Michael Watson, living in Sweden, he can still not buy any APE. Try if you really want to. You can use interactive brokers. I'm living in the Netherlands. I used interactive brokers, and I have no problem in buying APE. Doug Williams is buying. Yeah, I bought 50 more myself. Bretney Glitch, IG. What's the full name of that? But in the future, Bretney Glitch, do consider or just do your research on interactive brokers. I'm quite happy about their accessibility and service so far.
Birdie, I'm looking at some chart exchange data on some Dark Pool, and 43% of AMC's volume today has been off exchange. 42 million in volume.
Yeah. Saucy, I took my tendies last Friday on USA. So I'm out of the trade on USA. Unfortunately, because they're doing quite nicely. So congrats on your play.
Completely out of Husa, huh, Birdie?
I'm out of Husa.
No.
It's a shame.
Adam E, what's up, brother?
What's happening? What's happening, guys? How's it going today?
It's going.
Depends on who you ask.
I know, right? I know. It's like, I'm sitting here staring at my screen of red, this sea of red, and it's like, But hey, you know, we still got a few more hours to go, man. You know.
Yep. Few more hours to run to that downside. Let's go, baby.
Woo! And 4 is a bit many. How do you call that? Broadcasters or hosts. So I'm going to say goodbye again. But just keep in mind what.
Make you rush, Birdie.
Just keep in mind what happened to the IPO last week, where all of a sudden GCT opened on the Thursday, and half of the globe didn't know that. And
good point.
Nothing happened, and the day after, everyone was aware, and it went up 300-400%. So don't be let down on today's trading on APE, and give it some time because a lot of people have still troubles in trading it.
Birdie, real quick, are you still in on that GCT? You still holding?
No. I took 205% gains on Friday, and awesome. I was clear about it in the chat.
Well, I remember you selling, but I didn't know if you turned around and got back in on the dip or not, because I knew you were kind of keeping your eye on it. So it's down 21% on the day, man. You think how you feeling on a rebound of it, or you think it's done?
It's a Chinese company.
That says it all, doesn't it, Birdie?
Yeah, and we have seen every IPO in the last couple of weeks with Hong Kong or Chinese mainland base had a run in the first 3 days, and after that it just crashes. Learn your lessons. If you lose on one, make your gains on the next one, and learn your lessons, please.
I would like to point out that Mara is now going red again off that 1330 area. SPY's trying to fall through that 41438 level, and it actually punctured it. If it decides to come down to that 1421 I've been trying to get to, SQs are trying to post and poke up right here at the 3924 area. They're trying to go and hold that. If they go through that and hold it, it's game.
Enzo, that wasn't no Freudian slip, was it? When you almost said the SPY's shooting down for all-time lows. I swore I thought at first that's what you were about. So I was like, "Whoa, wait, what?" You scared me there, man. You were scaring me. I was like, "Uh-oh, I hope Enzo doesn't have some subconscious thing saying this is where we might be headed to." Who knows? Eventually, man. I don't know.
I mean, I can easily, and I mean easily, see this end up at 408 very quickly. I could easily see this end up at 395 very easily over the next couple a week or two. I could see a bounce off of anything down there, but I see us definitely taking a breath to the upside at some point. I would like to see the 407.38 to the downside, and I'd like to see that probably today, tomorrow, Wednesday, and then I see us start moving into a decent trajectory back up to the upside. AMC is still in that little wedge too. I think that we're just going to get bodied today. You're more than likely going to. If we get some downside, where do you like AMC right now, Adam?
Before you answer,
What is for?
take your time to think about it. But I am going to say goodbye.
Oh yeah, sorry, Bert.
Yeah, no. But I do want to have in people's mind what happened in Europe today and over the weekend. There was a really huge find by Total. The energy company, the French government owns a lot of shares of that energy company, one of the biggest companies in the world. And they made a huge find in natural gas, just south of Cyprus. And that could solve the problem for Europe.
Interesting.
And also, the Dutch government will fall in the next couple of weeks, probably. And we are sitting on 40 years of natural gas for the complete European Union, if we would reopen that gas field. So think about it. And if you think that oil and gas will go up when the winter comes, there are solutions, and if they use those solutions, the price will not go up. So be careful with oil and especially gas.
Definitely.
So that's just a little knowledge about what's going on in Europe before I leave.
Bertie, and I'm so sorry to snag you again, but real quick, it's just because I saw an article a little earlier, Bertie. I've seen, and that's the second one I'd seen saying that Europe was teetering on a recession again. So the first time I was seeing articles about Europe in the recession. It had been a while, so I was wondering too. Do you think that's just some FUD, or do you feel that they are right there on that brink again, or into more of a deep recession? How are you feeling about
my personal opinion is that we are in a recession since January, February, and you can feel that. And
right, just like we do here, we feel it here.
Yeah, and since we had a brilliant summer weather-wise, we had a lot of tourists because traveling was allowed again, and that season is ending next week or the week after. And after that, you'll see unemployment rise by a lot.
Wow.
And this is what's going to happen. And it's in my line of business, But this is what will happen, and the recession information will finally come out. You and I know we are in a recession, but somewhere in September, October, it will hit mainstream media because they cannot no longer say we are all fine.
Right.
We are on YouTube, so no. But be careful and just look around and use your common sense. And 1 + 1 is 2. Adam Aaron stated it today. I'll do it. Use his words, but use your common sense, please. But be aware there are solutions for the gas problem in Europe. So don't gamble on huge gas prices.
I just filled SQ.
Thank you for that, Birdie.
I just filled more SQ calls. Jesus.
And still, Sigfredo, it is Total Energy. Just go to the French exchange and just Google Total. They made a huge find. And for that, guys, I really enjoyed your complete day, Enzo. Thanks a lot. It was really helpful because it was quite an important day. And the way you behaved and all the language, you surprised me by a lot.
Yes.
I mean, Bernie, don't jinx me now. Don't give me the broadcaster's curse now. You're a hell of a man, a gentleman, and a scholar. I appreciate your kind words. I really do.
No, well done. Thank you a lot. And Enemy, I'll be in the chat.
All right, brother. Awesome.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
See you, Birdie. All right. Folks, show Birdie some love real quick. Real quick.
That might be the coolest thing I've ever had happen to me. But hey, you know what? I'm living it right now.
Heck yeah.
I didn't get yet. No, excuse. No, don't do that, please. I'm looking at this 1914 area. I just want support. Just come on, tap up to 13. Give me those SQ moves. 39, 13 on the SQs is what I'm looking for. Something close. And I'm looking at this starting to come up to the top side. I'd like to get a candle that stops and closes over that 39.24. If I can do that, SPY's coming down. NASDAQ's running. MIA, if you are one that I was talking to about NVAC.
Yeah, we talked about it, last week? Last Friday, was it? Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I believe it was. NVAC right now, it had that 30% plunge to the downside. A lot of people are playing the upside to it. There's a decent amount of interest going towards the call side of that 40 area, even just for the 4 days and stuff like that. Somebody just put a bunch of 45, a couple like 250 calls or so at 45 for 11 days out and such. I'm looking, it looks like a lot of people are thinking that there's some bullish sentiment on that stock. It's moving through its 100 right now, and it looks like it's trying to hold the 35.67. I would be very curious to see what happens with this stock, because if it continues to go down, I mean, you can play that short. I mean, and it'll work very, very well if you continue. I have this trend line on a 5-hour right now that's actually supposed to probably move to the north side in the next 15 minutes. Same way that you get all these other moves. I'm just doing them all the same way. I'd like to see Tesla stop playing with my emotions, though. Adam, tell him to stop.
Stop it, Tesla.
Right.
Stop it. Quit playing with that man's emotions and other people's too. And real quickly, I was wondering out there, what is everybody's guess on where APE ends up closing now that we're midway through the day? I'm wondering out there in the chat, and you all too. What's your guess right now? What would it be on APE? Enzo, my guess on AMC actually was 1180, my man. That's what I'm going with for a close.
1180.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe that I said the open. I believe that I said the open was going to be 1180.
I think you did. Maybe that's why that number sticks out in my head. But for some reason, that number was calling to me when I was just looking a second ago again. So,
well, right now I can almost guarantee you that unless AMC wants, I think I gave people one on APE, but I'll give one on AMC now. Because I genuinely think unless this breaks out of the wedge that we're in, we're going to close at anywhere between 1095 and 1092-ish. If it decides to come to the downside here and break low, then we could be looking at maybe a 1045 or something like that. But I don't know that they're going to be able to get it down here. However, the SPY is getting massively touched right now. If it breaks through that low, that's not good, ladies and gents. You're looking at 413.16 if this goes through that.
Yeah.
Or if it holds, we might go to the top side here, Adam.
That'd be nice.
I mean, no, it wouldn't. Not even a jiff, not even a schmidge. Not one iota would that be a good thing, but you know, I'm willing to make money going to the upside. I haven't done that in a while.
I know.
Everything, everything else has been getting touched on lately.
You're due to make money to the up.
Oh, pointing our shots and hitting it like Babe Ruth, baby.
That's right, baby.
I need those SQs to break over that 25, Adam. You got that? You got them 25 for me?
25. We can make this happen.
What you got on my 40, homie? Mitchell Connor is asking if Tesla's going lower. You got thoughts?
Ooh, on Tesla right now?
Yes, sir.
Man, let's see.
Ooh, there's the 26 on the SQs. 27. Break right here. Break and it goes. SQs are going to run. No, thank you, and go. Can I get a walk it? Look at the SQs breaking down. This is very, very bad.
When's our splits coming on Tesla? Or,
Wednesday. MIA, I believe, said that.
End of day Wednesday.
End of day Wednesday.
What a beautiful man Thursday. MIA is. Adam, you're a lucky guy because not only do you get to look at this just absolute magnificent artwork of a man of MIA, but now SPY's dropping through that 1421 like we were talking about way earlier this morning.
That's right.
Coming to the downside, SQ now needs to hold that 39.28. We hold that 39.28, and we may see some shirts coming off here, ladies and gentlemen, because that that put option is now almost 900%.
SPY puts anyone?
However, this is a level of support or resistance at one point that we made support. I just never changed the color. I would love this. I can't tell you how much I want this. I will sell your grandmother's pension plan to make sure that the SPY goes down right now. What are you laughing at?
Grandma's pension.
Never heard it put that way, but I like it.
Hey,
that's right.
Look.
I love descriptive talk.
Look, I'm not a Teamster. I don't know how you people are working with Hoffa and stuff. I'm not union. What I do know is that we're getting hellaciously touched right now on the SQs all of a sudden. If that wants to just consolidate right there, that's not going to work for me. I'm going to need you to change that SQs. Can I get a one time?
Can I get a one time?
Can I get a witness? Can I get a something? Get a prayer? Send me a $5 bill in that little handout basket. Send it up to here. I need a new watch. You see that deacon who abused his community for not buying him a new Gucci watch?
No.
I'm gonna start doing that. Adam, you've been watching me all day and I don't have a Gucci watch? How dare you? The Lord told you that you need to get me a watch.
That's a good point. It's like you can just feel it, you know?
Right.
It's like you feel the message.
I mean, he speaks to me. I might be the Messiah. Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think is though? You think you see think Tesla gets back down to 863 here?
I think that my extremely ignorant Tesla puts into next week are coming back, and I was talking about how they were almost 25% down. Those are now 13% down, coming back in reality.
Coming back, aren't they?
Yes, sir. And now we're actually holding that SQ, the 39.28.30 area. We're actually looking solid to just fall out of the, like, hey, somebody grab a parachute. Grab your flotation aid next to you. It's under your seat cushion. Please store your please store your tray tables up to the upright position, because we are going somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where you see the bottom. Are we going to get a big reaction, or are we going to get a bear trap?
Good question.
Because they just screwed us out of what, 3 million out of the money puts last week.
Yeah,
that didn't
finally,
feel good.
That was the last week ended 4 straight weeks of gains. Or was it 5 straight weeks of gains? It was at least 4. I'm pretty sure it might have been 5, but it was at least 4. Yeah. Sabrina filling the trap.
I'm looking like I'm just thinking about him. My cute puppy, dude. He's like, gotta be having
right now, homie.
Yep, right. It's that telepathic. I know what you were doing. AMD is actually breaking under the 92.72 again, coming to the downside. It looks like again on AMD, which is going to ultimately bring the market down in general. With Nvidia breaking down, chips are breaking down. Things that they had pumped a couple days ago, Adam, like with the chip bill and those kind of good things, now are suddenly just like when MI was saying about the timing of everything. You're looking at it and it seems oddly familiar. That was something that they had their hands in last week, one of the first things, and now it's just technically set up to where now when it falls through its bottom of the day, now it's dragging the SPY with it, because AMD, Nvidia, all those huge weights of an ETF right there on SQs, man. I am feeling myself right now, Adam. You know what happens at $1,000% call options?
What's that?
Oh, the glass cutter. Oh yeah, glass cutter for sure, dude. GME, whoever asked me earlier if I was still holding that short. Yes, not only did I hold that short, but I got in and out of it several times. It's still currently under that 35. I had told people, when you're looking at it, you can easily play the wedge that it's in. You can play that all day, every day. Now, if you're looking at GME, if you come through the 34.18 area to the downside, make sure that you get 33.54. Because if it just wants to bounce off of 30, let's say $34 exactly. Oh, whoa, bye. Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that's a nasty set of candles right there. Oh, that's $1,000 call option. Oh, we're 50 points shy. Adam, give it to me. I have earned this.
Oh, yeah.
I have earned this one right here. I want this $1,000 call option, and I want it to fill perfectly too.
You've earned it, baby. You have earned it.
I mean, I'm out here looking like the Weeknd. What is that gonna be? Oh, Canada. I don't know any of the rest of that song, but it just sounds good right now. You know what I mean? It means we're flagging. We're sending it.
Take it to the bag.
Oh, I mean, I might be behind the bank at this point. I'm going to have to do personal withdrawals, armored car type of thing. Oh, yeah.
Had a few predictions out there on that ape. Cliff threw out a 750. Grumpy threw out a 660.
There it is. There it is. Shirts are off. Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm being beat.
You're being what? You're not being.
I was just having a stroke. I just had a stroke, I think. I would like. I want that 30, 330, 235.
Sabrina's asking, what do you think of Intel? Asking Michael Anthony. Michael Anthony, what you think of Intel? Enzo, what do you think of Intel? Intel was one that was, I know you were just talking about the semiconductor bill, but I believe Intel was the main company who was going to get the benefit of that in general. Do you think, not right now, but in the future, you think that's going to pay off? You feel good about Intel down the road? Maybe more so 6 months or further. Any thoughts at all?
I'm looking.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at all of those. Oh man, this call is going. I'm out. I'm out of that 416. Oh no, Phil, don't do that. Thank you, Phil. The 246 on a $21 contract. Oh yeah. Sorry. No, I love Intel. I think that Intel is going to end up probably doing very well. I don't know that it's a play for right this moment, but I do think that Intel has a huge upside when it comes to a blue chip type stock. Just to let you know, those SQs and those GMEs are both almost 25% positive, and the Teslas that I was just talking about from 25% down are now 13. They were 13, now they're 7% down. So those are coming back quickly, and it's basically it's kind of, I think right now all. Oh, we're about to do that. Okay, so look at all your big weights. Look at Apple. Apple's about to fall through its pre-market lows. And it just kind of did. We're now about to break the 168.44. So whenever you think the SPY is about to actually go and take a breath, this thing's more than likely about to run to 412.91, if not 413.16 really quickly. And I think the way that it's going to do it is Apple's going to go and continue to push it down right here. Then as soon as Tesla pops up back to its VWAP, it'll come down off that VWAP right when the other stocks might need to be taking a breath. There's always something when it comes to the SPY, AMD, or something that you can look at that are weighted that will immediately show you, okay, one's pushing on it, and then the other one lets its finger off, and the other one pushes on it. So there's no breath for the SPY. You can see right now it's going to the 13 or the 413. 40 or 74 mark is where I have resistance, but I have support at 412.74. Apple right now is going to end up going right here through the 168. Tesla's going to get rejected right here at VWAP, which is more than likely 866.52. AMC, as the market goes down, you can see the pop that comes out of somebody saying the SPY 380 at the end of the week. I will marry you. Okay. I will kiss you if that is the case. Because everybody in that trading floor, including myself and a lot of other people, are going to be very happy if that's the case. But it looks like everything's about to get rejected because AMC has the ability to get rejected at 108, or I'm sorry, 112. SPY is continuing to come down. There's no real sense, but the SQs are looking sexy. Those are up over 50 cents from when we checked them last.
Nice. Any of you all out there playing those inverted plays, keep your eyes on them. Looking pretty good today.
I got an inverted belly button.
Ball's asking you to check out the 1 hour on the Hibs, which of course is that's our other S&P play, except they're leveraged. That's it's like a spy put, but
$8. We broke over the 795 just on a 5-minute chart. Let me zoom out. We're trying to gain the 7. I've never looked at this before, but we're trying to go and gain the respect of the 795. If we don't keep that, we're more than likely going 781. The fact that we opened up above the 781 today, used it 770. We used that candle. If we break,
here we go,
810, I would be looking at 825 all the way 850, but I think you're more than likely going to get rejected at 863 just on a 2 hour. And if you really wanted to, 842 would be immediate test that I would want, but I look at that as an ultimate. That thing's trending down, in my opinion.
We do real quick, Enzo. We got APE halt to the up right now.
I'm sorry.
Real quick, we got APE on a halt to the up right now at 663. Well, one of their, obviously it's not following its usual hot laws, but yeah.
How about this not being cute?
663. I know, right? These are crazy halts, and again, they're not. I know Bulldog was talking about that earlier this morning. I think you all, were chatting about that.
I don't know what he was talking about. If you can go over that again, I'd love that.
Well, I'm not totally for sure. I was driving and only caught the very end. I just heard him say that these aren't typical. Your normal, your typical halts. In other words, you're not jumping up there 15% potentially pulling a halt on it. This jump here was, what was this? It wasn't, that wasn't that much. I have no idea why. I don't know what's triggering what they're going by that's triggering these halts completely. But that wasn't that much movement at all. So I'm kind of surprised at that one. If Bulldog, if you're out there anywhere, please feel free to share that with us again. So,
AMC looks like it just got rejected to me on the 1136 area. And it looks to be a false break to me. I would not, that's not financial advice. I'm just saying I would be concerned that we don't get, I would be very surprised if we don't get a really hard green candle and then it ends up turning red here after it breaks up, let's call it 1148.
1148.
I could see it sitting right here at the 1120, let's call it 1120. And if we hit the 1120, I can see us immediately trying to shoot back to the 1148. If we don't go and recapture that, that's going to be a red candle, and that's going to be probably a red engulfing. AMC is getting throttled. It's trying to push it so hard through that 1119.
Oh, baby.
Apes are strong here, though. They're not even letting it get through the 20. I'm actually impressed with them here. We got a Steggy from Brina. Uh-oh. Oh, Nikki D's wanting the BBB. Oh, Jesus. Do I have to? This thing, BBB is like, is I feel like the redheaded stepchild that is just big mad all the time. I look at, did we get rejected off that 13 at one point? Yes, we did. If we're gonna hold, oh, this looks really familiar. I'm looking at BB breaking underneath this. I need BB to probably go. It's either going to 820, or excuse me, 875 very quickly, or it's going back up and it's going to end up holding 1060. But I with a bunch of bullish, or excuse me, bearish indicators. Go and start looking towards. I mean, my first play that I would even question would be somewhere around the 820, 825, 816 area. Giving yourself a little bit of support from that early green candle, but that's still a breakup. The actual point of resistance, I believe, is going to be 60 or 656. So probably downside, you might get 715 as a bounce. Look 715, try to go and probably get towards that 50 EMA is what I guess my thought would be, is 715 on BBBY. Hella gap on APE. APE is unhalted. Needs to actually hold that 660 area-ish. You like that area? You buying any AMC or APE right now, Adam?
I'm still holding my APE, my friend.
Beautiful.
I'm holding. I probably should buy a couple more shares of APE while it's on this little bit of a dip now. As a matter of fact, it's a good idea.
Oh, no. Don't put that on me, buddy.
No, I was planning on doing it while on the mic, and I kind of lost track of time, to be completely honest. So I was planning on buying a couple more.
Yeah, no, there's we need to hold 642, and if we can actually just hold right here at 654 or 657, that would be absolute.
And volume's starting to pick up on it too, and so
but see, when volume picks up, that kind of scares me.
I like where the MACD's at on the signal too. I think we might be all right for at least on the 5 minute anyway.
That would be a beautiful thing.
Yep. I can't speak for after 5 minutes, but I'm hoping for the next 5 minutes.
Somebody is putting a 911 sell order in, and every time it fills, they keep replacing the 911, and it's right at 669 on AMC. And I don't know, that might just be something weird talking to me. That looks like, that's a problem.
AMC at 11:11, make a wish.
Oh man, I don't know if I can any longer be friends with you. Oh my God, 11:11, make a wish.
Make a wish.
Yes, girl, revolt, living.
Hey man, back when you're my age, you caught numbers like that because we didn't have all kinds of other things to look at. So you caught numbers on the clocks, 12:34. You had 11:11, you had 12:34, you had a bunch of them. So
right, that's why I play the 69 poker hand.
Exactly. There you go.
Right. Yeah, it's the nostalgia.
The nostalgia of it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Of course. Oh yeah, SPY's hanging out at that 413 area, looking like a snack. Like a little Dole Cup, buddy. Woo! Get there. This guy, hey, Adam, you might have some serious issues here, bud, because this thing is starting to look better than you. You know.
Hey, man, I don't disagree with that. I think it's looking just delightful.
Right. I need the SPY to close at 11:30. That would be great for 11:30. And I'll just go my merry way. I won't ask any questions. I won't pass go. I won't collect $200.
I won't even collect the $200.
Right. I don't need Park Place. I don't need an extravagant. Just give me a little Virginia. You know what I'm saying?
That's all right. Give me some Baltic. I'll even take a little Baltic, man. I'm gonna be. Right. I'm Mediterranean, man. I'm not greedy at all here. We'll just be happy on our way and just we're good to go.
Good to go. BBBY on a 5 minute chart right now. Nick, that you asked me.
Yeah, Nicky.
It's having a problem right now at the 964 area. It's probably not going to succeed there. I'm going to look for it to probably drop here pretty quickly. As soon as this if you want to go grab those little green wick candles on the bottom, you're seeing even I think, what's this? 1105, 1310, and 1335 on Eastern military time. But if you're looking at this right now, if this breaks underneath 937 to the downside, we're more than likely coming through that trend right there. SQs are taking a little breath right here, which means we're going to see some upside in the market. Everything's going to run right back to its resistance. AMC 1131. APE is probably going to go to 7. What is this?
730.
I would say probably the red candle at the top. We're going to probably look at it at 705.
Yeah.
That's a really weird one. That's a really weird one. And the BBBY, if it does not go and get over 1050, if you can zoom out on a 10-minute or a 5-minute chart and go back and look at yesterday, it got rejected not only from the green candle from the close, but it also got rejected at the bottom of, what was this, 1050, and then we've gone and basically rode the wave. If this thing wants to go and stop, let's call it between $9.80 and $10, here's your dilemma. If it goes up 987 and above that, I would feel a hell of a lot, excuse my French, I would feel a lot better than I would if I was at 980. But what I would look for in the morning, Nick, would be something like a $10, 1003, something like that, where it tries to either run back up to that and you see it not break. Right now the SQs are starting to get a little bit of a jump. I'm genuinely looking at the entire market right now and seeing that, I mean, BBBY, I mean, what good things do we have to say about this thing right now? Because right now it looks like, in my opinion, we're going to be at $7 or $8 next. I mean, we could be there tomorrow in reality.
Right. Totally agree with that. Yeah, real quick, Enzo, too. Ken Armis. No, Ape wasn't in the fives, my man. Ape's at 672 now. Exactly.
And no, you can't short it.
Exactly what Birdie was saying. Thank you, Enzo, as well. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know where I don't know if that was a typo on your part, my man, but yeah, no, we weren't in the fives there. Sixes.
Michael Anthony is calling out oil is bullish. Michael, I agree with you on a on a very micro scale. However, Bertie just came in here and said that there were a couple reasons why you might not want to use oil. I believe so. I don't want to speak for him, and I don't want to go and speak anything that I was not paying attention for when it came to the oil stuff. But Bertie, if he's telling you, I don't know if he sold his Husa last week. So, and then he told us why he did it. So whatever that explanation was, I do believe it was not because he felt
Europe's not. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Europe's not. I think what Bertie was saying on that, I kind of came in at the very end of it, but I believe he was saying that it's the talk of Europe being hurting so bad for gas and energy is a little bit exaggerated. That they're not. They're not as in bad of a spot as a lot of people were thinking. And so remember, a lot of people were bullish on oil because of Europe. You know, that was one of the big things, not just us, but one of the big things was Europe and Germany specifically, and, you know, just the reliance on Russian oil. So, but Bertie was telling us that, you know, that's not quite up the hardcore case that a lot of people were thinking, if I said that right. So probably jacked it up.
I think that's, I think what he was talking about also was the fact that the things that would normally, he said, happen to the gas and stuff like that, the solution that they're going to use is actually going to not work when it comes to oil, is what he was saying, something along those lines. I feel like he said that the solution that they would have used is ultimately going to not be able to work, and they might have to go somewhere else, which might go and draw. It might not give you the buying, the sheer buying and price movement you need on oil. If I caught that halfway correctly, I might be a complete daft, drooly ape that sits here and pounds on my keyboard, but I think that he was saying something along those lines. And if that is the case, and Birdie's getting out of Husa, man, that doesn't, isn't that what he does for a living? I'm not going to question that, man. You know what I mean?
True that.
And he's Dutch.
And he's dialed in, man. He is a dialed in Dutchman. So, the dialed in Dutchman right there. The international man of mystery, the dialed in Dutchman, the Birdie Hunter.
Out there, Enzo.
Yes, here we go. Fill us in, Birdie. I missed the majority of that because I
feel horrible too.
But let's stay away from politics as much as we can at this Bulldog trading channel, because it's about stocks and not politics. But every now and then, politics really have a big impact on the stocks, and we know that. Please be aware that the Dutch government has a huge stake in the gas supply in Groningen, and that's the northern part of the Netherlands.
Which is why you said that they were going to fall, or they could fall, correct?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay.
That doesn't mean we have a new government in place within a couple of weeks or months, because they will postpone that new election as long as they can. But that being said, the sitting government, if it falls, is not entitled to make any big decisions, because the parliament takes over and the sitting ministers can only do as much as keep the country rolling. Okay, so that's statement number one. We are still sitting, and if you Google it, Shell, which is a 50-50 Dutch company owned by the Dutch government, and the other 50% is the British government. It is now with its headquarters based in London, not without a reason. That's because of dividend tax regulations. But still, we have a huge supply of natural gas in the northern part of the Netherlands. They shut it down 2 years ago. And this was because of complaints of the people living there who were facing minor earthquakes. A minor earthquake with the Dutch building style shouldn't be a problem. And I'm talking about 3.0, 3.5 on the Richter scale. And the Dutch government made billions over 30-40 years. In the last 30-40 years, the Dutch government, who owns the gas, who owns the profits, made billions per year on that gas supply. And they suddenly stopped it. And that is not only because of those minor earthquakes. This has got to do with politics. They want clean energy. In the Netherlands, natural gas is regarded as pollution.
Really?
This is the reason why they closed it down. Because the profits from gas would easily compensate the people who suffered minor building problems at their homes. It would easily do that. It would easily cover that. So this is what it's all about. And when this government falls and we have a problem in Europe during the winter because we cannot heat our homes, and because of the German factories and the Dutch factories not able to operate, that gas will be back open. It will be.
Well, that would be a beautiful thing. That would probably help the stock or help the gas price, I'm guessing, yes?
Of course, there's a supply for the complete continent of Europe for at least 40 years.
It's that much, Bertie.
Yeah, it's that much. Yeah, it is huge. And then today, I was talking about it earlier. Total, which is a private company, but also owned by the French government, and now you really need to keep to pay attention. Total Refinery, Total Energy, TTE on the exchange, ticker symbol TTE, has found a huge supply of gas just below the island of Cyprus, which Cyprus is part of the European Union.
Yep.
And the French government, although Macron is still their president, 6 weeks later, early summer, the parliament had an election and it completely turned the other way around. So Macron is the president, but he cannot do anything anymore because the parliament is the other side now. The first thing that got rid of was the traveling pass. What do you think will happen if Total Refinery wants to drill for that gas just south of Cyprus? The French government will not like it, but the parliament will overrule it. Of course they will overrule it because the French people are suffering because of lack of gas and huge energy prices. So this is what's going on, and this will have an impact because we are not dependent on Russian gas. We are not. It's just a political choice to be dependent on Russian gas.
You don't have to be.
We don't have to be. It's just a political choice. And they are huge on taxes. 70% of my gas bill is taxes in the Netherlands. So if they just cut that by half, we are back to normal. It's just a political choice, and the supply is not the issue. Keep that in mind if you do oil and gas plays, please.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you coming back and explaining that, Bertie.
Yeah, this is facts. I mean, it's that's what we are all about.
I just appreciate you coming back and reiterate because I don't comprehend things well.
You are fabulous at your charting, and most of the times you are absolutely spot on. And I follow the global news, and especially oil and gas. That's my business. So yeah, I know
that means a lot coming from you. I really appreciate that,
Bert. But in the words of Nunya, Bertie's got a guy. It's himself in this case, but he's got a guy.
Bertie's always got a guy.
That's right. He's got a guy.
For instance, I've got quite a large project at the oil refinery in Antwerp.
Oh yeah,
which was starting mid-September, and this was supposed to be closed. This refinery. Now it is not closed anymore, and we need to. Well, not me. I'm just delivering the safety guards for the project. There's a huge project to reopen it and improve productivity, and we are starting that project mid-September to be finished before the winter starts, before Christmas. So this is actually what's going on. It's not in the news, but this is what actually is going on.
That's awesome, Bertie. That's that's really cool because that just shows me that they're getting serious, like you said, and saying, hey, we're gonna change the script. I wonder, Bertie, what that will end up doing for depending on how long the whole Russia and Ukraine deal drags out. I wonder if that'll change anything. You know what I mean? Slowly but surely, as if Europe's able to, like you said, they're able to do it, and as they turn these things back on again, if they start shutting that off, saying, hey, we don't need you whatsoever anymore, if you start losing Europe and European business like that, I wonder how much that affects things over there. I'll be interested in watching to see how they kind of relate to each other, because obviously it's gonna those are big money things, you know what I mean? So big profits, big money, that a lot of that goes into Russia's pockets over there. That's
it is just the same in the US. The US,
right,
was self-sufficient for energy only 3 years ago.
Good point.
And they choose not to be anymore.
Good point.
I don't mean to interrupt, guys. I'm looking at the SPY, and this is not to take. I just filled a position on the SPY. As a matter of fact, I just was going to tell you I just posted one. Even though they're 500% up for the day, or 469% up on the day, I'm looking at the 410s 2 days out. Just got 52,000 contracts just filled.
Nice.
So if I'm looking at that, that tells me SPY's more than likely wanting to come see that 410, 411, 30 area just to come test that. I'm going to play probably I like the open interest and the volume on the 413s playing the break right here underneath the 1326. I would wait for it to bounce off the 1316 area and then come back towards 1350 before you go and make an entry to see if you're gonna come. I would be hesitant right now to make a play just because I feel like we could bounce and return 1415. With the SQs going though the way that they are, and they have the ability to run to 3977, excuse me, to my next before the 40 psychological. I could easily see this at 412, 411, possibly, and then watching these SQs move. But right now, BB is moving down along with AMC. Those are trending very not similar, but it looks like AMC is doing a better job holding that 1090 area, and BB Bed Bath & Beyond is just getting poked right now. In a spiritual way.
In a spiritual way, I'm up 70% on that SPY put-ins though.
I don't know what
that $401 SPY put or strike price. I'm sorry, that $401 strike price.
Yeah, that I didn't give him a $401 strike price, and you're talking about the 30 plus day, whatever it was. You were out a little bit in time, correct?
No, man. I got Wednesday's expiration. I jumped into that put earlier this morning, and I'm up 70% on it, man.
Hey, do me
$401 put.
Do me a solid.
Yeah. What?
If you care about anything holy and you're green in that right now, do yourself a favor.
Sell it. Take my 10.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're looking at something that is Wednesday. I don't care if this thing is $380 by Wednesday. If you're looking at the price movement that you've got and you've run to 413.30 right here in a very quick way, the best way to go and profit off of your options is obviously to have the extrinsic value exchange over when it goes and transfers into the money. But what's your break even of your 401 contract right now?
Let me pull it back up again.
Because if you're looking
490 cents is the actual break-even price. But I mean,
right.
Man, I'm up 60% on it right now.
And you need that by Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start praying.
Well, I'm probably just going to take the profits and not hold on to it.
I would.
Yeah, my plan on this one, Enzo, was pretty much to get in and get out for.
That's just, a beautiful 70%.
That's kind of what I was thinking, man.
If you're looking right now to go
at me, just to explain what the situation on energy was for Europe, and tell Enzo, and then step out again, and that's what I'm gonna do. Bye again,
you, Birdie.
Hey, Birdie,
thanks for coming back in, Birdie. We greatly appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Adam, I'm looking at the SQs right now. 39.46. It's trying to hold that. I'm thinking you might get 42, 39.42 on that. If you can, that would probably be a reload back up to the upside. If it decides that it doesn't want to hold that 39.45 with a close above it, I think it'll give you the 39.42 candle wick, even possibly a 39.35. But I want to see this kind of hold right here. because if this holds, then the market's going to continue to come down. What I would be curious to see is look at Tesla going up right now when we know there's no way. Right. The trend that I'm looking at on Tesla right now is putting Tesla somewhere between 865 and 862 right now. And
I was thinking it's around 863 to 865 was kind of what I was thinking a little bit earlier too.
If that's the case, though, that kind of almost makes me feel better about what happens, because if let's say the entire US, let's say as a channel, if I have a bad day and you have a bad day, but MIA's had a great day and he just doesn't realize what's coming yet, it looks like Tesla has no idea what's coming yet. And the reason being is because VWAP got very close over the top. We had fallen through. Look at the SPY yesterday, or I'm sorry, on Friday, and look at exactly what Tesla's doing right now daily. This is what I do: is I create theories or little predictions in my head off of the patterns I'm seeing.
Wow!
Have you do you see that?
Yes.
So if you're dropping right, you're looking at
overlay the charts right now almost.
Right. Yeah. If you could go right now and look at I think that we are honestly at a 1355 candle on 819. So Friday at 2 o'clock. I think that's the green candle we're looking at right now on Tesla. And if I have a cynical view of it, then that would be the highest point that you could buy Tesla. Well, that's the highest point you could buy the SPY by almost what? $10?
Yeah.
And then if you're assuming that you need to have something with a big weight to go and fall, go ahead and look at what Apple did the day before, Friday as well. Because the SQs, what Tesla did was it went straight down and bold. It didn't go and spike back up. It just bowled out and just kind of it just followed its VWAP. As soon as it went and closed underneath that,
God, Apple's same way.
Yeah, I mean, Apple's the same way. Then you can probably go and look at AMD. Well, AMD is a funny one because AMD has been weird lately. But look at Amazon. Look at Amazon on Friday. Or excuse me, not on Friday. Thursday. We have a dip. We come back. We try to go green.
Oh, yep.
And then that one was a little different because that one looked like it tried to do what AMC is doing, in my opinion, right now. You have that green candle on Amazon, the red candle that's really hard on Amazon, and then you have this immediate sell-off, but a hold at a certain position. Then you go and try to consistently get beat on into that level of support, but also try to stay above it. And pre-market, if AMC drops after hours, AMC will more than likely end up opening gap down. Let's call it 10.08. If it wanted to close, let's say at 11 or at 10.90 or 10.80 or wherever I said it would, if it did get there, it could go and ultimately gap down, open up somewhere around 10.08. Right now, the SPY is just it's just trying to get walked down through that 13.18 that I was telling you about. And all of these are lines on my chart. A lot of people in the trading floor are able to see what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to give you rough numbers. But if you're able to go and get involved in the Discord, it it doesn't just go and not only pay for itself, but I think that it's pretty safe to say that some people just don't leave this place.
That's very true.
They come here, they find that the people are genuine here. That's what I thought was different immediately, and obviously the man that runs what's the Wizard of Oz? He's the man behind the curtain.
Man behind the curtain. That's right.
Right, but he's also gone and made it to where he's got his phone number on the screen for you, so he's very available. And I just think it's crazy that this market is setting up, in my opinion, to do exactly the same thing that we did today. Again tomorrow. Well, if you look at that SPY and then you look at what happened to Amazon, it looks like to me that what we're doing is Amazon hasn't even really fallen through yet. Once Amazon goes back to like what, 125 or something, wherever it was, Amazon, if you think that Amazon's not coming to the 124 area, you're out of your absolute mind. Look at the gap between 121 or 124 and 133. Like, I don't know how to help people at all if you don't look at that immediately and go, oh yeah. Right? You're looking at, there's absolutely no help, there's no support, other than what, 115, 118. The 125 would be the first place I would go if I was running to go find some place safe. Where I'd go, pump and dump all week. Obviously, Snap, we're gonna get the top side where you go and they'll run you out of your theta. That's why I'm trying to go and look at these SQs. Right now, you're looking at the SQs, they gapped up. I can see definitely a play going back to the, let's call it 38 mark on the SQs. I could definitely see a play to go back down to that. I wouldn't be all that surprised to see like a 39.27.
39.27.
Yeah, and the reason, if you want to draw that on your chart, Adam, the reason why I'm making that assumption, it's not just me going and saying, like, I know that you know this, but it's not me just going and saying, oh, I like this price. I called AMC out 10 days, and it wasn't just, oh, I like this price. This is the green candle at 11:15 this morning. The wick, the green wick. And these are little trends that I notice in my head that I just draw, but they're just very evident to me. And then connect that to the 13:15 and the 13:25 candle wicks, the green candle wicks. And then notice that actually kind of looks flat, but it's not. It's actually a trend line, and we broke over it. And anybody knows that if you're breaking a level of resistance, you need to turn it into support by going and retouching that area to make sure that we are good at that price. Right?
Yep.
So if that's the case, 39.27, anything sub that, if you're looking for a play to go and get back into some SQs, 39.27 is probably where I'm looking to go and buy more of them today. I would assume that you might get maybe a 29.9 or even a 28.40. I'm sorry, excuse me, a 38.90. $38.60 and then ultimately a 38.40. I'm sorry. So yeah, 38.60 and 38.40 are those two areas. And 38.69 is where we had support at some point. But I appreciate you guys letting me bother you today.
Dude, bother? What are you talking about? This has been awesome, man.
Oh, I thoroughly feel like MIA is probably face down somewhere. Like that might have been the hardest day I've ever dealt with. The Make-A-Wish kid drove me insane. No, I kid. But it was actually kind of cool to see how you guys do it. This is definitely a different ball game. And Saucy Fredo's calling out IRRM. Or I'm sorry. Wow. Okay. I'm dyslexic, like on a different level. IMMR is the ticker.
IMMR?
Yes, sir. I just said IRRM, like I had no idea what the alphabet was. Jesus.
Emerging Corporation. IMMR. Now 557, up 5.2% on the day.
That sounds scrumptious. However,
what's the profile?
Beavis and Butthead.
Okay. They're a licensing company focused on the invention, acceleration, and scaling through licensing of haptic technologies. Interesting. Their primary business is focused on mobility, gaming, and automotive markets, including entertainment, social content, virtual, and as well as residential, commercial, and industrial Internet of Things. Internet of Things.
Yeah.
All right. The Internet of Things. It sounds that it sounds good, Enzo.
Oh, I mean, sure.
Things. What kind of things? Well, things.
Well, I had a thought when it came to plays like that, and then I honestly just lost it because I thought about something else. I was thinking about MIA, and then I just lost thought. His cuteness did it again. Oh, that's what it was. So I don't know if you're aware. I know that you're aware, but I'm just doing the fancy right now. If you have not gone and heard though that the bird is the word, I don't know how to reiterate. Bulldog has gone and said that if you super chat the channel, and this is like kind of a secret, but if you go and you super chat the channel right now, it's gonna force Bulldog, before it breaks out of this wedge one way or the other, to buy a share of APE.
That's right.
Every single time anybody super chats right now, that man is buying one share of APE.
It doesn't matter what you super chat either.
Right.
It could be 99 cents, it could be anything. He's buying a share of APE per one.
I think he might probably be closer to 50 at this point.
Right.
And GCT is squeezing, Candy's saying? Pee-wee told you that the bird is the word? Someone tell me if I'm crazy. I got you, Nick.
GCT on the move, Enzo. Yes, at new daily highs here. Now at 44.71, 44.99. Down 6.5% on the day still, but heading back up, coming off of that low of 31.20. Yowza. Nice swing from opening. Look at that, man. Opening at 54. What a nice swing down to 31.20. And here we are back again, Enzo, hitting 45.90. Those are some nice little swings and could have been some nice in and out trades there 2 times today.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. No, I look at those as a nice 65 grit. Maybe a nice 120 to finish it, nice buff. You know, because I mean that thing looks horrendous. If you're not out of that play right now at this 45 mark going into that, I'm sorry that you're about to lose money. Please go and look at the we have the bird. A bird is the word, evidently. Don Varenhorst, cutie. Jesus, we have a check. Right there on Giga Cloud. You need to be out.
And Enzo's
super chat.
Snappy actually sending me a definition here, Enzo, from the Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Thank you, Snappy. Definition of Internet of Things is the networking capability that allows information to be sent and received from objects and devices, such as fixtures and kitchen appliances, using the internet. All right, well, guess that makes sense. Thank you, Snap. And thank you, Down There.
That's painful. We generalized cloud computing and logistic into the name Internet of Things.
That's right.
I quit this game. I'm retiring. I can't afford it, but I do it anyway. Well, Don, we really appreciate that. Somebody's watching WBD, which has been making lower lows.
WBB.
When shares.
Burgers Asia Incorporated. Oh my God.
WBD.
Yeah.
No way.
WBB ticker symbol. No, wait a minute. I'm on WBBA. There we go.
Yeah, so it's going to be William Bravo Delta.
Okay.
Warner Brothers Discovery.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Ooh, 1287 down 6.3%. Oh, hitting a new daily low there. Wow, taking a yearly low in, so trying to hit a yearly low.
My buy spot right here is going to be anything sub. I'm going directly at the 1270. 1276.
1276.
If it breaks lower than that, that would be my buy spot. If it breaks lower than that, I would want to stop out.
That'd be yearly low too.
Yeah, if we continue to go to the downside, though, you're looking at more than likely $8 very quickly. I might be completely off base here, but what I'm looking at right now, just trend wise, is the fact that you have the top green candles on a 2-hour chart coming to the downside. You're in a wedge. You could easily see $9. You could very easily see this go back to 1480 and have to figure out where it's going to go from there. But right now, this is definitely, no question in my mind, getting rejected at the 1730 area, and did it once, twice, got rejected. Now we're coming back to this 12. If you don't get the bounce here, you're more than likely going to get that candle that goes all the way down to the 277. If you're looking at it on a daily chart, you get 277 being the bottom.
Enzo, looks like they're taking a little bit of a hit today because of apparently House of Dragons yesterday was crashing for a lot of HBO users. There's a lot of articles out on that, seriously. That doesn't seem to be helping Warner Brothers either. Obviously, that's not what the whole reason Warner Brothers is down. I'm just saying that didn't help at all whatsoever. So, had some bad news coming out with it already on a kind of a crappy market day.
Well, what's a complication to me is how we ran so hard on a daily right into that 100 EMA, and then just right off the side of the, like, this thing didn't even want to try. Is that two more? Is that two more shares that we're getting there for the boss man?
Is it? I think we had
power up.
Yeah, that was the. We're trying to get AMC powered up there.
Oh,
we definitely had Donnie V there. Bulldog's on the hook for Don Varenhorst there for.
Oh yes, share. Absolutely. I'm just thinking about setting up a one of those auto clickers that's going to just send him like an ignorant amount of super chats, all for like 1 cent or like right. 99 cents a piece.
99 cents just each of them.
Right.
But you did you like earlier? I sent I was about to send $5. Like, well, I'm gonna break this down to 5 ones.
Right.
Why not break this down to 5 ones? Hey, he might come out very, very well on the for down the road on that one. So that's the thing. He should be very happy.
That's actually a good question, Sauce. Saucy Fredo just brought up a pretty good case. What if it was used as almost a peg? That's actually a very good question. APE, he's asking, does APE move as if it was probably, is what he's trying to say, as if it was pegged to AMC?
Yeah, I'm gonna. That is a good question. I would think so. I mean, I would think so, but I guess there's nothing saying that it definitely doesn't have to, but it would seem like it would, Enzo. At least right now. Now that doesn't mean necessarily once this is out for a while, once we find out if Adam Aaron ends up releasing those additional shares, eventually when options come up on this, I mean, that could change up everything. You know what I mean? But I'd say, Enzo, that my guess, in my opinion, would be, yeah, at least for the time being, I would think it'd kind of be pegged right there along with it.
Yeah, that's a very awful feeling to have. I'm also watching Tesla go and look like it's false breaking up to the upside. If it decides it wants to come back down through this, let's call it the 668, I believe it's going to go to VWAP to 866, 60, and then more than likely leave us at a 864 area, and kind of leave us on the cliffhanger like I was explaining to everybody today. If you leave people at a technical pattern every single day of a 50-50, are you able to make money against them?
Say that again.
If you go and if I were to leave you right now with, let's say I'm a market maker and AMC right here goes 801. We know 801 has that nostalgic vibe to it. Right. We also know that the 801 has a lot of support because we fought over it. But if it goes to 801, not 1801. If it goes to 801, what would your ultimate sentiment be? You would have to think it would be bullish.
Yeah.
Right, but that's the exact reason why I think a little bit outside of the box. I think if somebody told me that we were going to be at $8.01, I would put everything in my power to go right back. And we got a euro from Kieran. That's a good one. That's a good one.
There's another one.
Yep, there's three, I think, or two right there. I look at that and go, I would throw everything in the book because, like I've told you, what do I wake up and say to myself? How would I try to screw me out of my money is I guess the PC version of that.
Right.
If I were to do it, that's what I would do. I would target, Kieran's getting wild. Snappy, get a hold of him, grab him.
He's feeling it.
Super chat.
Hopefully you're having a good day, Mr. Kieran. I'm not sure that I like your emoji. Oh, I like that one. That one's definitely me right
there.
Here
comes the third.
Yep. Wait a minute. What's 816? Insiders are selling Rev, coming from Lexi.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the
I remember Len.
Another
super chat.
All right, well, wake up the big man. We got somebody being ignorant. I like him.
We got there's 4 APE shares from Kieran. 5
yes,
you count Don V, so that's 5 more there, Bulldog.
Hey, Kieran, if you're gonna get ignorant, man, hey, you know what? That's the way to do it. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Anybody that's in the channel right now. If I was looking at that 413, Adam, am I gonna get it, or am I just gonna look? You know what's actually a very curious thought is, where are those calls? Oh, AMC's breaking to the downside.
out of that wedge for the first time.
Super chat.
SQ's going. I'm sorry. SQ's going up. SPY's coming down.
Well, there's our issue. There's our issue. Enzo, we need to get Bulldog buying these shares, and he'll turn around, bring in that market pressure.
Right, naturally.
Super chat.
Just to let everybody know, I actually got out of those SQs a little I want to say a little early. They might have been right around that time. I think I actually got out of them for 250 something. Those calls, or those puts right now are going to more than likely close this candle at like a 475. Excuse me, misspoke. 275. That's on that option alone. It was $1,000 from yesterday to today. I actually had several of those contracts. I believe I posted that trade. Even if you're trading on a small account, like I've showed people in the Discord, somebody came up to me, Adam, the other day and said, hey, how do you're not having to play by the same rules, obviously, with a much bigger account than $25,000. You're looking at it as like, okay, if I have the day trades, well, if you're looking at it and you don't have those day trades, or you don't have the $25,000 in liquidity, you go and look at it and go, you're able to do something I'm not. Well, what I did so that people couldn't do that is I went and made a Robinhood.
Mm-hmm. I
went and made a Webull. I went and made a cash account on Webull, a margin account that was anything that's under about $1,000 right now. And we're doing all of those, or we're trading in all of those accounts. So what I like to do to stay away from a pattern day trade on those little ones, now that I'm having to like relearn that stuff, because what I didn't realize is a good faith violation is a big deal. Just because I've never worried about funds settling. I've never had to go and wait that long. I never used all my dry powder at one time. You know what I mean? So,
right.
Lost my train of thought. Why is the entire market stalled right now? Is that just mine, or is that everything? Oh, I'm sorry. Those 416s are the only two options on the SPY today that are up over 1,000%. Yeah, right now the entire market just stalled out because Tesla's coming up to a resistance level, coming down on the downtrend with a broken bear trap, in my opinion. SQs are looking like a snack pack that smiles back. We're going to get them goldfish, son. Let's go.
Goldfish, baby.
I like the one with the sunglasses. He's cool. He might be the best one.
The best goldfish.
Yeah, I feel like his name's Leroy too, because I really miss my frog, man. Katie's making me get rid of my big toad out back that's literally the size of a softball, and I feel like I'm yeah. Well, it'll kill the dog. What's crazy is I didn't know that they would do that.
Really?
Yeah, apparently there is a huge thing in Florida right now where these frogs are genuinely killing animals just by the animal going and attacking the frog. The thing is the size of Murphy. He's afraid, you know. It's like me, right. He's like, oh, that thing needs to be on a leash. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm staying away from this thing, man.
Get him a little retractable, dude. Leroy, let's go, bud.
Well, yeah, that's understandable.
If I saw somebody walking a frog, though, Adam, I would immediately think I was in Florida. So, I mean, it's just a cultural thing.
Just a cultural thing. It's understandable.
Tell Miss Heather I said hello.
I will. That was that was my son.
Well,
next time she's up there. Yeah. I'll tell you.
Look at Bitcoin.
Look at Bitcoin doing something right now to the downside, pretty nasty. It did not like that.
Let's see here. God, I hadn't even pulled up the crypto charts on it. Oh. Man. God, we're down 12.24% now in Bitcoin for the week. 21,167 I'm showing.
So if anybody would like to go and see the plays that I've made today, I'm going to post these in the Discord. Everything that I bought today is green by 25%, except for things that I've just bought now. But those GME 35s that I'm still holding in for 167, holding them at 231 right now, up 38%. SQ40 calls for next week. In for 170, out for 221. So these are moving beautifully.
That's awesome, man. Hey, that SPY puts up 80% now. Just saying. I told you I'm going to get out of it. I'm getting out of it today.
Right. Yeah, you just ratted on yourself.
I know. Well, you know what? But I'm glad I didn't. Enzo. I told you I'm planning on getting out of it today before
You're looking at
probably right here before
actually,
power.
That 10% is a big move. That's a $50 move. That's a $50 move. That makes sense. If you're looking at something that big, then yes, I can see that hold. You're holding it for tomorrow, though.
Well, that's the thing. I'm debating to see, especially here in about 20 minutes when we start kicking up there, that power hour move, and I may pull the trigger right around there. I'm just worried about that potential, just little, not anywhere near saying that we would turn things around and go green. I'm just saying I always worry about that last little 30-minute sometimes pump of the market where it just kind of throws me off. So that's why I'm not saying that'll happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we keep on dropping down. And I may end up, if I had held on in hindsight, might have made a little bit more, but that's my plan anyway. I'm thinking right before power out.
So just on this account that we started, the P&L's up 106% today.
Nice.
The open P&L is up, I think another 100% on the day. Or I'm sorry, yeah, its open is 15, and the daily P&L is up 100% right now, 108. I'm glad that I was able to get out of a lot of my stuff. But my question, before I leave you to your humble abode, hi, Miss Heather. Question: if you're looking at an APE buy right now, Adam, where you like? Because obviously it's gonna try to sit us 612 here. It might drop us down to the downside, considering AMC is about to go and break that low of pre-market. If it does, or I'm sorry, about the 8 o'clock area. What's that? 840-ish, 850.
850.
If we break that 850, which I think we just did, nope, we're still holding it barely. Nope, we just broke. Uh-oh. Oh, do you see that? Apes are coming in right here a little bit, but not enough, I don't think.
Not enough to change it. What are you looking at? You looking at AMC or are you looking at APE?
I'm looking at AMC right now, and I'm watching APE and AMC right now almost together.
Right.
If it breaks lower than 1040 or 1076 and closes below 1076, this is going to come to the downside upwards of 1008, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Doesn't matter. You know why? You can't go and trade it to the downside at all.
Right.
I'm gonna smack Kenny. Just remind me. Put that on my clipboard. I gotta talk to that guy. What are you talking about, Jeff?
I-
There've been things that have run.
What I missed? Oh no, Jeff. Yeah, there was plenty in here earlier, brother. I don't know if you missed that, but no, Enzo was posting those out too and telling us here on the mic, even earlier with MIA, even earlier with Bulldog, honestly, brother. And he did post those up in the Discord too. For anybody that's in our Discord, you can go over there and see that. I mean, all these things are posted daily in the trading room floor too. That's the thing, folks. We always talk about the trading room floor and how awesome it is. You'd be amazed if you go over there and just check it out and watch this. And that's the thing. It's not just people talking. They post the results up. So, I mean, you see the trades that they're doing. They're never telling you to get in on them. They're just saying what they like, what they do, and then they post pictures up of it. And Enzo does that all the time. I have made some great plays off of Enzo's insights as well as bullfrogging. And others in the trading room floor too. Junk Savvy included, and many others, Sabrina. But that's the thing. They definitely are out there. I know sometimes with Enzo, he may have thrown you off if he was talking about APE. And lots of times he'll jump over. Most of the time with Enzo, he's real big too. Enzo, you can correct me, of course, if I'm wrong. But what I've noticed is that Enzo is amazing on the SPY, on Tesla, on AMC, and now into APE. He's got some big ones that he's always dialed into, and then he dials into everything else too as well. But I know on those especially. So lots of times when you hear Enzo talking about different price points, if you hear another one, more than likely it's between SPY, Tesla, and AMC. And like Enzo was pointing out, it's crazy to sit there and you can almost overlay Tesla's charts, for example, with the SPY right now. It's unbelievable, but you can almost overlay them, how they're running. And Apple pretty much the same way. It was nuts. And even Amazon to a smaller extent. So crazy.
If I may, can you hear me?
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. My other headset died. We have run through about 4 headsets today.
I believe it.
we're coming down to the downside on AMC. Jeff, what I look at is a lot of different things. But if what I would like to say, I can promise you that if you were paying attention for even a little amount of time today, I've said numerous amount of times that I had options that were going for 1,000%. So a 25% option is not something that I was getting too excited about. I talked to Nick several times saying that I was going to hold those 35s. It's just if there's something that you need me to reiterate sometimes, please let me know. Typically, I won't be on the YouTube channel. I'm going to more than likely be in the trading floor. But, Adam, I do appreciate your kind words. I just go and I use right now, the SQs are going to 70 right now. They're getting rejected at 70, but I know it's more than likely going to go to 77. 39.77, excuse me. And it'll more than likely do that, and it'll figure out where it wants to go right here. That being said, I'm looking at Tesla right now being able to drop through VWAP. Remember how we watched Tesla jump to the upside and try to go and almost bull trap people into that? Yep. You're going to watch now. It's probably going to try to consistently leak down to maybe an 830 or an 863 if it does decide to go through that with VWAP. It already punctured it once. And on a technical level, if this breaks through VWAP, it would be breaking its its downtrend, or I'm sorry, it's a trend line that I have drawn for it at the exact same time. With that all being said, I look at the SPY right here at a place where we have gotten just smacked into the ground. We have gotten smacked into the ground by AMC. Tesla is the only thing that actually has held, in my opinion, in any type of way of consolidation, in my opinion. This is not, it has ranged a little bit here. What? Total like $12 or so?
12. 11, 50, 12 right there, yeah.
So
if you can look at this, what I look at it as is if you're drawing trend lines, it looks like they really, really wanted me to go and think that 870 break was going to be to the upside and it was going to be over that 100. We immediately came back down, got rejected. Now we're trying to even hold VWAP. That doesn't seem like that guy lifts, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it just looks very, very weak. But no, I am, along with a very talented group of people. We're in the trading floor every single day. If you're watching your account and one day just happen to see a bunch of red in it, guaranteed I'm making money in the Discord. If you see a day that is sideways, I can pretty much guarantee you we have found a way to make money. Or Bulldog, Bullfrog, Atomy, somebody's posted some DD, or Sabrina even has come and said, hey, here's some breaking news. We make very, very good trades, but we make sure that everybody has that knowledge. So if anybody needs anything, by all means, make sure that you're getting a hold of the right people. AMC is breaking down. If AMC is going to break down, you're going to see a green candle on the SPY, which is going to take it back up to 1305 and then immediately come back to the downside if it doesn't break here. You might see a break right here. AMC is plummeting. AMC's normal, or probably its new stop, is going to be 1040 for the very micro view, in my opinion. Adam, you got anything going on news-wise?
No, not really. I was sitting here. I've been watching the SPY too, man. I'm all super dialed into it right now.
Man, that's a nasty call though for a 2-day rip. Man goes after 30 points. Oh, you are a savage. Like, to go and try to get 30 points in 2 days, you are asking to get burned. But to go and know how to make money from it is even more impressive. And I think that's really cool, because not a lot of people understand how I make money. Because remember, they always tell you behind the scenes, options are dangerous, and options are this. Apple wants NFL Sunday Ticket, and a win would shake up the streaming market. I absolutely agree. And that's funny that you say that, because I just got Apple TV, so I'm cool with them doing that right now. Bro, Enzo.
You totally fine with that, huh? Ricardo, what are you talking about? APE stock started at 19 a share. Where'd you?
It did not.
No, it didn't. Here, buddy. Where
that
do
was
you?
A glitch.
Yeah, that's not correct. So I don't know what you're asking on the got proof there from Enzo, but like we said, any of his trades and stuff, yeah, come join our Discord, brother. You will see that proof. The proof is in the pudding, and he posts the pudding.
Oh yeah, no, not only that, but I mean, I've been sitting in this chair right here in front of, I mean, God and everybody, since 4 o'clock this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, and that 4 o'clock, and before that 4 o'clock this morning, I was working with people on the back things, getting people prepared for today. And I could sit here for another 4 more, but we make sure that absolutely every piece of knowledge, information, statement, price target, does not matter. Everything is checked. It is rechecked. And then it is normally passed through. Like, if I have the ability to go to Adam and say, hey, what do you think about this before I say something? That's another way that we're going to check. Nobody is above being correct. We have traders that are in here for 12 minutes and end up making a lot of money. You also have those people that have been in the market for 30, 40, 50 plus years that get smoked because they stick to their guns. They stick to their trading patterns. They get smoked, but end up way more profitable than the guy that came in 15 minutes ago, because they've been through it and they've done it. They understand that these things are going to happen. If you're if you're long-term holding and you're looking at that portfolio every day, I feel sorry for you, because that's going to be a very, very abrasive look every day. Adam, I'm starting to look at this SPY and looking at that 12.11, and I want to say it's more than likely want to try to help you down there. But if you can get that candle as red as possible, as fast as possible,
I sold.
Oh, you did. That was what I was about to say. I don't know that you're gonna get a better place right here.
I did. Yeah, I just sold right before you were talking.
What's
and,
that? 90.
Took 90. Yep, took 90% profit on that, baby. Woo!
Beautiful trade there, and that's just to let you know, you're an idiot. Like, I love you to death, but there is no way you went after a 401 and were profitable. Oh my God, that's disgusting. But still, that goes and shows you that, hey, if you don't know something and you might not think there's a play there, people tell you all the time that options are the most risky and never go this and never go that. Hey, if I just made, let's say, $200-300 on a trade, or I have $200-300 extra dollars in my pocket, you could have just bought what me just bought, essentially. Sure. Not exactly, but you could have gone and had a couple extra dollars to spend. You would have just made that play and made 90% on your investment. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was maybe 4 hours.
Yep, it was about 4 hours. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So not only that, but from Friday to today, we made $1,000 call options right in front of everybody. I even called those out to the Discord and said why. But how are you going to know, Adam, if you're not
in there?
Up? Right. Exactly. If you're not membershiped up, you're not getting that info.
No, you're not. You're missing out. That's why it is extremely, extremely beneficial to be in that Discord, and even on the side stuff, not just the daily trading. I mean, we have poker every Tuesday and Friday night. Enzo's over there with us on that one. We've got fantasy football starting up. There's just all kinds of stuff, just cool things, live events, fights going on in there on the live events channel and stuff, all kinds of cool stuff. So
I think I hang out more in there than I do with my own family.
Right. It becomes a part of your life, man.
Right.
Because there's so much stuff in there, though. There's just so much cool stuff. It's impossible.
I think it's the community and the very, very inviting. It feels like what I would call a feng shui of a house. It's essentially what Bulldog's created for a Discord. You don't get immediately just destroyed for saying something that, hey, I want some answers, or hey, do you guys know anything about this? Oh, what are you talking about, dude? Oh, we've been no, there's none of that. You want to come in, ask a question. There's no stupid question. Once I get to know you, I'll abuse you. But no, please make sure that if anybody ever has any questions, find myself, Adam E, GP, MIA, Bullfrog, Bulldog himself. There's a lot, There's a lot of people in here that are definitely invested in your best interest, whether you want to think that or not. That's just how some of us are built. Speaking of,
look at that, Gosu's Enzo. Gosu says his SPY 387 strike price into week puts are going green already.
Yeah,
look at that.
See, look, but oh man, I like that play though. I really do. As a full degenerate, I love that play. As a smart person, knowing what's going to come from that, if you hold that, let's say, an hour too long, right. That's where I get concerned with my amount of risk. I'm looking, right here. Look where that's going. And if that goes and closes anywhere around 12 or 412.0, or let's call it 412.50, 412.40, it'll probably go below that and come back up to that by close. And more than likely gap down, I would assume. But that's what I'm looking at. Mara is, I don't even want to look at Mara. Mara was not doing the nice things to me. As long as it's under $13, I couldn't care. Mara's just easy money at this point. I just bought SPYs. I don't even know when I filled these, but these now are up 25% currently, and I just bought these. I just bought 409s. When was this? 1402.54. So 202, 203 is when I filled my SPY 209s that are currently up 20%. So whoever was saying that like they don't have any proof, you can go ahead and buy buy a membership and come make these gains with us.
That's right. Just saying.
Because a lot of people have had that theory where you can't trade options like that, or you can't go and do what Bullfrog does, or you can't do what Adam E does. Well, guess what? We pretty much teach you and make it very very simple to go and see the things. Once you see those patterns over and over again, Adam, correct me if I'm wrong, but those patterns that you see day in and day out, you only need to see a few times, and then it
starts sticking in with you, man.
Yep.
They start sticking in with you. God, I gotta say, Gosu, I'm not a fan of. God, I just pulled up that options chain. I was looking at your 387 put. I hate the delta on that, man. And that high thing.
I like the number.
To the delta. Yeah. I mean,
I like the number because it was that support level when we were going up.
That's right.
But man, you are looking for some serious You are trying to. That's walking uphill in the snow both ways, or what I would call a nice 65 grit. You know what I'm saying, Adam? Like that's a good buff right there, bud.
That is. That is.
That is an abrasive one.
That's all right. Go watch Gosu. Gosu's going to end up being, you watch it though. Watch it. So you.
I'm sure.
Yep. He'll end up doing well with it and say, "Ha." He'll show us the full degenerate side there, man. That he's able to pull a degenerate move like that and come through with it. So I love it. Degen gambling only.
Right. Hey, look. Hey, cheers to you, my man. But make sure that you know what comes out on Thursday. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody? Is it Thursday? Is when. I even like it. He's saying end of the week. Oh, woo. Yo, you are looking sexy. Whoever this guy is, Gosu. Yo, I apologize for not knowing your greatness, but Jesus, we're best friends currently. I mean, for you to go and take a play like that is, I mean, that's a fool.
That's all right. Yeah, Don, this 387 put that Gosu's in on, that's an expiration of Friday. So the 26th. Because the cool thing is about the SPY, you get Monday, Wednesday, and Friday expirations with the SPY, whereas usually you only get Friday expirations. So SPY gives you a little bit extra.
That makes sense. Okay, the reason that he's going to go, and if he does, if that makes 1,000%, I would be shocked. What I think that Enzo, what was the total gain and loss of your entire portfolio this year? That's a tricky question. Very, very positive to the upside. Except for, I guess, my overall AMC. I bought AMC. My first initial buy-in was $2.92, and just started exercising calls on the way up. I guess so, because I owned so much of AMC and watched it go down, my overall probably net positive on everything except for Birdie Hunter. My shirt has to stay on because Miss Lindsay would get very angry. But no, we hit those 1,000% options today. from Monday, and those are definitely looking beautiful, Birdie. Did he get him as well?
Did Enzo get in, or did Birdie get in on those?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. No, well, I do know that Birdie had a very, very nice position, very short, but it was out in time. I would be impressed if it was able to get that far in the amount of time that, or I guess the price movement that he got. But he's up big on those.
Good job,
Scooby's trying to get me. Can we see a reversal? No, Scooby's trying to get me in trouble. Could we see a reversal in after hours for AMC or APE? Well, that's a good question. Snap. I don't know that you would necessarily get a reversal or anything like that. You could more than likely get some run one side or the other, but I think that if this goes and has a hard time going, if let's say it wants to come up to the upside, you're looking at probably a $11 area that it could possibly get up to, and you're looking at a bottom of, genuinely $10, sub $10. You'll think. I think you'll see a nice bounce Wednesday. That would be beautiful. But if you're assuming that that's going to be priced in at the 7.5, are you going to get as much downside as you think? Would be my question, Gosu.
Ape down here, 569 now, Enzo. Falling down to 569.
No, that's not going to work for me. I'm sorry. Man, that's a curious one too. It's oh man, please tell me that's not the trend line. Go and grab the first red candles. First red candle, second red candle, run the trend line, and this thing could come $3.
Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, Snappy, I believe, ran that trend out earlier. Save me the time, and he was just taking it down there to. God, that was just taking it roughly down to the 590 mark. But if it stays down on there, God, Enzo, it could fall down pretty hard there.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right here, and I think that you could substantiate a claim to say we might get down as low as 480 by the close. If that's the case, I could definitely see it going and kind of doing a little bit of a volume spike, something along those lines.
Well, the other thing we got to think about too, and that we keep forgetting about, is that you still got a lot of folks out there whose platforms, who brokerage doesn't have them yet. They're showing it in their account, but they're not allowing them to trade it yet. So over the next couple of days now, obviously some of the large ones that we've heard, I think are good to go. So I'm not saying that's going to change the game or anything, but you got to wonder if that can, pick up the volume in it again as well, and hopefully get it turning to the up before the week's out anyway. It is only Monday, so
I just realized that another one of our traders. I didn't realize I got a DM. I've been having so much fun with you that they are currently up on their 409s 492%.
Nice. Giddy up, 409.
Yeah, you got this nice green bounce back up to the top. He's probably trying to take that off the 413 and probably re-roll into those. That's going to be a beautiful call if that gaps down. And like I said, I do like the 406, 405 area for whoever that was earlier. I believe, excuse me, that was Saucy Fredo that called 404 or 405. Correct me if I'm wrong. Balls is calling an Apple 155. At Balls, I will kiss your mouth if Apple ends up 155 win 916. Oh, okay, that's doable. But if that's the case, if you're going to get that by 916, the United States market is not going. It very well could be under $400 SPY. What are we at the NASDAQ? Yeah, the NASDAQ wants to continue to go, and it wants to continue to go through the, what? We'll call it 12.3. If we can get it down sub $12,300, I would start getting very, very concerned. I would start getting very concerned for that 11.9 area real quick. We can go and we can even throw some Drake lyrics out. We're gonna go 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna go and like quick shift, or just like, you know, go right from just second to fourth.
It's
tear
right.
the motor up.
Straight up, second to fourth.
Why not? I have 408 and Balls. What? Balls, let me ask you something. Why would you have a call or a put that's down 75%? Do you know what a stop loss is? Yeah, SPY was huge. Yeah, right. And if it was, so that's what I'm thinking. If you go and stop thinking about what place was huge, or even if you want to think about what area was a good place to put your money at, if you knew that the 407 was a good spot, don't put your money at the 408. That's a very, very easy mistake to make as somebody that's trading options, brand new or so, because your break even is immediately going to be called into question at that 407. When you get to 408, your break even is going to be probably what, 406.80, depending on when your contract is. So I would go and definitely take your green trades when you have them there, if you're thinking that you're going to get that huge cliff drop off that you're saying. I appreciate the thought, but what happens if the NASDAQ decides to bounce at 12.2? If it bounces off 12.2, you can pretty much go and watch those options go to zero.
That would stink. That's never fun.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, even if he went and bought them for a couple dollars a piece, right now they're up 80%. So he could have bought them for what, $5, $6 a piece, because right now they're at like what, 11, 12. Bye Bradney. Hey
Bradney.
In reference to Ape Nuno, FTD, Nick DePrima, right above more Zen time from Bratney Glitch. Nobody got checkmated, but it definitely looks better for the hedgies right now. Absolutely. I would say still hasn't played out fully, and oh, right, okay. It could run hard into the T35's FTD settlement, but that was my next question. Is delivered where though?
Right. Well, I was saying I bought it for a lotto for $5 LOL is worth 1.5. Just bought a lotto because I had $5 on TD. I'm not thinking about 370. Just mention it because you said SPY being under 400. I'm in September.
I mean, oh, okay, all right. I like the three. Even at the 370 though, that's still a really, really sketchy spot. I got a question, and I've asked this question to a lot of people, Adam. And if you can give me your insight, I would greatly appreciate it. The Bulldog trades a very, very minimal risk, large amount. Oh, we got a member.
Hey, poor.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep, you got it. Yes, sir. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, no, we're just gonna call you Porf.
Porf, that's all right.
Yeah, I like that.
What's up, Porf? Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. We greatly appreciate it.
I had a few days of maintenance. Right.
I cut you off.
No, you're good. I was looking at Nick DePrima's, for example, Bed Bath & Beyond had a few days of million plus FTDs built up early in July. So he's looking for those T35 plays where it's a very smart play. Touche. That's a very, very smart way to track things like that. He's basically using a catalyst. Oh, did you just film, my good sir? If that is that SPY call and you got out of it now, I'm going to be so mad. Adam, I'm looking at our SQs, my sizable gap looming below. What? Okay. What are we talking about the RSI right now for? What are we doing?
I'm looking at Snappy's charting, just looking at Ape like right now. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with where you're going right now, Ape.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I think I'm going to be right underneath that 5, probably the 501 area or so, unfortunately being the case. Now, if it does not want to do that, I would immediately look for this to try to get back to 603, 598, roughly, just for right this second, to see it just hopefully get some movement back. If this wanted to, it could genuinely get back to about a 620. If you're looking for a dip buy, I could definitely see the play or I could definitely see why you would want to. Please make sure that you're purchasing a company that's going to keep your portfolio safe before you go buy something like this.
Good point.
I would much rather go and hear people go and say, "Oh, I missed it," because in reality, if you missed it, you're still safe. But if you got smoked catching a falling knife or something that you know you shouldn't have touched, those are the people that I don't like to see hurt, because those are the people that we could have helped. If you're just listening and tapping in every day, hitting that like and subscribe, jumping in the Discord, this might be an out-of-pocket statement, but if you have maybe 4 brain cells, a pen, a notebook, and a computer or some type of trading platform.
Oh, great!
Super chat.
John
Another share
Sully
from
with
Bulldog.
One? Yes, sir. Just to make sure, if you want to go and make sure that Bulldog gets your shares for you, make sure you go and send a nice super chat. Doesn't have to be anything special, but every super chat you throw in here, big man buys. Hey, let's go.
Bulldog.
Let's get him some good prices. I feel like we should do him some justice, right? right here, right, Adam?
Try to get him to justice. That's right.
Right. I think you should average down. I think that's what we should do. You know, I think that averaging down into that position, unwillingly or willingly. Uh-oh. John Sully coming with the back to back. Uh-oh. Let him know. Let him know, John. We're coming in hot. Yeah, Bulldog, he says, yo, John's on him. John's on him. Let's go. We should just make it like, oh, if we could play with him and see if we can go and get him. Let's see how far we can get his average down. That would be the fun one. Oh,
yes.
I don't know.
Super chat.
Thank you, John. And yes, Ken. Apes low is 545 for the day. That is correct.
What's crazy is John Sullivan just made Bulldog come out of pocket about $17. Yeah, boy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Adam, it's a weird thing being
Super chat.
Yeah, boy, John. Yeah, what's your average now?
Yeah, we need let that Bulldog post his average up there.
Snappy's asking him, just being antagonizing. What I think is great that a lot of people might not get to see, just because you guys are very, very professional when you're on the stream and stuff like that. And obviously, I'm taking the shirt off a little bit, having people a little more relaxed wise, I guess. I've noticed that I have that effect on people, that people try to get away with a little more. But you guys get to see like me hassle him the same way that he hassles me. Now, people are going to see me probably be brutal to him in the next couple of days, just because the amount of flack that I was getting. Do you remember, Adam, on the way down? Woo, you should sell. Woo, 34. Ooh, 34. Hey, AMC's on the way up. It's going to probably go past 30. You should probably sell at 34. And then I'm feeling like an absolute snack up at the $70 mark, right? Sure enough, you play, quite, no pun intended, you play with the bull, and you get absolutely shorted into the ground.
Very true.
That's essentially what happened. What's fun though is that you get to see I thoroughly enjoy him having to buy a share every single time. I might sit here for the next 45 minutes and just blow. Let's start. Let's do it. How many shares do you need to own the float? That's the question. I think we created a green candle, John Sullivan said.
Hell yeah, we'll take it. Either way.
And what you looking at for pre-market, or I'm sorry, going into close here? I know I'm infringing on your territory.
No, you're totally
what
fine,
are your thoughts that you normally look at on the end of day to close as a normal trader? Like if you weren't streaming, how would you watch the end of a regular closing day? What are you looking for out of a day like today? What are you looking for tomorrow? Are you trying to get into a position or just trying to hold?
I'm holding right now just to because the thing of it is I just don't got it. And so I'm at this point now where it's like I really don't trust the overall market either way now. You got to think. I mean, don't get me wrong, the last 4 to 5 weeks have been, that's been awesome. I love the fact that we've had gains the past, over a month straight. That was wonderful until last week. That was nice. But at the same time, it's got me to the point where it's just like, I don't feel good guessing a day without any, I mean, we've got basic catalysts. We know when the minutes are coming out, or when, the Fed's getting ready to come out. We can kind of play that on a potential 75-point basis hike, or 50, depending on things. But I'm saying, when it's just our regular days, I mean, just outside of just our regular earnings and stuff, we had a lot of big earnings already over with. I know we still got some more earnings coming up, but a lot of the big boys have kind of run through. So I'm just like at this point where it's like, now towards the end of the day, I don't feel confident either way. I feel good usually in the pre-market. When I start seeing how things are moving kind of in the pre-market, I'll look and see what news dropped overnight, if there was anything crazy. And if there wasn't, then I'm making that decision then. At that point, where, like I used to months ago, what you're asking was exactly what I would do. I would try to get into plays usually right before closing for how I felt about tomorrow's action, especially if we had a big a big push to the up on the NASDAQ. That's when I'm ready to jump into those SQQs, because I would feel like, hey, no matter what, I feel good about tomorrow being crappy, because today was so wonderful, on the NASDAQ side. But I don't feel that way anymore. Now it's so much of a crapshoot to me. So it's like, me, I just kind of kick back and watch. If I already have a position in something that goes, get some nice gains on it, gets close to my, my point there, my sell point, then I'm going ahead and getting out of it, and taking my tendies and just kicking back, So I'm just not looking to get into anything the rest of the day. Nice, Snappy.
Well, I like that. I like that, because you never go and put yourself at a position where you're gonna get really surprised.
Right.
Super chat.
Mr. L Snappy Pan comes in with the hot dono. I mean, his are extra spicy.
Can you say that though, Ken? Do you know if that Ken's out there saying AMC, Adam Aaron's plan failed? That would, I get, the thing, and Jeff Galletta's kind of saying it too. I mean, I agree with that from the first day, totally. But does that mean that his plan is completely shot, that this is done and over with? No, that's just, hey, this is the first day, and it ain't going as well as we were hoping, as they were hoping, unfortunately. But I'm not going ahead and writing everything off, is what I'm saying. I mean,
Bulldog was saying that earlier too.
Bulldog
was saying something along the lines is, even if I went and saw these things not immediately work out, just like we always do, and like what I was saying, and I know for a fact MIA was also reiterating all week that there is definitely a lot of things that are looming question marks overall in the market right now. I think that anytime we get any type of price target, or hey, AMC is going to move on X day or whatever, we always get set up for failure. And you can see it. We ran to 10 something, and then now we're at half that. If you're looking for a bounce play, I can understand. I necessarily wouldn't be taking a bounce play on anything right now, as I don't, like Adam said, you don't know where we are currently. I think that in reality, I think I'm almost the opposite of what Adam was just saying, is like he was looking towards the upside. He liked the upside in the market, but you're looking at that. If we've looked at it once in the last two or 3 months, I've heard nothing other than recession. I've heard nothing other than you are about to get hurt.
Right.
So why not go and pitch somebody a softball and let them hit it real quick to get them out of the way, and then burn them, and like, hey, you guys can make all the money in the world right now, but as soon as you go and make that money, chances are retail's going to give it right back to them immediately. That's what we're trying to keep from happening right now. APE is now $5.35, coming down to that $5 mark like I was talking about. Will APE be above $10 by the end of the day was one of Bulldog's polls.
That's right.
And I'm sad to say that 63% of you guys were on the wrong side of that. So just to show you the sentiment of traders right now, that just goes and shows me that I would be. Oil went green. Saucy Fredo just called. Oil was down 4%. So that's a good call there, Saucy. BON is looking gross apparently. I'm sorry, Atomy.
What was that? Which one? I'm sorry. I was reading Jeff. I never thought we'd stoop to blatantly lie an ape as a dumpster fire. I mean, but okay. But I mean, Jeff, what are you basing that off of? I'm not knocking on you whatsoever or anything, brother. Like I said, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But what makes you call it that? I mean, did you call it, GCT, HKD? I know these are different situations. I'm just saying, what's your definition of we're down 23% on the day? Is that, I'm just wondering what your definition of a dumpster fire is kind of what I was asking there. Not knocking on you though, or anything.
What I'm curious about is why he didn't think that we were on a dumpster fire on the 35% day.
Question.
Honestly, I think that at some point people get upset. At some point when they go and make the wrong move, and then it ends up working against them. I think that if you're sitting here watching the order book, you can see the 25,000 shares at 511 right now. That's where it's going. It's wanting to go pick up those shares at $5.11. There's 25,000 shares there. Maybe I'm just thinking that I'm going to go about probably 514, because if I know that guy's wanting to get filled, if they're not going to want to fill those, that's where they're going to take the price to, is right up to that. So give me a few more cents. I don't have to have it perfect. If you're thinking that it's apes, I mean, it's funny as it is to say a long-term hold. I would be having no issue right now buying something that's $5 if you think it's going to go to the moon. But be prepared that not everything always does. Not everything goes to the moon every time.
Jeff, I get you on that one. I was up 2K on AMC and APE this morning. Now I'm down 1K. Jeff, you could have been up 2K on Tesla this morning and been down more than 1K right now.
Jeff, if you were paying attention at all, you would have been up almost 500% that people were listening and took that to the upside today. So there's ways to make money when AMC isn't moving. And if you're saying that you paid off $1,000 of the AA debt, if you have debt and you're putting money into the market, and I'm not trying to be rude, that's just a bad decision. Definitely pay your debt off before you're going and investing money into a market that is more than likely going to be a casino for the next 6 months.
Call Nick Prima, by the way.
Yeah, no, that was a beautiful one.
Nick DePrima says, one day of stock moving doesn't mean failure. Was Amazon split a failure because it went down the day of the split? Was Amazon a dumpster fire? Just asking.
Well, no, almost every time you see a stock split, chances are you're going to see some drop.
Definitely.
Bullfroggin's liking some ape right now. Right. But if you're now holding Jeff, the problem is, do you realize that you have to take not only AMC and APE and add them together?
Oh, Ken, APE's not halted again. Ken, I gotta ask, Ken, did you fall down and slip in an AMC movie theater and like break a leg or something? Reasonable question. Just because there is nothing but there's been nothing but negative. Even when it was running, you disappeared out. You came back when it was coming down. I get it. You're an AMC fudder. I'm just wondering if it was something personal, or did you take a loss? Why you don't like it? Seriously, I mean, just a question. I figured maybe you slipped and broke something inside of an AMC. I know
it might be a personal injury claim. You know, I've definitely seen that one. I've seen that one. I see where you're going with that one, Adam. You know, what's more funny to me though is that you said that he fell down and broke his leg when his name is Ken Arms.
That's right. That's right.
You know. Give that guy a pat on the back. Let's go. Yeah, no, we're very bullish on APE and AMC. Nobody's really going to go and hear a lot of FUD on AMC in this community. I'm just going to be honest. Atomy is one of the nicest guys in the world, and I might be way out of pocket, but the sentiment overall in this stock right now in this community, I think, is not